X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time.
Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? We feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep vaping with my mills, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You'll see now, watch me not now, punch your face now. Let me show you how.
Fuck, I screwed up my own intro by forgetting to unmute. I was vaping, just like in the song, guys. Just like in the song. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're all having a good day. I thought my audio was fucked. Nah, it's just yours. Or not yours. It's just mine, sorry. You asshole, you got me addicted to Final Fantasy XIV. Oh ho ho! You have no fucking idea. I might end up streaming some FF14 today at the end of segments. If you guys are down for it. I have been doing the grind for my relic weapon so I can do the Bahamut raids and then move on to Heavensward. And I'm in the Zenith part of getting Gaybulge, the spear, the relic weapon spear for Dragoon. It's not pronounced that way, but that's... Hold on. FF14. Look at this, chat. It's Gay Bulge. I refuse to hear it called anything other than Gay Bulge. Anyway, I'm doing the relic weapon grind, and I might stream it. Would you guys be down for a little bit of that? Me streaming my relic weapon grind? Yeah? I gotta fill out these books, is what I gotta do. I've gotta, like, kill things in dungeons and in the world, do some fates, do some leve quests, and then you complete a book. And then you take that book, and you give it to a lady. And you can only have one book at a time. They're unique items. You can only have one at a time and complete one line of shit at a time. But nonetheless, you know, you get 9 of them done, and you end up getting your relic weapon upgraded to a whole new tier. That sounds sick. It is very cool. I like how they do it. My friends complain about the grind, like it's miserable, and it's like, I came from WoW, okay? I play classic WoW for fun, okay? I promise you, FF14's not gonna, like, dick fuck me with an insane grind that I can't handle, okay? I came from WoW, alright? I prefer classic WoW. That's bookworm phobia behavior, only one book? Well, you can only do one at a time. So you have to pick up one of the books, complete everything that it has for you to do, then turn it in, and then you can pick another book. And you have to do, each book gives you a stat boost to one of your, it gives you a boost to one of your stats on your relic weapon. And so, right now I'm working on the critical strike increase, and then from there you upgrade it to like a whole new tier. They're called the Zodiac weapons in-game. It's pretty cool. Well, you don't read the books, Grazitriton. You're completing them. Like, there's a list of things you have to kill in them, and then once you kill them, it gets X'd out. And, yeah. Like, the book is a guide, less so than, like, a thing. Yeah. It's not that bad, though. The grind really is not that bad, especially because the game fundamentally is pretty well made. So it's, you know, pleasant to play. By the way, if you're interested in playing Final Fantasy XIV with me, I've got a massive free company that is publicly open to all of you, that has been really getting big, and we have been going very hard on it. The only rule for joining is that your last name in-game has to be Striker. You can have any first name you want. Like, if you've got a username you want, make that your first name, but you have to have a last name in the game. Like, that's enforced by the game itself. You have a first and last name. So your last name, to be in the free company, has to be Striker. I want to play, but I'm broke? Hold on a minute. For those of you guys who are like, but I'm broke, watch this. Alright. Here you go.
Hello! Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion? Up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Cause if you didn't, then let's play Raid Shadowbringers. Start now.
Yeah, and also Stormblood's about to be included as well in the free trial. So that's like 1 million extra hours of free content for you to chew on. I think he's trying to get us to play FF14, guys. Yeah, you should. You should definitely do it. You should do it. I recommend it. !FC in chat. And Zanbot will post the link to the Discord. Get in there. I want to see people joining. I love seeing new people join that thing. Let's see, how's it looking? Let me look under recruitment. I want to see people join. I want to see new people get in. And of course, if you don't already have the game, that's fine. If you're thinking even about getting into the game, if you're just curious about it, this Discord's the best thing to join because you're going to have people there helping you to get the game installed and set up, helping you pick out what race you want to play as and what class you want to start out as and what, like, you know, gear is good. You'll literally have a massive group of people there to help you. I'm very active on there. Everyone on the free company is pretty active, so it's just a really chill community. And there's no, like, barriers. Like, you can just join. Oh, yeah, I play a Catboy on FF14. You guys will see. I got to the part with that little princess creature introducing herself in the desert-like city. Yeah, that's Nanamo. She is the Sultana of Ul'dah. You will pick up on the lore as you go. My understanding, because I haven't beaten Realm Reborn yet, my understanding is Realm Reborn is like this much lower budget, nowhere near as good, like, introduction. It's like your characters and all the other characters' backstory, and the story really starts at the end of A Realm Reborn when you get into Heavensward. There's, like, a massive budget increase. Like, the cutscenes, the voice acting, everything is, like, dialed up to 110, and the story becomes, like, award-winningly good. So, pretty excited. Oh, Vaush raid, hell yeah! Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. Zan, I watched your last video on Minecraft, and I started playing the Mango Pack, and I realized how much fun early Minecraft versions are. Am I wrong, or am I right? Seriously, check out the Mango Pack and try that shit out, and tell me it's not better than modern Minecraft. Oh yeah, a lot of people flooding in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Am I going to have to do my big, like, join my Final Fantasy XIV free company speech again? I might end up having to do that. Hold on. You know what? I should post my free company link in Vaush's website chat. There's definitely FF14 players in his community. There's no way there's not. Do it? Yeah, we'll do it. Hold on. Why can't I copy it? What is with this? There we go. I have to copy it I have to like scroll over it, like do the thing where you select it from left to right for some reason on this. That's odd, but okay. Very strange. But yeah, welcome everybody. I hope you're enjoying your stay. Zan needs you to join his Striker harem. It's not Strider, it's Striker. Thank you. Anyway, I've got some real good topics for you guys today. The first one is, I've got some of my own thoughts I want to give on the fall of TYT, because I predicted it. Listen, I told you so rights on this. You guys can go back to my first videos talking about Anna Kasparian on her cringe arc with the birthing person stuff, and I said, nope, this is the whole of TYT is going to start moving right to chase money. Rent in LA is getting expensive for their studio. And here we are now. I had a lot of hate comments on those videos because I was going too hard on TYT. I feel vindicated. Anna, I can change her? Listen, okay? True, but also not true. Xanderhall is the Oracle of Seattle? Yeah, I live on top of Mount Rainier. You have to climb to the top of Mount Rainier and you'll find me wrapped in nothing but, like, a robe, sitting, meditating at the top of the mountain at the very peak, looking out across the landscape. And you simply have to ask me, tits or ass? And I will tell you what the correct answer is. Oh, of course I'm getting stoned. Yeah, you know, you gotta get stoned to meditate. I actually think that getting high is, like, would be a good part of meditation, right? Because it helps you to keep your head empty, and it relaxes you, and, like, it loosens your muscles and chills you out. But particularly the easiest, like, the most helpful part is clearing your head. Oh yeah, Xanderhall did move to Seattle. How's the bird plan going, by the way? Well, currently I live in a vacation rental because I have to look around Seattle while living here to find a place that's perfect. But by January 1st is when my current lease ends. And there are people set to move in after that, so I will be finding a place and moving into said place by the end of this year. And then from, like, the start of next year, we're going to be getting the quail coop set up in spring and getting those like vlog quail videos where I talk about how to tend the eggs and kind of vlogging their incubation up until hatching and they're growing. And obviously I'd have my daily videos of me going out into the yard to basically clean out the quail coop and all that good stuff. When are you doing the Sasha debate? Sasha debate? I don't think I can debate somebody who's actively trying to claim in court that they're afraid of me. I don't think that's allowed. That sounds awesome and adorable. It's gonna be so fucking awesome. I miss living in that region. I've never lived anywhere where it snows. I've never lived anywhere where during the winter, if you could even say there is a winter, that it snows or gets particularly cold. I've never lived somewhere where there's a proper fall and like the trees change colors and the leaves fall. All I've ever had is growing up in Florida, there was the hot humid season, the hot dry season, hurricane season, and hurricane season 2. That is what we got in Florida. And then in California, where I lived, it was just desert, 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 and then sometimes we got rain in like 1/4 of the year. Really not anywhere that you could approximate as like seasonal, you know? And now I've moved all the way up to Seattle, and while there is a lot of evergreen trees here that are going to contribute a lot to like keeping it looking green even during the fall, I think it's going to work really well. Interesting comment, transgender Serena. Florida really is the epicenter of discomfort. I'm actually going to be visiting Florida in a few weeks. 6 weeks to be exact. Or no, a month, yeah. Less than 6 weeks now. Time goes by fast. I hope you're all having a good one, though. Salty Shay, thank you so much for the tier 1 gifted sub to Saliva. Interesting name you've got there, Saliva, but okay. Thank you for the $5. Says, what do you call a stoned lalafell? A baked potato. That was really good, Salty Shay. I can respect the fuck out of that one. That was a really good one. Okay, everybody. Here's the deal. If you guys can be well behaved, we'll do a Final Fantasy XIV gaming stream session after topics. Like a proper, we get topics done, and then we do gaming. Just chilling out and playing games, just like old times. Just me talking to you guys and playing a video game. In this case, Final Fantasy XIV. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be really fun. So you guys just gotta be well behaved. Zan is going mom mode. Yeah, you guys just have to be on your best behavior, or I will turn this car around. So help me God. Okay. Cool. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. So, a few months ago, things on the online left, it feels, just across the board, really started to crack and crumble and fall apart. I really don't feel... I flicked my curtain, my window curtain there, and it kind of got in the shot. Sorry about that. I feel like I can't be the only one to notice that it feels as though what the internet once called Breadtube has essentially fallen apart and crumbled into like a overgrown ruin. Covered in, like, seagull shit. I can't be the only one who's gotten that impression, right? Can I get a show of hands if you felt that way too? That as of lately, Breadtube's just kind of, you know, the lefty side of the internet's just kind of fallen apart. Crumbtube, if you will. Very good, very good. And I feel a huge part of that has been the fact that, and I've said this for a very long time, the left does not have a lot of monetary incentive to exist. Like, there's no money to be made for powerful people on the left. Like, sincerely on the left. It's not a extremely high revenue generating job. TYT, the Young Turks, has been one of the few... Thank you for the raid, Vaush. I appreciate it. We're actually talking about this stuff now. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. You'll be right at home here. We're talking about something that you guys were very familiar with. TYT, for a very long time, was arguably the only, or just one of the few, actually high-budget, decently well-funded, and, you know, large, wide-reaching left-wing political organizations. They played a massive part in the starting of the Justice Dems and the popularization of more slightly radical, like, I wouldn't even say radical, just reformist, progressive politics within the Democratic Party, you know? Welcome, everybody. And because of that, I think a lot of people in the online left feel a little bit attached to TYT, sort of emotionally speaking, and I've never felt that because I was never much of a TYT fan. But at the same time, despite being one of the largest organizations that actually has reach or production value or influence within the left and the online left space, let's be real, they've had a pretty spotty history on a lot of things. I've heard a lot of references to, like, old, original TYT and how cringe some of the takes and things said there were. I'm much less aware of all of that. I don't really know the lore behind that. But, like, Jimmy Dore, Dave Rubin, Hassan, these are all people that have come out of TYT and are all varying levels of shit. Hassan much less so than the others. I don't think Hassan's that bad. But, like, there's definitely been a little bit of a not that too good of a history when it comes to TYT. And because of that, they were also N-word Andes on old TYT. Oh, they would drop N-bombs fairly tactically at the time. Yeah, they would do that. For sure. There's, like, a clip compilation of it. Hassan's kind of bad, though. Oh, I'm not arguing with you about that, my friend. I do not think that Hassan's, like, that great of a guy. I just don't think he's, like, a demon. I don't think he's, like, a fundamentally horrible person. I think he's just, I think he's as clout and money-driven as, like, your average person, but people ascribe a lot of, sort of, noble... charitable intention to him that doesn't really exist. But no, he's nowhere near as bad as those other people. Come on. Anyway, essentially, lately TYT started to go down the tubes, okay? Now, I kind of feel I predicted this, alright? I feel like I should kind of get a little bit of credit for predicting this, you know, because whenever... few months ago, we had Anna Kasparian getting all up in arms about being referred to as a birthing person. I actually don't even know or think anybody ever referred to her as a birthing person. My understanding is she heard AOC say it. Because birthing person, for those that are not aware, is very hyper-specific medical and legal language. The reason the term birthing person exists is specifically so in regards to the writing of laws and the writing of medical terminology and, you know, medical textbooks. There is a distinction made between trans men and cis women, but still acknowledging that they are both capable of something that may be medically or legally relevant. It acknowledges the distinction between trans men and cis women, not lumping them together because of a biological similarity, but instead acknowledges them as two different groups. Trans men are men, cis women, you know, obviously women, and does not lump them together while also providing the necessary like utility that word would provide. So it's really bizarre that Anna got up in arms about it in the first place when it feels so straightforwardly obvious why that word exists. Like, why would you be mad about it? And the more that I kind of watched the reaction to it and her reaction to the reaction to people being upset was, oh, okay, so she's just fully grifting to the right now. She's going on like random sub 100K Andy like right-wing live streams to talk about being politically homeless and whatnot. You know, like it's over. She is a grifter. She is pursuing the money that is very readily available for conservatives that many of her other compatriots from TYT have before. And once you know that, it all starts to make a lot more sense. Now here's the thing. Vaush is a friend of mine. I love him. He just raided into my stream. Like 600 to 400 of the people here watching right now are Vaush fans that came from that raid. Vaush is a good friend of mine, but one, not really weakness he has, but one mistake, I suppose you could say, he made in all of this was withholding some level of hope that Anna Kasparian was an honest, good faith actor and wasn't just completely willing to take every bit of valid criticism the left throws her way and warp it into some form of horrible abuse she's receiving for daring to think outside of the box that the left allows you to think in, or whatever she's claiming. And so the instant I saw this going down, I was like, nope, she's gone down the grift tube. Vaush, on the other hand, genuinely, from what I can tell, held out for her and tried to make multiple appeals to her rationality on Twitter and in YouTube video responses to her insane ramblings she's taken to going on both Twitter and on her show now. I know she recently went on like a rant about how just kind of demonizing homeless people to the extent that you'd expect like a 1980s Republican to do. I don't know. It's been weird. It's been really weird, but Vaush tried to keep hope out, and he was, at first, I would say, quite respectful despite the disagreement. But Anna just kept on kind of, making it clear that she's only pursuing the money. And apparently Vaush called her a retarded bitch. And now it's all fallen apart. Now it's all over. Now it's just all blowing the fuck up. I did go in for just a second, and by that I mean like an hour into Vaush's stream earlier today because I was bored, and I saw him respond to a little bit of this, so I've been slightly spoiled. Correction, he called her a bitch in a separate instance and called her retarded. Oh, he should have called her both back to back. Okay, I'm sorry. Lefty misinfo. Anyway, Anna got really, really mad. Apparently really mad. And I do actually think she's mad. I don't think that what we're about to see is purely 100% performance to appease right-wingers that she's trying to appeal to. I do think that she is legitimately insulted that she is getting called out for her grift. I mean, this is the same type of ploy that Dave Rubin and other grifters like this have pulled in the past. When they start, allying themselves with horrific people, and you respond with a very reasonably betrayed and upset response, their response to that is to act like you're overreacting and you're engaging in some sort of, over-the-top policing of other people's discussions and thoughts by having a problem with them, opening up to far-right propaganda and trying to, start appealing to it. Anyway, there was this clip that came out, I think yesterday, maybe today, I actually don't know. Or no, I think it was the day before yesterday. It was on the 8th, right? Yeah, I think it was the day before yesterday. God, I wish I had taken yesterday off. I'm so sorry, guys. Things came up and I couldn't stream yesterday. Anyway, TYT, they did a segment, Cenk Uygur and Anna Kasparian responding to Vaush, and it's funny.
Benjamin.
That's all I have to say. We're just going to watch it because it's funny. I have some stuff to say, but overall I just think it's pretty funny because they're mad.
All right, Benjamin Gilbert Liff, brother, gave a lot of money
so someone,
for
I guess,
me to read
donates.
this comment, so we'll do it. Cenk, so Vaush responded to the clip of you yesterday by saying that he's not a grifter and that he thinks there's a gas leak at TYT. Okay, that seems clever. He said he thinks very highly of you and Anna. Well, he has a curious way of showing it.
He calls people that he thinks highly of bitches and the R word. Is that what he does? That's what he does?
Yeah.
I do that. Yeah. I think a lot of people do that. Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes you're hanging out with your friends and you're just like, hey, stop being retarded. If I'm being retarded, I want my friends to tell me stop being retarded, okay? That's what I want. If I'm hanging out with the boys and I'm being a little bit too stupid, I'm being a little silly, I want them to tell me, hey, Zan, you're being a little retarded right now. Chill it out. Yeah, I prefer that. I actually do like that. Like, I that's true friendship. When you can call each other, like, bitches and retards, you are tight. You are good friends.
He's got a curious way of showing that high regard, but feels justified in informing his audience that he disagrees and was shocked by the response he got for Anna.
Listen, I think Vaush is trash. Okay, and if you actually genuinely do watch Vaush on a regular basis, you also know he's trash, which makes me wonder, why do you keep writing into?
It's a very bizarre like perspective she tries to go for. I've got more to show you guys, by the way, because it's not just Vaush that she's burnt the bridge with. Keffels made a pretty good post about this as well. After a very, very positive interaction, it started by Anna that she'd had with Keffels, that Keffels had with Anna, and then immediately just gets blocked for being friends with Vaush. Pretty funny. If I was on Twitter, or sorry, X to this day, I would already be blocked by Anna by now.
To us, urging us to have that trash on our show. And yes, Vaush, I think you're garbage. I think you're trash. Found a lot of interesting things about what you had to say about the transgender community. Tried to scrub the internet of those videos.
So much.
I found them. Really.
I love this next bit so much. So, okay. Obviously, he's not tried to scrub any of the things they're about to show from the internet because they're memes, and he references them often. I reference them. Everybody in the online left that's, like, not deranged about him references them like they're funny and like a meme. But let's go over it, okay? Because I actually want to talk about this a little bit, because I actually do enjoy defending my friends from baseless bullshit criticisms, and I see this going around a lot. And you know what? Let's do our due part in debunking some, I guess we would call it leftist misinfo, but we all know Anna Kasparian and TYT are not leftist anymore. Anyway, let's take a look.
Curious why you thought it was okay to say the kinds of things about them that you did, including the fact that you think that they have mental illness, they're struggling with mental illness, that's what this is about, they're the most toxic people on the internet.
So, okay, so for starters, all she's doing here is bitching about the concept of, like, very mild internet shit-talking. What she's doing right now is just absolutely curling up in a ball and crying on camera like a bitch. Like, she has gone on very, very angry, insult-filled rants towards people that she finds to be morally reprehensible in the past when she was representing the left. Let me make it clear here. She knows that the political positions she's begun to adopt and advocate for are bullshit. She has advocated for progressive values for over a decade, for longer than I've even been interested in politics. I have seen her debunk the points that she is now making with inarguable factual evidence that doesn't just, like, disappear from your mind. She knows that what she's talking about is bullshit. Go back to when she was, like, not a grifting hack, back when she was talking about progressive shit. She would get morally outraged at people who were evil, far-right Nazi types. She would get morally outraged at them and insult the fuck out of them, even though they'd never had any interaction with her, ever. Right? That was something she'd do all the time. Cenk Uygur also does this. They were fairly well known for being two somewhat well put together hosts of a news show that were willing to get pretty damn wild sometimes when it came to criticizing people. And now she's pretending as though that's off the table. That's, like, outside of the deck. That's out of the cards. You can't do that. That's dragging things into uncivil territory. What are you fucking talking about? This is internet politics. This is a battle between, like, minds of people on one end of the spectrum who want to annihilate and exterminate minorities, and, like, from there, proceeding towards the center, progressively more useful idiots for the people on that more radical side of the far right end of the spectrum. And on the other side of the spectrum, you've got a lot of fucking people who don't want to be eradicated by Nazis, all right? So with that in mind, I think it's fairly understandable that insulting her for her current lapse in political judgment to be very, very, you know, charitable to her is very fair. Like, assuming that she is not a grifter, she has genuinely just had a lapse in political judgment lately, even then, I feel like this response she's gotten should probably have made her stop and think for a minute whether or not she's actually, like, on the mark about a problem with the left in regards to, oh, you're not allowed to not toe the line.
I've got the receipts. I'm ready to show them.
All right, here we go.
But calling me a bitch turf because I just don't think that it's, you know, politically advantageous to refer to women as birthing people or people with a uterus.
I wonder if she'll ever actually engage with the argument. That's what, like, I genuinely am curious whether or not anyone will be able to get Anna Kasparian cornered in a discussion and be like, so what's the problem with birthing person? And then, like, when she explains, just say, okay, so why do you have a problem with this word when it's pretty much exclusively used in context around building laws or medical documentation to differentiate between cis women and trans men while acknowledging the biological similarities that are relevant in this scenario? Why are you against that? Because that's why that word exists. What's the problem with that? I'd be curious to see her explain that. She couldn't. There's no universe in which she could. There is no even marginally central, like centrist progressive position where you could argue the term birthing person is an unreasonable thing to introduce into medical and legal literature.
That's terrible. I can't do that. But you can say some of the most disgusting things about the transgender community and then pretend like you have the moral high ground?
Well, no. Her argument wasn't ever that it's not politically advantageous. She's moved the goalpost. I thank you for actually reminding me of that, though. Your comment was bad, but your comment reminded me she's actually moved the goalpost here. You're completely right. Well, you're not right. I'm right, but you made me realize how extra right I am. Thank you. Basically, her first initial tweet was that she felt invalidated and insulted by the use of the term birthing person and thought that it should not be used, ever. Like, she actively felt that it was, like, an insult to her to use birthing person. Now she's walked that back to make herself seem less like it was an emotionally driven, rational position, and is now saying, oh, I simply argued it's not politically advantageous. That was never her initial argument. Her initial argument was that she was offended by it.
You're garbage, Vaush.
Yeah, she said it was an insult to her personally, so she's already moving the goalposts to try to make herself look more sympathetic.
I don't respect you, which is why I don't want to talk to you. It's that simple.
Yeah, okay. So, look, guys, the thing
I love Chank, dude. Because you know that Chank, I feel like Chank still has a bit of his soul left. And so he's watching Anna Kasparian go on this, like, fake moral grandstanding rant, and he's just like, he's got to shake the cringe out, you know? Because even he is feeling the secondhand embarrassment of having to be in the room next to someone lying that readily and pretending to be someone that they're not. Because she's putting on a character across the board now. That's essentially what she's done. I actually took a look at some older TYT content compared to now. She's acting like a different person. It's crazy. Maybe you guys who watch a lot of TYT never noticed it because it's like a boiling the frog type thing. But for me, who barely ever watched TYT, I just threw on like a video from 2 years ago, watched like a couple like after that, and put on a few new recent ones. Anna's like general demeanor and personality is different now. She's actively putting on like a character.
I can't stand is when people say crazy, horrible things about us and they go, what, why are you grabbing me? Why are you grabbing me?
Attention, he wants it so bad. Congratulations, Vaush, you got the attention you so desperately want. You're trash. That's what I think of you.
The crazy thing as well is that this is the entire, like, online left and trans community that's going after TYT for this shit lately. And for some reason, it's just Vaush. Like, the way that she's talking about it, because it's basically, like, a lot of the online left that is trans that has been, like, talking about how disappointed they are in Anna. It feels almost as though Anna and Chank's exclusive focusing on Vaush as, like, the voicer of these criticisms, it almost makes it feel as though, like, they're, by implication, building a false narrative in which Vaush is the spokesperson of the trans community that is criticizing them, which is not, like, very representative. There's a lot of people all across the board criticizing them. Vaush is just one of the most prominent, and it feels as though they're the ones trying to get some level of attention and drama clicks by so heavily focusing on him as the one that's criticizing them, because everybody's criticizing them. Anna added to the post-left grifter pile with Jimmy Dore, Destiny, Sean Head, Russell Brand, Dave Rubin. I don't think Destiny's like a post-left grifter. I think Destiny's always been the way that he is.
It's like, well, I'm just calling you guys the R word and stuff. But why are you attacking me? Okay, so guys, it's not just about Bush. To all the criers out there who say horrible, horrible things about us, and then when we tweak you back, I don't.
But that is literally them right now, though. So I guess they're taking a straw from the critical drinkers hat, where you just. I'm not adding Vaush's new TYT emote, okay? Come up with something original and new. Anyway, they've taken a straw from the critical drinkers hat, where instead of acknowledging any criticism or, like, making an argument, they just make a valid criticism about what they're doing towards somebody else. They just project it onto somebody else. And just leave it at that. And the irony just kind of sits there to fester and curdle. Okay.
Need your stupid tears. Go away. Go away. Okay? So fine. You, like, I mean, what am I going to, like, look, I'm willing to talk to almost anybody. So you want to debate? What are we going to debate?
Vaush said he has insider info that all of this just stems from Anna being uncontrollably enraged or ass mad, as he put it. Nah, how much can I say? I think I probably know that insider info, and I don't think that info alone is enough to completely determine what is motivating Anna right now. There was no anger to start with the whole birthing person thing. Like, I need you guys to understand, there is no universe in which Anna is actually mad about the birthing person thing. She's not actually upset about that. She was never genuinely mad about it. That was her initial claim that she is now moving the goalpost from, but even that was a misrepresentation of what her genuine, like, intentions were. Anna Kasparian very clearly is trying to jump ship and move to the right. It's very clear where she's trying to start drawing in an audience and trying to draw in support and whatnot. It's very, very clear. The appearances she's been making on other shows, all of that. I do think that the birthing person drama was just her essentially auditioning, as Ellen DeGenerate in chat just said, for being on the right. Because I'm pretty sure she heard it from AOC, right? Like, if you're a conservative figure, or you're, you know, a lefty figure who wants to grift for the right, who's a better person to start off your right-wing grift, like calling out and, like, claiming to have issue with, than AOC? Especially when you consider the fact that that TYT and Anna Kasparian played a big part in the popularization and starting of the Justice Democrats as we know them today. So it would be like a massive poll of people on the right being like, oh shit, that TYT lady is beefing with the Justice Dems and AOC? We got to check this out. Maybe she's based now. That would be no better of a place for her to start when you really think about it, right? And so after getting called out about that, that's when the big mad started. But she wasn't big mad when she started the birthing person drama. Zan, shut the fuck up. TYT was never leftist. They were part of the anti-SJW era and anti-feminism. Also, TYT is named after a terrorist group who genocided Armenians, and Anna is Armenian. Hassan is also Chenk's son. Okay, I'm going to ban you because, for one, you told me to shut the fuck up, and also, multiple things you said there... At least one thing you said there is wrong, because Cenk is not Hassan's dad. Hassan is Cenk's nephew. So... Dude, I'm so glad I just get, like, the most low IQ haters. I really do. I feel it just makes me look so good when my haters are, like, actually just incapable of like, putting on their own pants in the morning. Anyway, let's resume.
We're going to debate. Your positions are not consistent. So am I debating the Vaush that hates trans people or the Vaush pretending to love trans people?
I don't know
who I'm debating.
What's hot right now online?
Okay, where's the money? Where's the money?
Yeah.
Oh, have I got you to talk about me? Have I got into your algorithm loop? Yahoo! Guys, there's a literal cottage industry of people being paid, but through the views, etc., to attack us and then pretend.
Is he talking about the right? I hope he's talking about the right when he talks about an industry of people paid to attack TYT. What? Left-wing creators always get the funniest haters? That is a good rhyme.
And that they're not.
Like they're trash, exactly.
Wow. Wild. Okay, so with that clip watched, that's basically what started this whole like explosion of like drama and engagement that's been happening these last couple days. So Anna Kasparian then goes on to Twitter, which I'm banned from, so I have to show you screenshots of instead of like actually being able to show you tweets. She goes on to like quote tweet Thana, who I think banned me from Vaush's chat once for telling somebody who was dumb to KYS. I think that might have been Thana. That was really cringe. But other than that, Thana tends to be based. Said, like quoted the video and then said, meanwhile, who she talks to, and then it's her, like talking to Ben Shapiro, and like having debates, and then Anna Kasparian quote tweets it and says, unlike Vaush, Shapiro never once called me retarded or a bitch over disagreements. So this is the particular tweet that made me want to talk about this. Because, well, on one hand, I do, I like defending my friends and stuff like that. Hell, Vaush like made a video defending me during the DJ Mule shit, right? I also think that this entire drama reveals so much about the state of the online left that we've got to talk about. We got to talk about this. Unlike Vaush, Shapiro never once called me retarded or a bitch over disagreements. Ben Shapiro is somebody who has outright said he believes that, like, Arabs live in filth and sewage and need to be bombed. He's somebody who is, like, extremely openly like chauvinist in regards to women's rights. He's openly anti-gay marriage. He's in favor of extremely strong like border security and enforcement of like he agrees with like the holding of those children on the border and everything in the border internment camps. Like you could go down the list of just horrific things that Ben Shapiro has, 1, defended, 2, believes there should be more of, and 3, like continues to spout in regards to what like he's actively like evil in what he spouts. He says things that are meant to make minorities that he is targeting with his hate speech upset, right? That's the whole thing. He triggers the triggered lefties, right? This is somebody who's like an absolute demon of a person, and Anna Kasparian knows it. Anna Kasparian has worded her opinion as such before. And yet the issue she claims to have with Vaush that Shapiro does not have, that makes it so she'll actually engage, is that Ben Shapiro won't call you at least a more mean-sounding insult to your face over disagreement Instead, I guess he'll just try to, like, belittle you and talk down to you like a child. And try to say things that'll trigger you. I don't know. And then you've got Ian Miles Chong, who has, like, a storied history of, like, swatting, racism, misogyny, like, weird pedo-y shit, and so on, comments-based. Didn't Ian Miles Chong swat somebody and get a dog killed? I know that was, like, a big thing, and he admitted it. Oh yeah, he was a big defender of the subreddit jailbait. For those that don't know, a massive portion of Reddit when it started was literally just pretty much like child porn. Like, not even joking. Like, I wasn't obviously on Reddit at the time because I was a child. I'd be more likely, well, I'd be more likely to be on Reddit back then as content on there rather than a user of the Reddit. But, like, from what I have heard, not only, also Spez was a mod, the guy who runs Reddit was a mod, but also, apparently our jailbait was a massive portion of Reddit, and it was literally just, like, it was literally just CP. Yeah. No, absolutely. Meme of Anna just dropped. You gotta show chat. What is this? Is this you? The most based thing ever. And then you've got Yellow Swag Studios saying, you should have made a horse joke, you moron. I fucking love Yellow Swag Studios so much. I need to go on that I need to, like, build that bridge, go on that podcast and everything. I'm pretty sure Yellow Swag Studios is behind this song. This song, it lives in my head rent-free and has for 4 years, okay?
Girl, and I know it's hard, but you really gotta stop banging dogs. You can lie and start complaining, but we all know it's a dog you're banging. You're a white girl, and I know it's hard, but you really gotta stop banging dogs. You can lie and start complaining,
There we go. Very good. Very, very good. Good video. Good song. Certified hood classic. Anyway, things continue, though. Now, my main issue with that tweet is she indicated that her problem here, that she's claiming to have, is the overt rudeness in the engagement. That is what she's claiming to have a problem with, despite the fact she has many, many times indicated that she recognizes that right-wing what civility politics, when people like Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro, etc., the people who wear suits and try to make themselves look like well-put-together, reasonable intellectuals, act that way, they're doing it as a shield for the fact that they don't actually represent any grounded ideas or any well-substantiated arguments. They're just trying to make what they say seem more valid based on its appearance and its presentation. She has indicated she's aware of this before, and now she's claiming to fall for it. Do you guys understand why on so many levels I feel that Anna Kasparian is lying out her ass, that she is grifting and is not sincerely finding herself in a politically, disaffected stage in her life? This is not her on a good faith political journey. It's just not. Moving on, though, she ends up quote tweeting somebody who says, lol, all someone has to do is stroke your ego and you'll work with them. That's what you're saying. And she quote tweets them saying, that's fucking right. True. Very true. And then Vaush replied by quote tweeting her by saying Anna is now insinuating I'm a drug addict. Presumably, she claimed that he's like, can I find the original tweet, actually? Vaush's tweet? I forget what it was. Basically, there was, like, Anna Kasparian tweeted calling Vaush a Adderall snorter. And then Vaush replied by saying, you are now ascribing drug addiction to me because in your mind I'm turning into the scariest person to you, or the scariest thing to you, a homeless person. Because lately she's been going off about how, like, homeless people are bad and scary and awful and evil. And she replies by quote tweeting him, saying, is this you, Vaush? Why do you think the LGBT community is cancer? And then proceeds to show, as Yellow Swag Studios put it, the most based thing ever. Oh, where's the audio? No! No, there's no audio? No, we can't hear him spit facts? Top right corner? Oh shit, you're right.
Experience with online like Unity on.
All right, so for those that don't know, this video was edited together by a neo-Nazi named I Hypocrite after he got blown the fuck out in a debate. I Hypocrite is basically the origin of most of the cut out of context Vaush clips you see that are meant to make him look bad. Like, the guy's been obsessed and has been making those clips for years since that debate happened because he got blown out so hard. So if you want to see where those come from, or not where those come from, but why those clips exist, you can watch Vaush debate I Hypocrite and see how crushed I Hypocrite got and why this guy's been dedicated for years to making these clipped videos. Anyway, now, when this was clipped, keep in mind, this is extremely clipped out of context to make it sound worse than it was, but when this was clipped, this made Vaush look really, really bad. But honestly, since 2019, or 2020, I can't remember what it was either 2019 or 2020 when this happened, the state of the online left has changed a lot, and I feel like this clip doesn't look anywhere near as bad as it used to, okay? I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I think it actually kind of aged like wine a little bit. Now, to be fair, at some points in the video, he's referring to Doe, a mutual friend of both me and Vaush's, who are so Doe literally quote tweeted Anna Kasparian, who posted this video where Vaush was talking towards Doe, and it said, "I'm literally the trans person he's talking to in that clip, and I have to say, few on the left have ever been as kind and supportive of me and the trans community at large as Vaush. He backed off his stupidity on this stream, but you refuse to do the same." So Doe literally comes out to defend Vaush. Now, on one hand, though, I do have to say,
Unity online,
he was kind of spitting, though. Come on. Let's be fair, though. At some points here, he is kind of spitting.
Unity online, particularly the LGBT community, is cancerous as fuck. If you're not an idiot, you will agree with me on this. If you have any fucking experience with online like LGBT or leftist discourse, you know it's cancerous as fuck. You understand this. People are hyper fragile. There's a ton of mental illness. And these, you can't convert
Where's the lie?
people. They're not reasonable. They have to be excised from the left. Unity online, particularly...
Where's the unreasonable? Where's the lie? Like, that clip looked so bad back in 2019 to people, but now it's been a couple years, and the same people who got mad about that clip demonstrated how true the points in the clip were, and now nobody gets mad about that clip. And Anna Kasparian tried to bring up that clip as a gotcha against him when she's trying to appeal to conservatives. So she's still trying to maximize her profit right now by straddling the line like shoe on head between, like, appealing between the left and the right, you know? Just sort of like glazed over populist politics across the board, you know? It's very interesting. But I really think it's... okay, don't play without my permission, please. Here's what I wanted to talk about overall with this, though. Funny you say that because Shu has been praising her through all this. I thought I saw Shu, like, defending Vaush calling Anna Kasparian stupid and saying he shouldn't apologize. I thought I saw a very rare Shu W on this with that, though. I know that, like, Shu's obviously been broadly defending Anna, but I think she actually had a decent take in defending... Shu wasn't defending Anna? Yeah, that's what I thought. At least on this. You're right about that, Zan? Yeah, like a rare W. Shu is literally pro-Nazi. Her boyfriend's a Nazi, yes. She is very much pro... Guys. Vaush fans who've raided in here from Vaush's stream, you all know I'm the one that caused the Vaush shoe on head drama shit of, like, months ago, right? You guys know that was me calling out Shu for the Balenciaga thing that did that, right? Her boyfriend got mad at me for calling him a a pedophile for being Catholic. I mean, to be fair, that's somewhat justifiable to get mad about. But yeah, I mean, he is Catholic. How's he going to defend against it? Vaush and Xanderhall Minecraft stream part 2, you know it. Well, Shu caused it for leading a harassment campaign against you, which was the actual cause of the bridge burn. Well, I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I was pretty sussed out by Shu doing the propaganda. Like Shu had to have been given some, like, Shu was requiring a good explanation for the propaganda spreading at that point for me to want to continue to be friends with her, if I'm being honest. Like, there was gonna have to be, like, a fairly, like, what I felt to be, you know, productive conversation to come out of that Balenciaga thing for, like, from the start for me and Shu to continue to be friends. Because at that point, she was, like, for me, she was on thin ice already because she'd indicated she wasn't going to keep on causing new far-right, you know, moral panics about Pride Month each year with her Twitter posts, but then she did it all over again. Shu literally goes to mass. Imagine being sussed out by Balenciaga and then going to the literal pedophile factory to worship. Wait, she goes to Catholic mass now? Okay. Listen, it's been a long-known thing that Shu heads politics or whatever guy she's dating at the time's politics are. It's not a secret. Anyway, I think Anna's scenario is very different from Shu's. I think that Anna is actually, like, a very well-informed businesswoman within the political, you know, sort of advocacy sphere, and I think she's very aware of what she's doing and is doing it for the pursuit of money. I think Anna Kasparian is girl bossing it up, and this is her in her pursuit of wealth. That's what I think this is. I genuinely do. What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. I love a little bit of dunking on TYT and a vindication for calling out how far they were going to fall before it happened. Great segment? Hell yeah. Hey, for people in chat right now who like my content and want to play video games with me, I am currently going hard in the paint on Final Fantasy XIV Online. And it has been fun as hell. I have my own free company with, like, nearly 200 people in it at this point. I run it with my best friend, Ethan, and we just have a grand old time. My other best friend, Balth, is also high-ranking in the free company and has been a long-time member of FF14 and has acted as a very effective guide on a lot of stuff for new players in the free company. We do watch parties in the Discord for it and everything. It has been a massively fun time, so if you want to join my guild or free company, whatever you want to call it in FF14, there is a link in my website chat now. My bot just posted it. Join the free company. You can do !FC to get the link. Please consider joining. The more people who join the free company, the better. It genuinely is just a more the merrier scenario. I've got, like, the recruitment thing up right now. I see one person just joined. Thank you very much. Let's get a big wave of people in. Come on, if you're interested in joining FF14, hop right on in here. Let me get the link and drop it in YouTube and Twitch chat as well. And if money is what's stopping you from playing this game, chat, have absolutely no fear. Because as I have already shown earlier in stream, but there were not anywhere near as many people here when I did, you guys don't even need to worry about paying money to play the game with me.
Oh! Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion? Up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Cause if you didn't, then let's play Raid Shadowbringers. Start now for free.
It's such a good video. It's such a good fucking video. Is he wearing armor? Yes. Yes, he's streaming in armor. Is that Markiplier's son? Yes, that is Markiplier's son streaming in armor. Listen, I don't live in a climate cold enough to stream in full-on armor, dude. Just not my thing. This is the lo-fi I have in the background. Made by Slamma. Very good. Very good. We love it. Oh, also, they just started a promo for returning players for 14 days for free if you have an inactive sub and have lot renewed for 90 days. Damn, apparently they're doing a free game time promotion right now if you're a returning player, so consider that as well. But yeah, get in there. Get in the free company. We have a fun time. We grind hard on FF14. We're the sole strikers. All of our last names are striker, and it's fun as hell. We have a great time. Two Dad Smooching, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Transgender Serena. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Said, you have a white name. Here, have a blue one. Also gotta go. Enjoy the stream. Thank you. Love a little bit of white name genocide. And then Midnight Kitty Boy with the 7 tier 1 gifted subs. That's $35 right there. You made me do math while high. I'll never forgive you for that, but I will forgive you for the 7 gifted subs to Thar Soul, Space J, I Am Axel, Hidden Marty, Mojama64, Last Wish 16, and Din J Shursh. Din Shursh? I don't know how to pronounce that name, but pretty cool. White name genocide continued. Fuck Anna. True. Thank you very much. And then Two Dad Smooching got themselves a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for the, well, $12 actually is what you say. Thank you so much for the 3-monther. Says, have $12 to mock that birthing person with a uterus. True. That uterus having birthing person has been mocked. I really appreciate it. Let me update the dono goal really quick. Now, if you're watching, you guys don't even have to donate, subscribe, or gift a sub to support me. All you got to do is hit the like button and subscribe on YouTube and ring the bell icon. It really does go a long way. That like button, that thumbs up button, forces YouTube to push my streams and my videos and my VODs and everything in more people's recommendeds, which makes me get more subs and more viewers, and just across the board, that's a good thing. So make sure you don't forget to hit that like button. Hell, make sure you hit the like button on other content creators you enjoy's content too. You should make a habit out of, oh, my favorite whatever YouTuber just uploaded a new video. Let me immediately click that, and the first thing I do is hit the like button. It's just a good way to show support, and it's a good habit. It's what I do. You and Vaush should co-host a charity stream for Maui, Hawaii. Would be based if you two collabed and did that. I would love to do that. I could pitch that idea to Vaush. Like, pitch the idea of doing a charity stream where we stream like Minecraft, like a co-charity stream where it's both of us streaming Minecraft and raising money. That could be fun. I have wanted to get like Keffels, Vaush, Demon Mama, like everybody in our like circle of friends that aren't insane on the left to do more collab content. We hang out in real life from time to time. We go to the range. Like I've literally gone to the range with Vaush, Demon Mama, Conyer, Doe, like literally all of us have gone to the range like a half dozen plus times, you know? Like we've hung out in real life plenty. We just got to do some like actual content together. Vaush likes Minecraft now. He admits it. Based. Vaush says he doesn't work with people. Too bad. He will after sufficient bullying. Listen, I know him in real life, and to get him to do anything, you have to bully him a little bit. Just takes kind of like... Yeah, it just takes a little bit of bullying to get him to do stuff. Just how it goes. You guys just have to bully him into doing it. I think the Santa stuff is a great opportunity of the streamer space to take TYT's audience members, because even TYT viewers are weird champing Anna. Oh yeah, no, like this is not a good business direction for TYT as a whole. Yeah, I don't want to finally be able to afford to go to Hawaii on vacation, and then it's just like Mordor when I get there. Of course, I wouldn't be like opposed to visiting Mordor, but still.
Did you miss me? I miss me. Come here, let me talk to you real quick. I'll put some hands on you. I dropped on purpose. Come on, fight me. Fight.
Okay. I'm not watching your fighting game clips, One Piece. I'm sorry. Beta Leafy, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Said, why do I love shitbox cars like PT Cruisers? I have no idea. I don't know how to drive. I don't have a license. I just walk everywhere. Or Uber. Because I work from home. Why wouldn't I? Platonic Liquid, thank you for the $5. Says, I second the Maui stream idea. Bully Vaush. True. We have to bully him. How about this? I'll send him the DM right now on Discord. I'll DM him right now. Hey, bro. We should do a charity stream playing Minecraft to raise money for the victims of the Hawaii wildfires. My chatters brought up the idea, so now they will bully you until the end of time to do this if you don't. LMAO. Hey bro, we should do a charity stream playing Minecraft to raise money for the victims of the Hawaii wildfires. My chatters brought up the idea, so now they will bully you until the end of time to do this if you don't, Lamau. Alright, that message will do it. Are you seeing the current right-wing infighting between Mike Pence and Ramaswamy? No, not really, but I know Ramaswamy is more popular than, like, the vast majority of the Republican, like, primary runners. I mean, not enough to win against Trump, but actually kind of beating DeSantis. I downloaded the Mango Pack, and it's just weird mobs and children that I can throw. What is this? That's the Mo Creeps and Weirdos mod. If you find a kid and you find the Lollipop Man, you can throw the kid at the Lollipop Man with unquestionable morals, and you'll get rewarded with an achievement and lots of items. But yeah, it's really good. The Mo Creeps and Weirdos mod is good. You'll like it. You'll like the Mango Pack. Just play it like it's normal beta Minecraft for now, and you'll start to discover the new ores and items, and you'll figure things out. Just know that your end game is going to the Aether to kill the 3 bosses in the Aether. There's 3 dungeons with 3 bosses, 1 boss per dungeon in the Aether, and your end game is to beat them. But take your sweet time to do it. There's no rush. A lot of the right is going to dogpile on Pence. He didn't fall in line on Jan 6th. Yeah. That is a large part of it, for sure. Okay. So this story is horrific, but we gotta cover it. I appreciate all the likes, by the way, guys. They really do mean a lot to me. They go a long way. And to all of you who are joining the free company as well, I really do appreciate it. It's really cool to see a lot of new people joining. Remember, guys, !FC if you want to join the free company. All right, so you all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Okay, everybody. So I talked about for the last couple years now how the current push in the online and real-world culture war narrative against teachers and educators having the ability to ever expose kids to the existence of LGBT people, trans people, or any politics or history that goes against right-wing propaganda is going to be a much stronger and heavier focus of the right going forward now, right? Like, if you've watched me, you probably know about this. I think I originally said that this era of right-wing cultural dominance that we're in was going to be called Teachergate. That was what I thought it was going to be called. Teachergate is what I thought it was going to be called back then. Obviously, it's, you know, not really been named in the same way Gamergate was, but, well, I wasn't too far off with that name, was I? Considering this story. This is from niatoday.org. This is actually a organization focused on education and making education accessible to children, and like, it's like literally about educators in education, like this is a very well-received, reputable organization, reporting that Katie Rinderly is not alone. The Georgia teacher that was fired for reading aloud a book she bought at her school books fair. That's right. They're doing it. They are firing the woke teachers. Nearly 6 months ago, on the day before Valentine's Day, Due West Elementary School in Marietta, Georgia, held its annual Scholastic Book Fair. Hundreds of picture books, early reader books, and more were available for purchase by students, parents, and Due West educators. Due West's gifted specialist, Katie Rinderly, spent $30.96 on 4 picture books, including Donna Esmeralda, Who Ate Everything by Melissa De La Cruz, about a stylish old lady who lives on diet soda and the uneaten food on children's plates. Okay, interesting. And My Shadow is Purple by Australian author Scott Stewart. My Shadow is Purple sat on her shelf for a month until Rinderly's fifth graders chose it for their morning read aloud. The next day, following a parent complaint, Rinderly was called into the principal's office. The book was divisive, she was told. The following week, she was sent home for good. And on June 6th, she was issued a formal letter of termination, which she is appealing with help from her union, the Georgia Association of Educators, or GAE, and the Goodmark Law Firm. This hearing was today, by the way. The reason I discovered this story at all was because there was a video in my recommended, a live stream from a local Georgia news station that had 40 live viewers. That's right, 40 live viewers. And the title of it was Hearing for Terminated Teacher, or Hearing for Teacher Terminated in Georgia for quote-unquote woke book or whatever. It was a title along those lines, and I was like, what the fuck? So I immediately brought up the story to look into it. And guess what? Yeah, she's not the only one this is happening to. Today, Rinderly is believed to be the first teacher in Georgia to have been fired because of a trio of vaguely worded 2022 state laws that ban teachers from teaching divisive concepts, quote-unquote. Remember, these laws are written extremely vaguely. It's why, in large part, remember how a lot of conservatives would defend the Don't Say Gay bill by saying, where does it say that you can't say gay? Because these laws don't actually, in their exact wording, outlaw the teaching of, the existence of gay people or trans people, etc. But they are worded vaguely, so they're worded vaguely enough for plausible deniability, but they're not worded vaguely enough to defend against, so that the Republican lawmakers can still do the thing that these lefties said that they were trying to do with these laws. Basically, what these laws are meant to do is open up the ability for conservative parents who have a problem with what's being taught to their kids to have the teachers fired. Realistically, this is almost always going to be conservative parents getting teachers fired. Educators fear she won't be the last, which is likely the point of the Georgia legislation and similar classroom censorship laws in the other states. Teachers are fearful of crossing the invisible line in their classrooms because they don't know where it is, says Rinderly. It's very vague because it scares teachers from going anywhere near talking about, like, LGBT people existing or anything that might upset conservative parents. So, the teachers self-censor, pulling books from their shelves and shutting down students' discussions, or they just quit. The consequence is a grim and limited education for students who are experiencing less access to dedicated teachers, diverse books, and honest and accurate history lessons. But NEA members, through their unions, are also fighting back. Classroom censorship laws are on the rise. Georgia isn't the only state censoring, even firing teachers. Since 2021, 18 states have passed laws that restrict teaching about racism and sexism. According to Education Week, and 15 laws restricting or banning discussion of LGBTQ+ people or issues, according to the Movement Advancement Project. More of the bills center on the list of divisive concepts rooted in the 2020 executive order from President Donald Trump. That order, which was revoked by President Biden, banned federal agencies from certain types of diversity trainings, including those that talked about people's unconscious biases or the nation's long history of racism and racist violence. Yes, this is basically when Trump banned federal institutions from acknowledging in any form of training the existence of racism in the past or of racism, or like internalized racist bias. He just straight up banned any federal institution from being allowed to talk about it. In Florida, the Don't Say Gay and Stop WOKE, or Woke Act laws, basically, it's called the Stop Woke Act, and it is the Stop Woke Act, but woke in the name is an acronym. Stop Woke Act laws mean teachers have draped their classroom libraries in sheets and been forced to remove books, including The Bluest Eye by Pulitzer Prize winner Toni Morrison, The Diary of Anne Frank, as well as biographies of baseball player Roberto Clemente, Supreme Court Justice Sonia Sotomayor, and others. Yeah, by the way, The Diary of Anne Frank was banned, because that's controversial. I'm sure they tried to justify it by, like, claiming that the more sexual aspects of it were, like, inappropriate for kids, but you know damn well what they're trying to do by banning it. As a result, many Florida teachers are resigning. I'm not the first to leave, and I won't be the last. Support us, trust us, protect us, or lose us, warned Hernando County Oh, no! That's where I'm from! Ugh. Holy shit. That's where I'm from, guys. Hernando County. As a result, many Florida teachers are resigning. I'm not the first to leave, and I won't be the last. Support us, trust us, protect us, or lose us, warned Hernando County teacher Daniel Scott weeks earlier. Scott's colleague, who also quit, told school board members, "Nobody is teaching your kids to be gay. Sometimes they are just gay." I'm glad to see there are actually good teachers in my county, but it's sad that they're having to quit. I don't want the ones in my old county to be quitting. That's just going to mean more dumb conservative kids. There were enough dumb conservative kids in Hernando County, I promise you guys. Plenty. Fucking plenty. Anyone, hypers in chat, if you've ever been to or are from or have lived in Hernando County, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like, there don't need to be any less... There don't need to be less progressive teachers in Hernando County, I promise. This is where they get their voters from. Yeah, they need to create new Republican voters by depriving a generation of children from having an education. It's the only way. It's also why they're demonizing college so hard, because, you know, those that don't come out of high school more left-leaning typically come out of college more left-leaning. The more deep and advanced of an education you have, the more high of an education you have, the more progressive you tend to get. The right tries to make that look like brainwashing. In reality, it's, oh shit, you mean that when you look at, like, history, like, inarguably across the board, the right have always been evil? I'm not from Hernando County, but the high school I went to was full of conservative kids, yeah. One Florida teacher resigned after staff removed bulletin board posters of black leaders and Martin Luther King and Harriet Tubman. Another resigned after a State Department and education investigation was launched into her showing students a Disney movie with a gay character. And of course, there's the one forced to resign after showing students an image of Michelangelo's David. Oh yeah, for those that don't know, Yeah, like they've gone over the top with these enforcements of the laws in Florida. In January 2023, Florida had 5,294 unfilled teaching jobs, according to the Florida Education Association. In 2019, that same number was 2,219. It's the worst teacher shortage in Florida's history, affecting students daily. Indeed, the Hernando math teacher who resigned pointed out that her math students outscored the county average by 15%, and now a sub will take my spot in my cold, bare classroom. And it's not just Florida either. Last month in Wisconsin, teacher Melissa Temple was fired after she criticized her district's decision to ban her first graders from singing the song Rainbow Land by Dolly Parton and Miley Cyrus. And in South Carolina, school teacher Mary Wood was run afoul of the school board for planning to use Ta-Nehisi Coates' book Between the World and Me in her advanced placement class. Wood's lesson was banned when two white students complained the book made them feel guilty for being white. To be fair, I'm pretty sure from what I've heard about Ta-Nehisi Coates, like their stuff is meant to make white people feel guilty. Like white people who read that shit are like the most white guilt motherfuckers imaginable, is my general understanding. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. You don't need to read theory to know that America has been monstrously, demonically racist towards black people for hundreds of years, and that's why black people are in the position they are now. And it's just indisputable. Like, you don't need to read a shit ton of theory and like biographies and like historical breakdowns to know that. But I will admit it's nice to look into that stuff and, you know, sort of enhearten your knowledge on these issues. But from what I've heard, not the best. You guys in chat can tell me. Regardless, though, the lesson that got Rindalee fired. Rindalee read My Shadow is Purple before buying it. She liked it. I thought it had a wonderful message. Be true to yourself, embrace others, she says. Essentially, the award-winning book is about finding value in yourself, which leads to students developing greater self-confidence and well-being, she says. For gifted students especially, who often feel different and excluded from their peers, it's heartening to hear a story about valuing and embracing the difference in people, says Rindalee. On the first page, the Shadow's rhyming narrator explains, My dad has a shadow, is blue as a berry, while Mum's is as pink as a blossoming cherry, but mine is different, it's both and it's none. And on a subsequent page, Why can't I love sport and dancing and trains and ponies and glitter and engines and trains? You can't rhyme trains with trains. That's not, you can't do that. Why must I choose and exclude all the rest? I love choosing both because both is the best. Rindalee reads books aloud to her students from kindergarten through 5th grade because it's a proven strategy to help build community in the classroom. First, she reads. Second, that's like what we do here, guys. We're like a kindergarten class. Second, she guides them in group discussion. And then she assigns them a thinking task to complete in their sketchbooks. On this particular day, Rindalee asked them to write their own shadow poems. Their work was just wonderful, and it is driving Kennesaw State University professor Roberta Gardner a little crazy that none of Rindalee's critics can see that. The writing that the kids did was just phenomenal, says Gardner, an expert in literacy education who teaches aspiring and certified teachers. Yeah, apparently she's a good teacher and her students are smart, and they wrote pretty damn good poems for what you would expect from kids their age. An article from the Southern Poverty Law Center quotes from the poems. One student wrote, My shadow is white, an underestimated thing. When mixed with colors, it can do amazing things, but left by itself, it's kinda bland. That left me stuttering over a word or two. And a child wrote that. This is reader response theory in action, says Gardner. Developed by the late Louise Rosenblatt, the theory posits that every reader takes unique meaning from a text. Whenever we read anything, there is a reader, there is the text, and there is what Rosenblatt called the poem that comes out of that intersection, explains Gardner. Authors tell you that once it's out of their hands, it becomes whatever it is for the reader. It frustrates Gardner that lawmakers are writing these classroom censorship laws and school boards are enforcing them without understanding how students learn. I just wish it was a broader conversation about reading and also certainly about inclusivity, she says. What families and what children were considered when these laws were written? So the problem that these teachers are having is that they are probably not able to be as open about how politically aware they are, but at least in their messaging, it seems as though they almost think that these laws are coming from a good place. Like, it almost feels as though some of these teachers actually think that the people who made these laws were trying to do a good thing and weren't knowledgeably, actively, intentionally doing an evil thing. Like, there was no families or well-being in mind when they wrote these laws. It's just to make gay and trans people suffer and to guarantee future votes by ensuring less kids are exposed to anything outside of their comfort zone. National polls show most Americans agree with NEA members that students should be able to read books with characters that look like them. Regardless of political party, parents also say students should learn the truth about American history, including about chattel slavery and the U.S. Civil Rights Movement. A majority also say they're concerned politicians are banning books based on their personal opinions. So for those that don't know, there's been a long time battle in politics between like teaching a whitewashed version of the civil rights movement's history and teaching like the actual like truth of what happened. And the Republicans are in favor of the whitewashed version. Democrats tend to be in favor of the more accurate non-whitewashed version. And like the whitewashed version is like the MLK was this extremely peaceful, beloved, changed the minds of America with his like peaceful way of teaching people racism is wrong, when in reality, the reaction the right had to MLK back in the day was not too different from the type of reaction they have today. Like, if this wasn't Martin Luther King Jr., you could assume that this was a modern-day conservative anti-BLM comic. I plan to lead another non-violent march tomorrow, and that's Martin Luther King talking, because for those that don't know, particularly earlier on in his advocacy, Martin Luther King didn't really care about optics. Like, he just didn't really give a fuck about it. He wasn't, like, very aware, no doubt, of how important optics could be for messaging at times. And so there were times in which the right was able to take things that he was a part of and frame it this way and make him look bad. It was effective. Many, many Americans were against the civil rights movement because this propaganda worked on them the same way it does now. Yeah, Martin Luther King did not die a popular man among Americans. No, like the idea that he would be someone that we'd have a day after is a recent thing. Yeah, like, anyway, they won't teach things about, like, Martin Luther King being a socialist or the fact that a ton of his advocacy was violent. Because it doesn't make the idea of what liberals want left-wing advocacy to be look good. National polls show Together, many of these parents are working with NEA members to get diverse books back into the hands of teachers and enable students to learn about what NEA President Becky Pringle calls the history, beauty, and diversity of their world. Just this week, the Tennessee Education Association, TEA, filed a federal lawsuit challenging the constitutionality of the state's prohibited concepts law, which interferes with Tennessee teachers' job to provide a fact-based, well-rounded education to their students, said TEA President Tanya T. Coates. Lawsuits have also been filed in Florida, Oklahoma, and New Hampshire. In Florida, in November, a federal... for those who don't know, New Hampshire may be where Bernie is from, but so much of it is, like, really rural, conservative, like, redneck, bumpkin, batshit insane territory. It's really just the more, like, city areas of New Hampshire that are, like, nice. Or is he from New Hampshire? Or is he from another one of those fucking squished together New England states? Vermont, thank you. It's Vermont, not New Hampshire. I'm sorry. I mix up New Hampshire and Vermont a lot because if I'm being completely honest with you guys, those states that are so crammed together you can't even tell them apart on a map don't matter. Vermont, you dumbass. You're a dumbass for knowing about Vermont. Bro, imagine caring about Vermont. New Hampshire, Vermont, like the only one of there's three of those states that matter, okay? 3 of those, like, New England states matter. There's a reason we call it New England. Because there's just so many of them that nobody gives a fuck. They just call them New England, okay? It's Vermontmanshire or whatever. Who cares? A lot of it outside of the cities is really, like, batshit conservative cringe territory. Hell, even a lot of upstate New York is batshit, like, conservative cringe territory, too. High school social study teacher social studies teacher Sally Stanhope helped to organize the event. As a civics teacher, she risks violating the divisive concepts law daily, she says. That's very true. Teaching about American history now is basically like a minefield for all teachers in Republican states now. Like, I don't know how long these laws are going to be tenable when teachers are able to get fired for teaching. So when America was founded, slavery was a thing. You're fired. Like, how are you going to teach American history? Like, if you can't teach civics without talking about, like, black people not being allowed to vote or not being allowed to, like, take out loans or any, like, you can't actually teach the class. The reason you can't teach the class is because there are federal standards the kids have to meet in testing to pass that they won't know because it will be illegal to teach them. It's the same thing that happened in Florida recently with AP Psychology. They banned the teaching of AP Psychology under the grounds as, well, you can teach AP Psychology as long as you don't include anything about sex and gender not being the same thing, anything about gender theory, and anything about sex. Like biological sex. Like, you can do AP Psych, and you can teach it, but you can't teach those things. But if they don't teach those things, then it is no longer a valid AP Psychology class that can count for any credit. So that's just going to keep happening in all of these states that are jumping on board the let's ban kids from learning about anything woke train. Because the anything woke is the history they don't like, the science they don't like, the sociology they don't like, the psychology they don't like. It also nearly guarantees tons of Florida kids won't be able to go to college as well, because they won't have the required points and stuff going in, which is, of course, what Republicans want. They want less kids going to college. College turns people progressive. Who would have thought? Reality has a liberal bias. I hope you guys enjoyed that segment. I feel like it came out pretty good despite how, you know, horrible the subject matter. Good segment. I'm glad you guys think so. I liked it. Thank you, guys. Oh yeah, I've never met someone from Delaware. It's not a real place. BioBolt, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the $10. Very kind of you. Said, been watching you since the beginning of the year. Really enjoy your content. Started a sick job recently so I can finally get rid of my white name. Hell yeah, BioBolt. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you like your new job. All right. That was a good segment. If you're enjoying what you're watching right now, consider dropping a like on the stream. It really helps out a lot. I really do appreciate it. It forces YouTube to push my content out to more people. I really, really do appreciate it a lot. And of course, if you want to play some Final Fantasy XIV with me when I'm off stream, or, well, I'm going to be playing some on stream in a bit, I think, consider hitting that link my bot just posted to join the Discord server for my free company on Final Fantasy XIV. We're hardcore grinding on there. I've gotten quite a few people addicted to it. It is fun as hell. It's overtaken WoW, as far as I know, as the biggest MMO in the world. I've been hardcore playing FF14 for months now, so highly recommend it. I haven't even beaten the first expansion yet, and I've been playing for months. That gives you an idea of how densely packed with content this game is. There's never not something to do. But you're also not, like, it's not required that you do it, like, right away. It's not like WoW or other MMOs where you feel like you're falling behind if you don't, like, play right away, start playing now. The game heavily rewards you for, like, taking your time. Like, you can either rush it or take your time. It really doesn't matter. It's just, it really just kind of lets you do it at your own pace. I just hopped in and did the airship quest, Lamau. Nice. God, I'm starting to feel hungry. I want to do a long stream today where I play some FF14 on stream, but I'm getting so hungry. Which has been like what causes my streams to have to end so often lately, is I get hungry. I used to stock up on convenient snacks like Uncrustables and stuff. I don't have those on hand anymore. I need to buy some. It's also, like, ridiculously hot in here. Like, I'm actively dripping sweat everywhere, like, below my arms. All right, everybody. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Oh boy, this is not good. Death toll from Maui fires rise to 53, governor says, and more than 1,000 structures have burned. Lahaina, Hawaii, is where this is being reported from, the Associated Press. Hawaii Governor Josh Green said Thursday that 53 people were killed in the devastating Maui wildfires, and the death toll will likely continue to rise. Search and rescue operations were continuing, Green said, and officials expect it will become the state's deadliest natural disaster since a 1961 tsunami that killed 61 people on the Big Island. More than 1,000 structures were destroyed by fires that are still burning in Lahaina and surrounding areas. Lahaina, with a few rare exceptions, has been burned down, the governor told the Associated Press. It is just gone. We've got some video here as well. They've just straight up turned Hawaii into Mordor, guys. We'll be getting into what caused this and why this is so bad. I mean, obviously we know why it's bad, but why the fires are so bad in a moment. I really like how it just looks like hell.
There goes the house I lived in for a month.
It's literally just, it looks like hell. And now it looks a lot more like Ukraine. BlackRock is already sweeping in. Like the basalt? Is there like a volcanic thing going on? Was this started by volcanic activity, or was this started by like anything else? Anyway, oh, the property investment firm. I thought you were talking about like basalt. I thought like, was there like a volcanic eruption? No. So I don't know what started the fire, but we know why the fires are so bad. You see, Hawaii, for those that don't know, was formed by volcanoes. You look at Hawaii on the map, you can actually see, like, there are, like, renders of what the assumed formation of the Hawaiian Islands looked like. They're very, very relatively new structures insofar as the Earth's geography. Like, they're actually very new. And they're in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, very volcanically active, and the inland of Hawaii, for the most part, is supposed to be rainforest. Being on the water like that means almost constant rain, which means almost constant wetting of the tinder and the ground in the area. The problem is, it's been raining less in Hawaii. A large part of this probably has to do with the fact that I'm pretty sure La Nina just started. We just switched from El Nino to La Nina, which means there's going to be very different weather events, and our climate change, our man-made climate change symptoms are only going to be exacerbated by this and, going to have weird outcomes to this. And a big part of that is drier air. There's drier air coming in from the Pacific. That drier air is what's in Hawaii right now. It's dry as fuck there right now. That's no doubt what caused these fires to get as bad as they did. And that lack of rain is not natural. Hawaii is a naturally extremely rainy place. And it's been drier lately. It's been drier everywhere lately due to climate change. Scientists have across the board been pointing to this as the cause. It's climate change. Man-made climate change is causing these insane fluctuations and these insane weather events. From the forest fires we've been seeing across the country, up in Canada as well, and now in Hawaii, to the massive hurricanes and flooding and storms and storm surge that you get in the southern states and in Hawaii, or not in Hawaii, in Florida and in like a lot of island nations that are more sea level lying. It's going to continue to be a massive, massive problem. In Florida, it was 109 today. That is insane. That is insane. 109 degrees in Florida is fucking insane. Like, that's actually deadly, insanely, like, dangerous. That's actually, like, 110 or 112 in Palm Springs, California wasn't all that crazy because it's, really dry and it's made for that. Florida, a hot day in the summer is 95 degrees. And it's the humidity that really gets you at 95 degrees and makes it feel like 119. But at actually over 100 degrees in Florida, you are fucked. You need to get inside. Yeah, that's going to kill a lot of people. That level of temperature in Florida. A flyover of historic Lahaina showed entire neighborhoods that had been a vibrant vision of color and island life reduced to gray ash. Block after block was nothing but rubble and blackened foundations, including along a famous front street where tourists shopped and dined just days ago. Boats in the harbor were scorched, and smoke hovered over the town, which dates to the 1700s and is the biggest community on the island's west side. Tiffany Kidder Wynn's gift store. God, my nose will not stop itching today. Gift store Whaler's Locker, which is one of the town's oldest shops, was among the many businesses destroyed. As she assessed the damage Thursday, she came upon a line of burned-out vehicles, some with charred bodies inside of them. It looked like they were trying to get out, but were stuck in traffic and couldn't get off the front street, she said. She later spotted a body leaning against a seawall. Wynn said the destruction was so widespread I couldn't even tell where I was because all the landmarks were gone. Fueled by a dry summer and strong winds from a passing hurricane, the winds stoked it. For those that don't know, obviously you blow out a candle and it goes out, right? But if you blow on embers, it makes them hotter. Once like a fire has gotten going and it's gotten to the point of being embers, like burning deep inside of the wood or the tinder, at that point, wind and blowing makes it burn hotter and spread the fire. And that's what happened here. Like a furnace. The official death toll stood at 36 late Wednesday, making it the deadliest U.S. wildfire since the 2018 Camp Fire in California, which killed at least 85 people and laid waste to the town of Paradise. The Hawaii toll could rise, though, as rescuers reach parts of the island that had been inaccessible due to the 3 ongoing fires, including the one in Lahaina that was 80% contained on Tuesday, according to a Maui County news release. This isn't over, by the way. Many more are likely to be hurt and to die, and many more deaths are going to be discovered. The current number of people that have been reported dead are probably not even near what the total final count will be. More than 270 structures have been damaged or destroyed, and dozens of people have been injured, including some critically. I am going to lose it if this nose itch does not stop. It really needs to chill out. Search and rescue teams still won't be able to access certain areas until the fire lines are secure and they're sure they'll be able to get those areas safely, Wayne Taub added. The flames left some people with mere moments to act and led some to flee into the ocean. A Lahaina man, Bosca Bay, posted video on Facebook from Tuesday night that showed fire burning nearly every building on a street as sirens blared and windblown sparks raced by. Bay, who said he was one of the last people to leave the town, was evacuated to the island's main airport and was waiting to be allowed to return home. Marlon Vasquez, a 31-year-old cook from Guatemala, who came to the U.S. in January 2022, said that when he heard the fire alarms, it was already too late to flee in his car. I opened the door, and the fire was almost on top of us, he told the Associated Press on Thursday, from an evacuation center at a gymnasium. We ran and ran. We ran almost the whole night and into the next day, because the fire didn't stop. Vasquez and his brother, Eduardo, escaped via roads that were... Oh my god, my nose just won't stop itching. It's actually, like, criminal. Escaped via roads that were clogged with vehicles full of people. The smoke was so toxic that he vomited. He said he's not sure his roommates and neighbors were made it to safety. God. Do you guys want to see 53 reported dead so far? So this is an outdated... Or no, they've updated this. It's just the actual article was outdated where they said like 36. It's now up to 53. Do you guys want to see what this place looked like before? I watch a lot of diving and snorkeling videos on YouTube.
Reef Diary.
And I'm very aware of this place as like a location I really wanted to visit one day. It looked very beautiful. And to give you an idea of like how lovely this town was and the area was, there's a video here of some people diving off the rocks, like right off the rocks on the coast.
Kinds of coral and fish.
This is
and
off
other
the pier.
Things. So I wanted to go ahead and share what we did today. We shore dove, which means you walk out into the ocean, cautiously find a spot to put on your fins, and then swim out to the reef. Now, the reef is almost instantaneously happening right from where the...
You can imagine how all of this fire and soot and smoke and debris is going to affect the water and the coral and the fish and these environments that are right off the coast.
The pylons of the former pier exist. And as you work your way out, you know, it's rocky and there's some sand, and then it kind of opens up to the point where you can actually swim. But the maximum depth is about 31 feet, so it's not super deep. The temperature outside was about 82 degrees, the water temperature was about 79, and the clarity of the water was pretty good. I'd say...
Not anymore.
Oh, I don't know. I would estimate 100 feet of visibility. And I asked some questions like, what are these fish? Because, you know, they weren't readily obvious to me because they're not in my aquarium. These are goatfish. And you can tell because they have little whiskers on the front, and when they get down in the sand, they use those whiskers to look for food.
It's so sad that this place has been basically wiped off the map. It's gone. It has been wiped off the map. Here's a walkthrough of the town. This place it just no longer exists. Tons of people lived here. A lot more people had vacation homes here, to be fair. But a lot of people died. You know, like, I know we lefties, like, we talk a lot about how, like, white people going on vacation to their, like, condos or whatever in Hawaii, like, fuck them and all that. But, like, I don't think that should be, you know, a reason why we shouldn't feel bad that this happened. You know, like, those people didn't deserve to literally die in a fire. Like, it's just so sad. And so many, like, historical buildings, too, you know? Like, they talked about that, Whaler's Locker shop that was burned down. Like, historical sites. Tourist destinations that I'm sure people dreamed about visiting, gone. People's homes. Significant landmarks. the coast. It's so beautiful. Like, it feels like the world has lost something amazing today, or the last couple days. And it's our fault. It's climate change is our fault for doing climate change. But yeah, it's because of climate change. This is not the first city. I talked about it recently. Here, actually, listen, I don't want this to be me wanking myself off over being right about natural disasters of all things, but I got hate comments on this video, guys. Let me see if I can find it. Yep, here it is. I got hate comments in this video. Climate change-fueled super disasters are coming. I said that there are going to be tens of millions of people in the coming years that are going to die because of climate change exacerbated disasters. And I feel, this isn't me saying, oh, I was right. This is me pointing out, people are, even on the left, are in denial. People, even on the left, in my audience, are in denial about how bad this shit's going to be. Well, guess what? This beautiful Hawaiian town where shit tons of people live their lives and have happy memories is gone now because of one wildfire that couldn't be stopped because it was too dry and there was too much wind. How many other examples of massive fucking cataclysms that could be caused by events like this, can you imagine, await us if we don't change things around immediately? It is not alarmism to say that tens of millions of people are going to die from disasters like this. It is simply saying what is going to happen and properly preparing people for the future that we have ahead of us. This is the first of many events like this that are going to happen. I feel like it happening in Hawaii is what's got so many people's attention because, one, it's a popular vacation destination. It's very pretty, and we think of it as like a jewel of our nation's like natural beauty. Two, it's a place that's thought of as immune to something like this, like a volcanically active chain of islands on the sea that is covered in rainforest. How could that be how could that be a place where you have a massive wildfire that kills shit tons of people and destroys like tens of thousands of homes and buildings? How could it be Hawaii? No, not Hawaii, right? No one would think it would be Hawaii. Yeah, Hawaii can absolutely suffer from wildfires during this. This is going to open a lot of people's eyes to the fact that nowhere is safe, and yeah, shit is actually fucked when you've got insane cataclysmic wildfires on the coast of Hawaii, where there's not an active volcano. Mind you, guys, this is because of climate change. Hawaii is no stranger to fire being a thing, okay? Hold on. Like, a somewhat regular occurrence in Hawaii
to deal with
is shit like this.
Of hot lava from an erupting volcano.
The haunting images of Kilauea unleashing its fury.
Like, this is not uncommon.
Has already devoured more than 24.
The islands under normal circumstances can just kind of handle this. Like, the fires don't cause that much damage outside of where the lava goes because it's so wet and humid and damp and soaked everywhere. Not this summer, though. Not with this new La Nina we've got.
Homes in the neighborhood of Leilani Estates, this car never stood a chance.
Up here in the helicopter, you can really see the destruction down below. You don't see any firefighters down there because there is nothing they can do. This is an unstoppable force.
High levels of toxic sulfur dioxide gas and hundreds
of...
So,
people think of Hawaii, and they think of a place capable of withstanding this. They think of Hawaii as a place capable of recovering from this. So when the news gets out that hundreds of people, no doubt, have likely died, like the numbers are probably right now very low estimates. They're still going to be finding people and sifting through the wreckage. Like when we find out that such a cataclysmic event has occurred, in a place so known for being able to handle fire in this way, a place so unexpected to have a wildfire, a tropical island, I think it's going to open a lot of people's eyes. Wouldn't the high levels of sulfur dioxide help seed clouds to rain on the island, even if it's acid? Well, yeah, I mean, like, the volcanic activity is natural. Volcanic activity is natural. These fires, on the other hand, are not. Does anyone have a video for comparison? Here, here's a good video. This is a resident of the town asking for help.
Pulling people out since last night. Trying to save people's lives.
This is on the edge of the
feel
fire,
like we're not getting the help we need. You know? Oh my God. This is a nationwide issue at this point. Yeah, we need help. A lot of help. We gotta get people down here. You know, it's a short road, front street. If you guys walk down the street, you see it's completely burnt. And we just, if I saw somebody, I helped them. I felt like these guys wasn't going to get help because I seen so much people walking, and that's what we do in Lahaina. We don't leave people behind, you know? That's just how we roll.
Based. Yeah, like, it is not good. It is very not good. It is very, very bad, actually, that this has happened, and more shit like this is going to keep happening. Guys, I know this makes you want to doomer, and it's hard not to doomer at a story like this, but it's not too late. There are irreparable damages to our environment we're going to have to contend with and prepare for now. We have passed the point of no return for a lot of these negative changes, but it is not too late to save, not the planet. I feel like the wording of the planet is not very good. To save us. The planet will be fine after we're gone. The planet will recover, ecosystems will recover, environments will recover. We're the ones who are going to be fucked. In a lot of ways that I don't think you guys know. Famines are going to be a thing if things continue on this direction. The amount of arable farmland is going to decrease. It's going to move in some cases. We're going to find that in order to keep up the amount of food production required for the world, we're going to have to essentially move a vast amount of our agriculture to new places, which is going to be an exacerbator to the problem. When we have to start chopping down swaths of forest in cooler areas, more rainy areas where we can actually do farming, it's only going to make the problem worse. If we don't actually solve it now, we're only signing up for an inevitable, constantly feeding cycle of self-destruction. It's not a secret. Scientists have been warning about it for a while, but it's. I hope this makes it actually taken seriously, not as like a, oh, the world is burning, you know, as like a way for people to talk about how much it's not worth doing anything with their lives, but as a motivator. The world is burning. Should not be a, oh, I give up, what's the point? It should be a motivator to do more. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. Obviously, once again, pretty downer subject matter, but still. I'm glad you guys liked it. Good segment. Scary, though? Definitely scary. Definitely scary. I'm glad you guys liked it. Cherry T21, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate it. Said, I don't know if I can devote time to Final Fantasy XIV because I started playing Elder Scrolls Online with my friends, but I'm still into WoW. Is the guild still active enough to participate? I haven't really been on WoW lately, though I do still play it, and I have not, like the guild's not going anywhere. Like, the Trans Rights Guild is still very much a thing, and I'll be playing that too. But, I've just been hardcore on an FF14 kick lately, but if you want to be in the WoW guild, then definitely be there for, like, I'll make an announcement whenever I hop on, you know? That's just kind of, it's just good to be there, so whenever you want to play with me, you can. But yeah, thank you, Cherry T21. I appreciate the $5. Yeah, we're still doing trans rights. The guild is still up. It's not going anywhere. I'm not quitting on my WoW guild. I've just been really, really addicted to FF14. You guys know how it is. It's all good, Ellen DeGenerate. I haven't been on WoW at all because, like, FF14's, like, consumed me. It would be good if you did a segment on finding local rewilding efforts so people could have some idea of where to put the worried energy these segments generate. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Good recommendation. I sadly won't be surprised if countries start to use nukes in discussions over agriculture lands or just use them before there's any exodus of people moving to safer areas. I don't know about that. But yeah, climate change deniers are still going on strong, though, for those that don't know. Like, they're still putting out their videos on YouTube and claiming we're just exiting a small ice age. That's their go-to claim for those that don't know, that we are currently exiting a small ice age. Which technically is true, but does not account for the data. And the scientific community does not agree that in any way that it would account for the data. All right, everybody. Damn it. Cherry, are you in chat right now? I'd asked Cherry to find a particular link, but then Cherry didn't find the right link. Yeah, I asked for, like, just a raw clip of a thing, and Cherry sent an article that included a news coverage of the clip, but I'm already reading the article about the clip. I want to show the clip. If I can get a reply from Cherry soon enough. If not, then I guess we'll have to cancel a segment. There we go. All right, I think Cherry found it. All right. Thank you, Cherry. Appreciate it. Okay. Whew, alrighty. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1. Action. Okay, everybody. There's been a video that has gone viral online these last few days. It has gotten a lot of attention. Memes have been made about it. People have just been joking about it and spreading it around. And I actually haven't seen it yet, but I know what happens. I've seen, like, the memes. I've seen, like, screenshots of it. I know the story behind it, but I haven't seen the video itself. So, funnily enough, this is almost like a reaction of the video from me. But recently, in Montgomery, Alabama, where else could something like this happen? There was a bit of a thing that happened. A little bit of a thing that happened. Let's just watch. So it starts off. You've got this guy who, and this is important to the story, is a white dude. And this guy, who I believe is a security guard who, and this is important to the story, is a black guy. and 2 guys coming up behind the white guy who are also white, and his friends. This is relevant to the story. Let's watch.
Hold your ground!
Oh, I guess that's not his friends, maybe?
He's
I don't
still
know.
in moving boat.
I haven't seen the video yet.
Clapping his hand, he's like, he's clapping his hand.
So basically, from what we know, these white dudes were being racist or like assholes or something. The security guard told them, "Hey, you can't do that. You stop. I'm the security guard." And these guys thought they would like start a fight. Like, this is not uncommon at anything that involves water and alcohol. Okay, I worked as a lifeguard for several years at multiple places. Okay, and when you get water and alcohol and dudes mixed together, white dudes mixed together, you get some angry people who want to fight. And they want to fight lifeguards, and they want to fight cops, and they want to fight security guards. And a lot of them are going to be racist hicks, too. So, let's see what happens. He throws his hat at the guy. And just overpowers this racist white dude. Swings him a bit. But then he gets tackled by a bunch of this guy's friends, and they start beating down on the security guard. But it's not over. Someone else comes to help him out. Another black man. But he's not alone. Someone else comes to help him out. And someone else. He's not alone. Someone starts swimming. Someone starts swimming to come act as reinforcements. Now he's dealing with some crazy racist bitch. Some white lady.
We got action, baby. He ain't finna do nothing. Arrest that. Oh, Lord.
He called him a meth addict because he's a hick-ass white dude. That's funny. Anyway, yeah, so that's most of the video. It just ends up going down. There's a couple other angles of it, too, I think. I believe there's other angles of the fight too, but that's really what like ends up happening. Like, the security guard tries to stop some like racist white drunk rednecks who are also very wealthy, as we'll later find out. They start beating up the black security guard, and just a bunch of people come to help, and they're all black, and they beat up these like white wealthy redneck hicks and just send them running for the hills. It was like, you missed so much? No, there's more? Wait, is there more? Does it go on? Does it go on? Oh shit, it does go on. I haven't seen the whole video, guys.
Young boy slammed over there. Swim though. Did you see him take off in that water?
Does it go on? Well, I haven't seen the whole thing.
No, don't stop him now.
Okay, so someone's trying to stop him from fighting back. Like, no, it's all good. It's all good. Don't fight. Don't fight. But now the fight's broken out. This guy's trying to hold his friend back from getting involved. Oh my god.
His son. That young boy tag. Oh, there you go. Come on, man. He ain't playing. He ain't playing.
Yeah, the white guy's girlfriends got involved, thinking that because they're like small white women, they wouldn't get like. They wouldn't be defended against if they started throwing punches or slaps or whatever. I'm glad they got equal rights and equal lefts in this case. These hands are rated E for everyone.
Who the nicest one? The young boy? No, he ain't.
All the cops are just up top watching, yeah.
Yeah, but he's gonna let the star just handle that dog. I bet she won't grab it no more. He already swam across this water.
Alright, it seems that's the end of it. Okay, so basically, this story has gone, like, viral online. That video and that story have gone very viral online. And it's been called, like, the Avengers Endgame race battle. It's been nicknamed by quite a few people. People have memed about it and made jokes. I saw... I can't quote the meme, because I'm white, but I saw a meme where it's the guy from the start, and he's, like, surrounded by all these racist white dudes, and they were, like, attacking him a minute ago. But then he's got the two other guys with him that are now, like, helping him. And it was like, the like, caption was, "On your left." And I can't say the last word, but you could probably guess what it was. And it was a very good meme. Now, there's story. There's backstory to all of this. He missed the chair throwing scene. I missed more? How much is there to this? How much ass whooping did I miss? I like seeing people get their asses kicked. Instant karma is my favorite type of beatdown video. There's a lot? Okay. Alright, Sherry did not supply us with the best link, it seems. Alabama fight full footage. Oh, yeah, okay, here's... Well, no, this is a short. Fuck me. Oh, not having Twitter makes this so hard, guys. Covering stuff these days without Twitter when everything goes viral on Twitter makes shit so hard. Yeah, there's no links. There's no videos of the angle you guys are talking about on YouTube. Not a single one. Nope. Nope. Twitter links don't work, guys. I'm banned from Twitter. Permanently rate limited. Nope. Can't do Twitter. Guys, I've been telling you. Twitter doesn't work. I don't have Twitter. I cannot bring up anything from Twitter. Incognito doesn't work. Try opening something from Twitter in Incognito right now. Try it right now. Try it yourself right now and see why it doesn't work. Anyway, there's background to this story. You guys will just have to go to your own Twitter accounts and find the videos yourselves. I literally can't show them to you. I've been permanently banned from Twitter. I've sent over 100 appeals. They don't get any response. Like, literally, Twitter doesn't respond to my appeals even. So I'm pretty sure it was just a ban this person and do not even look at any appeals they send type ban. I'm pretty sure it was like a full-on, like, people at Twitter made the decision for me to be banned. And it's like, there's systems set up for me not to be able to appeal, I'm pretty certain. But that aside, here's the story behind it. 2 men charged with third-degree assault in connection with a brawl Saturday at a riverfront dock in Montgomery, Alabama, have turned themselves in, Montgomery Police Chief Daryl Albert told CNN. Alan Todd, 23, and Zachary Shipman, 25, were in custody as of Wednesday night, police said. A third man was charged with 2 counts of third-degree assault in connection with the melee, Albert said, noting Richard Roberts, 48, also had been taken into custody. The fight between the men, identified by authorities as white and a black co-captain of a riverboat, stemmed from a dispute over a dockside parking spot, authorities said. It quickly escalated into a widespread brawl in which, according to one witness, a racial slur was used. I'm pretty sure multiple racial slurs were used, according to the video. You could hear the white people screaming the N-word, could you not? You could hear men scream. Yeah, you could hear him screaming F. I can't quote, But here it is. Like, I thought I heard that, and I didn't say it because I was worried I was just hearing things. But, yeah, no. You can hear one white man yelling F. Well, I mean, I don't need to censor fuck. That and then the N-word with the hard ER. As the black co-captain tried to move a pontoon boat occupying the riverboat's docking location. The mother of a victim in the altercation alleged in a sworn statement to the police. However, police still believe the brawl was not racially motivated, and the co-captain, of course, yes, the police say blank was not racially motivated. What better, the arbiter of deciding whether or not things were racially motivated? And the co-captain said as much when interviewed by authorities a second time, Albert told CNN on Wednesday. We believe what he is saying, and what he is saying is that he does not believe it was racially motivated whatsoever, Albert said. If more evidence comes forward, if there's more proof that this leaned towards more of a hate crime, we will amend those charges and charge appropriately then, he added. CNN's attempts to reach out to the three men charged for comment have been unsuccessful. The victims in the assaults were identified as Damian Pickett, the co-captain, and a 16-year-old white boy who had transported Pickett to the dock in a small boat. The witness also... So there was a white person fighting the racist white people that were attacking him. That's cool. For the record, this wasn't like a race war. Like, okay, so... All right, guys. This is going to be my... cancelable Twitter clip that I can never escape, all right? Black Twitter is cancer. It really is. It really, really is. I'm sorry, but I'm not apologizing. I'm not taking it back, and I'm not adding any more context, okay? Black Twitter is cancerous as fuck, okay? And I wouldn't be surprised if a shit ton of the most influential and popular people in that space of Twitter were actually conservative, racist white people. Like, behind the scenes. I wouldn't be surprised. I would bet my left ball on it. Hey, wait, yeah, Ellen DeGeneres just said most black Twitter is white people pretending to be black. That is literally what I think it is. I swear to God, too much of black Twitter feels like white racists pretending to be black for my liking, okay? And the amount of the discourse and shit is toxic as fuck. How, like, literally daily discourse on whether or not it's okay for black men to date white women and black women to date white men and have children, whether or not it's okay for mixed race children to exist. Constant race, like, literally the amount of colorism on black Twitter is insane. Oh my God. You've got the memes that are, shitting on mixed race black people, and you've got the memes from mixed race black people shitting on mixed race black people. There's like a like colorism, like back and forth, it's just a constant toxic fucking cesspool of that shit. And then, of course, there's like the more general social and political positions that tend to be popular. And one of those things is the framing of this as a race war. I shit you not, there is a large portion of Twitter framing this as like the first outbreak in a race war. The memes are fine. Like, I get the memes, but there are actually people trying to push that shit, and I've seen posts with tens of thousands of likes doing as such. This is not some race war thing. It could have been a racist altercation where racists attacked a black man because they thought they could get away with, like, essentially, like, flash mobbing him. But, I don't... If that was the case, that's not a race war, for one. Like, this was just an instance of, justice is what this was. Justice being dealt out via thrown hands. And I always appreciate that on video. How can you tell what's happening on Twitter while you're banned? Well, I've got friends with Twitter who send me screenshots of what's going on. I thought you weren't going to elaborate. How am I going to cancel you now that there's context? You can still clip me out of context to cancel me. That's still possible. Although I wasn't going to elaborate, but I ended up doing it. But no, literally, like, it's especially now post-Elon, so much of what one might call black Twitter is very, very apparently just white, wealthy executives running accounts that are, like, embarrassing, obviously run. There was the, what was the name of it? The Daily Loud? Who knows about the Daily Loud? You guys know about that, right? That's literally run by white people. It's a literal It's a literal, Twitter account, like a gimmick Twitter account that covers news from a right-wing bent that's supposed to be, like, the way that it's presented is, like, it's hip-hop and rap news, but it's also a bunch of other social shit, and it's, like, very heavily trying to make it look like an account made by black people for black Twitter, when you actually look into who made the account, it's 2 white guys. 2 white guys made that shit. 2 white guys run the Daily Loud. Yep, and No Jumper, too. No Jumper is another example of this. Has also gotten really big post Elon buying Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a pretty big issue. It all began around 7 p.m. Saturday when the Harriet II riverboat carrying 227 passengers returned to the waterfront and tried to dock in its designated reserve spot, but found the private boat docked in its space, the chief said. The Harriet and its passengers waited for around 45 minutes as the captain tried to reach the operators of the boat using the PA system, and they were only responded to with obscene gestures, curse words, and taunting, Albert said. Pickett, the co-captain, was then picked up from the riverboat by another vessel and brought to the dock to try to have a conversation with the boat owners and get them to move, Albert said. There, the boat owners confronted the captain in a very hostile manner, the chief said. The co-captain was doing his job, the chief said. He was simply trying to move the boat in just enough away to where the cruise ship could park safely in its identified location. However, it quickly escalated. Pickett was attacked by several members of the private boat, the chief said. The co-captain received treatment at a local hospital after that night, Albert added. Several crew members of the Harriet II came to Pickett's defense, according to the chief. The Harriet's captain first called police to report a disturbance at 7 p.m., then police received another call at 7:15 p.m. The first officers arrived at the scene at 7:18 p.m., according to the police chief. The fight was brought on by reckless individuals who did not use good judgment and caused an event that was clearly avoidable, Reed said during Tuesday's news conference. That said, the police department reacted very swiftly and very intentionally to address the matter, as did other citizens in the community. I'm going to be completely honest here. I think everybody who took part on beating down on that guy should have been charged with first-degree attempted murder. Like, it should have been full-on attempted murder. I think at the point where you've got someone on the ground and you're beating on them, particularly if you're kicking or hitting their head, that's attempted murder. Also, there were tons of cops just sitting and watching the fight, yeah. But no, when someone's on the ground and you're beating on them, or a group of people are beating on them, that is a group of people attempting murder. If they were not dragged away and stopped, that would be a murder. When you kick someone's head when they're on the ground, that's how you kill them. In prison, for example, when you don't have any weapons at your disposal and you have to kill somebody, you throw them on the ground and you stomp their head to kill them. Because that's how you kill someone when you don't have a weapon, is you throw them on the ground and you stomp their head till they're dead. And that's what those people were very clearly trying to do. Investigators looked into the hate crime charges. The police chief said local investigators have worked with the FBI to examine whether to file hate crime charges in this case. We were unable to present any inciting a riot or racially biased charges at this time, Albert. Proving a hate crime or racially motivated crime is very, very hard. Being able to prove that a crime was racially motivated is extremely, extremely, extremely difficult. It's one of the biggest reasons why Republicans and conservatives have absolutely no grounds to stand on when they say that the existence of hate crime law is like anti-constitutional or against free speech or whatever. Because a hate crime is a crime already, amplified by the fact that it was motivated by racial bias or bias of another kind, right? Yeah, you've got the video here of the actual, like, altercation in the midst of it, and you've got, like, probably one of the girlfriends getting ready to get involved. The girlfriend's, like, yeah. And he's on the ground, like, on his stomach, trying to protect his face, right? And you've got multiple people on top of him, and this guy's trying to pull this guy away. They're trying to kick his head. This is attempted murder, guys. Guys, I've seen prison fights where you don't have weapons. on video. This is how they go to kill people. That's how you kill someone when you don't have a weapon on you. This was attempted murder. That is my hot take of this. They should be charged as attempted murderers, who straight up, in the moment, they're on video, attempted to murder a man, because that's what they were trying to do. If they weren't stopped, they would have killed him. That was attempted murder, through and through. Not third-degree assault, murder. Attempted fucking murder is what that was. I'm really glad that all those guys got the beat down. A little bit of street justice is always nice, but having actual legal justice would be nice as well, and they should be charged as attempted murderers. These are the guys, by the way. Apparently they own, like one of them at least owns like a mini-mart somewhere in Alabama, like a chain of mini-marts, like little grocery stores, so like pretty wealthy and well-off, like southern wealthy, probably owns a lot of land and obviously a boat. Also, I'm not gonna lie, this guy is racist, okay? Can we be honest? This guy's definitely racist. This guy's probably racist, and this guy might be racist, okay? But this guy is definitely racist. I'm sorry, but I'm doing phrenology right now. I've got my calipers out, and that guy's racist. I can see it in his skull shape. Okay. That's where we'll end it. How'd you guys enjoy that segment? I hope you guys liked that one. I feel like that segment came out pretty funny. Good segment. I'm glad you guys liked it. Anna retweeted a 10-follower account called Kratos Has Spoken, and I just thought you'd find that funny, lol. Thank you, Cherry. I actually do find that very funny. What is this, Delancer? No, Clownfish TV is so boring. No, they're so boring. I hate Clownfish TV. It's just two people talking about things that the anti-woke people hate, but they don't do the go woke, go broke thing. There's no politics to it. They just mask their anti-left-wing stuff as, like, nerd culture shit. There's nothing to actually respond to. They're just grifting. Like, there's actually nothing to respond to with their videos. Like, you could just call out, oh, they're wrong about what they're saying, like, is the case, like, insert thing going broke, but, like, they won't even make a political description. They're, like, in the anti-woke sphere, but they won't even make their politics clear because they are that embroidered in the grift. It's too boring. There's no actual, like, at least with, like, the Critical Drinker, right? He makes it clear in his criticism, he thinks it's bad when women have a, like, prominent role in a movie, right? And so you can argue against that premise that it's actually, yeah, I think it's actually okay for women to have a prominent role in a movie or TV show. But with them, they just talk about how insert thing is failing. And that's it. It's just an empty grift. There's nothing to respond to. I've tried. I've literally tried to respond to multiple of their videos, but it's just like, you guys ask me to just turn it off because there's no arguments to respond to. It's just them laughing about a show or a movie failing because it's like, obviously we know they want it to fail because it's woke, but they don't even say that. I finally ran into a couple strikers on FF14 last night. I'd love to see it. So with that said, I think we're ready to play some FF14 on stream. I'm going to order some food. I think I'm going to order myself some food. And stream FF14. I think that's what we're going to do. We got 4 segments done, I think, today. Get a pizza. No, I'm going to order some Popeyes. My go-to lately has been Popeyes. I usually get the 3-piece chicken tenders, the Cajun mashed potatoes, and a biscuit. It's my go-to. And a Sprite as a side. It's a combo meal. Costs like $15. It's really good. Fuck, now I'm hungry for Popeyes. God damn it. Yep, I'm ordering it. Cherry T21, thank you for the $5 in donos. I appreciate that. That's about to go to the Popeyes I'm about to order. Thank you. Says, feel like shit because I know I can't do much to personally help with climate, but I still beat myself up over the fact I eat so much meat and use so much water. Don't recycle though. Trust me, it's not you that's the problem, okay? Like, you definitely can cut down on those things. Like, for example, if you live on the water, instead of buying seafood, you should probably go out on a boat, if you have one, or a kayak, and fish or spearfish. So fishing or spearfishing for yourself or hunting for yourself is way more sustainable and better for the environment and more ethical than buying from stores. If you go out and shoot a deer once a month and like keep that meat saved in your deep freezer, and that's like your month of meat, you are way more ethical. Like, if hunters people who hunt for their meat, way more ethical than people who buy it. Spearfishing, normal fishing with a hook and line and a rod, way more ethical than buying from a store. You can eat meat ethically. It is completely possible. I promise you. This has been heavily researched and talked about. Sustainable hunting, spearfishing, like hunting for yourself and your family is not a problem. It's the industries that are the problem, that are doing all this damage. I agree, but you can't shoot a deer once a month? Yeah, because of the season, but still, right? Like, let's say you're the type, well, what a lot of people do in the South is roadkill, right? If you hit a deer, and you got, like, room, and you've got the deep freezer at home, or you know someone who's got it, you're taking that roadkill with you, because you just hit a deer. It's dead, you know? Like, you take it home, and you either cut it up and butcher it, and you save it, or you give it to a friend. That's what you do in Florida. If you hit a deer, and you've got the back of your truck ready, you take that home, and you ask your neighbors if they've got the facilities, and they want it. You're not going to let that thing go to waste. Yeah, get yourself an F-350 for hunting deer. It's going to be it'll be more expensive than a round of 7.62. But, you know, it'll do it. Anyway. Empress Julia, thank you for the $5. I really do appreciate it. It says, building VR full-body trackers is difficult. Laying back and watching Zan easy. Also, I live in Delaware, so one person exists there. Oh, hell yeah, we got one Delawarean. That's cool. Delaware, I guess is what they'd be called. Thank you for the $5, and also Based VR Lover. I'm excited to be able to move into my permanent residence so I can set up my VR stuff and do VR streams. I want to stream Walking Dead Saints and Sinners so fucking bad, guys. You have no idea. Delaware. What, when, where, and how. Alright, 1 second. Let me just, gotta log into my Square Enix account really fast. I actually did a thesis on what would happen to the world if everyone tried to do ethical meat eating, and the effects pretty much end the world. If everyone did? It depends on how we do it. If all 9 billion people tried to hunt? Oh, yeah. I mean, well, here's the thing, though. 9 billion people don't need to hunt. Because one deer feeds a family. It could feed a couple families for nights on end, for a week. Right? Like a fish. Like if you catch one fish, like a decent-sized fish with a spear, that's food for, like, that's lunch and dinner for your family, you know? Depending on how big your family is. Like, not every member of the family has to hunt one animal. And it's 8 billion, I think, is how many people we have, yeah. It's like one animal goes a pretty long way if you actually know how to butcher it. And I'm not even talking, like, turning its, like, blood into pudding or whatever. I'm talking, like, just making the meat go a long way and not leaving a ton on the bone. like rendering out the fat so it's like usable for like oiling up pans and stuff. There's so much you can do. Basically, we got to go full vegetarian or eat bugs in terms of caloric ability. No, I think we can supplement it. So for one, the bug-based protein, very based. I think it's based. A lot of people like poo-pooey it, but like at the same time, a lot of non-Americans actually laugh at Americans' aversion to eating bugs when, unironically, in a lot of countries, these are a fucking snack people love, dude. Spicy sriracha roasted crickets. Not gonna lie, I'm a little tempted. I'm actually a little tempted by this. Hypers in chat if you'd give it a try. They're extremely toasted into, like, crunchiness. Like, there's no gush or squish when you bite onto these or anything like that. It wouldn't feel like eating a bug. They're literally, like, toasted into, like, these little crunchy crackers or, like, chips, I guess you could call them. And they're super seasoned to be spicy and delicious, from what I've heard. These seasoned, like, hyper-toasted or roasted bugs that are basically like eating, like, sunflower seeds and how they taste and feel, like, that's a lot of protein. There is a lot of protein in that shit. And you can even make, like, burger patties out of it, too. Look at this. Hold on. Bug burger patty. Now, obviously, this burger looks kind of gay because it's just covered in like, vegetarian shit. But, like, that doesn't look too bad. Like, unironically, that doesn't look too bad. And the one thing that opened my mind up to this shit is I tried vegan barbecue in Portland on my way up to Seattle with Demon Mama. Me and Demon Mama were driving up to Seattle from California, and we stopped at a place in Portland that does vegan barbecue. I was asked if I wanted to try it, and I basically was just like, okay, I'm really hungry, and I would like to eat something I know I'll like, but all right, sure, we'll eat the vegan barbecue. So we get there, and I'm nervous as fuck. I'm not going to like anything. Not to mention, I'd tried soy before, and I got really sick. I did for my 10,000 sub special, I tried a cup of soy milk on stream. I immediately had to end stream and, like, shit my brains out. Turns out, I can't handle soy. I actually can't. At least not in that form, I can't. However, what I ended up ordering was the chicken, the vegan chicken, spicy chicken poppers. Like the little like things of chicken that are covered in, like, barbecue sauce you would normally eat, but they're vegan. I bit into this expecting it to taste like not chicken. It was the best chicken. And I say chicken because it just tasted and felt in my mouth like chicken, but it felt in my mouth better than chicken. This is what was better about it. It was better than chicken, guys, because not only did it have the consistency, the texture, the flavor, everything was down fucking pat, but on top of that, there was no bone, sinew, or tendon. Imagine the part of, like, white meat chicken that's just meat, the part you would just pop in your mouth and it'd be perfect, where there's no chewiness or tendon or bone or anything, but that's the entire thing. That's all it is, because it's not chicken. There's no tendon or bone or anything in it. There's no chewiness. It's all consistent texture, and it's the best part of the chicken texture through the whole thing. Those vegan chicken poppers went hard as fuck, and to this day are the best spicy chicken poppers I've ever had. They were chicken wings, actually, is what they were labeled on the thing. But they were literally a piece of bamboo stick with the chicken wing on the end. They stabbed a piece of bamboo stick into it for you to, like, bite it off the bamboo stick. It was so goddamn good. So it approximated the shape of a chicken wing, you know? You could bite into it like that, but you could just eat the whole thing right off the bone, which is just, you know, a stick of bamboo. Yeah, the texture is so consistent across the whole thing. It's amazing. All right, I'm logging in, guys. I'm logging into FF14. Beta Leafy, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Said, so sometimes my state does this. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Link. Also, oh, the Lake Huron cycle. Also, I love seafood and fishing, and I went to the UP recently for food. Oh, nice. Thank you for the $5, Beta Leafy. I've heard about the Huron cycle, though, yeah. I'm the only vegan in my family, and I'm also the main cook for my family, and literally everyone loves the vegan meals that I cook. Yeah, like, vegan food is good. I do think, though, that at the end of the day, with some sustainable hunting and fishing, there could still be a reasonable amount of meat in the diet of the whole world if they choose for it to be, and it wouldn't be, one, like, guys... It's not the eating the meat that I have a problem with. It's not eating the corpses of dead sentient beings that I have a problem with morally. It's the fact that, like, we literally, like, holocaust millions of, like, animals a day in, like, the most horrific ways possible. Like, the fact that most of us can't even stomach to look at the facilities in which we, produce our meat is pretty awful. I can bear to watch a video of someone hunting a deer or an alligator or something, skinning it and preparing that food. I can bear to watch that. That's an animal that's lived its life out in the wild, happy and, you know, all that good stuff. And you know, humanely killed and dealt with, right? But when you watch those videos of what they do to, like, chickens in particular, it's like, oh... Ooh, I gotta get that out of my head before I eat meat again, you know? The fact that we have to do that is the problem, right? Like, that's the fact that we are putting things, living things through that kind of a process is horrific. Speaking of which, I'm gonna order some Popeyes. Combo meals, tenders, 3-piece tender, not the red beans and rice, the Cajun gravy and mashed potatoes, and the biscuit, and I like a Sprite instead of a Coca-Cola. Very good. My food, $16. And then chat, I swear to God, I'm not saying this just to make you guys think that I'm, like, a good guy, but I always tip my delivery driver the maximum amount. I always give the 20% tip. Every time. So that comes out to a total of $25. Not too bad. Not too bad for a yummy, delicious meal from literally one of my favorite fast food restaurants. I would take a sponsorship from Popeyes any day. I genuinely don't care. Nice. Okay, it's on its way. Very good. My order is on its way, chat. Okay, everybody. Hold on, let me get the music on. Is there no music right now? Huh. Okay, unmuted. There we go. Nice. Get rid of that. And where should my chat go? I think the chat's probably in a good place. My webcam is in the way of the map. I think I'm going to center my webcam. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so we've got a... All right. Let me make sure. In properties, Final Fantasy XIV is the audio that's getting captured. Nice. Okay. Very good. Those are some loud fucking footsteps. I'm going to turn the game volume down a little bit for you guys. How's this game volume? Are those footsteps loud? They should be, like, audible, but not loud. They should be, like, a bit of a whisper, I guess. Can't hear it? It's good? You guys can't hear it. Okay, wait. Is this good already, just as it is? By default? Because I have the volume pretty maxed out here. Please let me know if the sound gets to be fucked, okay? So, chat. This is my character. I am currently wearing... is there a spot on the Discord for the FF14 stuff? Or for the XIV stuff? I'm not on Marlboro, so like no FC stuff. Got a cross-shard link shell. You could always make a new character to join. It's a little loud? Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate you letting me know. You could always make a new character to join, but obviously it's not ideal. But I would honestly recommend a game, like a server switch if you want to join the free company. Like, let me show you what our free company is looking like right now. Go to members. So this is the free company. It's going to take a minute to load everyone in. 512. Wait, really? That's how many people... There's no way we have 512 people. Wait, what? Oh, no, that's how many people we have 44 people in the free company out of 512 people you can get. Okay. Sorry, I mixed it up. We've got 44 people in the free company. However, the link shell, which is where people who haven't paid yet for the game can go, has 45 people, totaling for almost 100. It's pretty nice. We got a lot of people in here. And we want to get more. The more, the merrier. So, this is my current gear. I've got the Ironworks Tombstone gear right now. That's what I'm currently equipped with. Basically all across the board, except right now, I'm using the inferior at the moment, Gay Bulge Atma. Because I call it Gay Bulge, though. What server are you on? I am on Marlboro on the Crystal data center. I call it Gay Bulge, and I think it's a good name for it. And my goal is to max it out so I can run Bahamut before I beat A Realm Reborn. That is the goal. And so, I could do MSQ if you guys want me to. I could stream some MSQ if that's what you guys would like. Or, alternatively, I can continue my journey of filling out this book to upgrade my relic weapon, Gay Bulge. Right now, I need to complete Pharaoh's Sirius to finish the last dungeon on the book. And then I have to do 3 leves, and I'll have completed this book, which will give me +2 critical hit on Gay Bulge. Also, if you're one of my fans and you come into the game and you like, oh, they've gone invisible, it seems. Or they're in the sky or something, I don't know. But if you're a fan of mine, you can meet me in game and your name will be yellow. Like, you'll have a bright yellow gold name, and I'll be able to see you standing out in crowd. It's really cool. But yeah. God, these names? Yeah, they're great. Alright, who wants to group up to run this dungeon? Yo! Hi, Para, do you want to group up? Sure? Alright, I'm inviting you. Nice. Man, I just saw Johnny Hardwick died. Rip Dale Gribble. What? Dude! I don't know what that is, but I am excited to find out what that is. Apparently, I'll just see people fucking explode themselves to death sometimes, and it's just like, what? Why'd you do that? How'd you do that? What class does that? God, the fact that Dale Gribble... Oh my god. Blue Mage, okay. Alright, who wants to... What is it I gotta run? Pharaoh's serious with me. I tried to run Pharaoh's Sirius last night, and our tank had less health than the healer. We couldn't get past the first boss, and I just left. And then I decided I'm going to do it today. Can you run it unsynced? No, I want to run it synced. I haven't done it before, so I want to run it synced. Alright, I think we got enough people now. Is this everybody who wants to join? Oh, Toast wants to join. Alright, I'm going DPS. So we'll need a healer. I mean, obviously, I guess we could all go DPS, but we'll queue for a while. So yeah, whichever you prefer to go. I'm going DPS, so choose what you prefer to go. Hypara's going healer? Hell yeah. Alright, let me know when you're all ready for me to queue us in. Queue us up for Pharaoh's Serious when you guys are ready. Glamour's more important to me? Oh, I just like, ready. Alright. Wow. Immediately. We popped instantly. Well, I guess because we're a party of 4 and that's all you need. So, of course, we'd pop instantly. You can just do !FC in chat. Oh yeah, this game's known for its music, by the way. Well, let me turn it down a little. I've not been able to complete this dungeon before. So this will be my first run. No tank? Son of a bitch. No one went tank. Alright, we gotta quit out. How do you exit? You're the tank now? No. Alright, so we gotta exit out and someone's gotta be able to go tank. Or we've gotta boot someone so they can go so we can get a tank queued in. Alright, hold on a second. I gotta figure out how you leave a fucking match. Fuck, I did it last night for the first time. I don't remember. Oh, I can leave out here. I think I can leave out this way. There we go. We didn't have a tank, so it wasn't mathematically possible. Alright, so let me know when we've got a tank and a healer. I'm ready to tank. Alright. Let's queue in again. There we go. Pharaoh's Serious. Blind run. Let me check on my food real fast. Driver is en route. Uh-oh. You guys are gonna have to be willing to stop and chill after this dungeon, or midway through it or something when my food gets here. My food will probably be here in a matter of minutes, so I'll have to get up and get it. But I'll let it chill for a minute until we finish the dungeon, and then I'll eat. And watch a video. Watch a video about FF14. Alright. Here we go. Pharaoh's Serious. My first real run. Need a striker as a tank? We got our tank now. We're all good now. So, the rotation for the Lancer, it seems, or not the Lancer, the Dragoon in dungeons seems just be spam Doomspike. Just spam Doomspike, and if there's 3 enemies exactly, it's worth using your thrust, or whatever it's called, your, what's it called? Disembowel. Oh. 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 Not even 1 pack. Wait, really? I literally couldn't... We couldn't clear the dungeon last night? No way. No way are we wiping on this dungeon again. What? How? Yeah, let's not pull packs that are too big. From my experience last night, this dungeon is massive bullshit. Let's really keep our pack pulls a little smaller. It's a bit of a harder one, it seems, to wall to wall. Hate this dungeon? I really do. I do hate this dungeon a lot. This is my least favorite dungeon I've done. This dungeon was why I stopped playing the game last night. And decided I'd pick it up tomorrow. Or today. After we beat the first boss, I'm gonna have to run down to get my food. But it's all good. It'll be really fast. It was unfun to run with Blue Mage. I don't really know what Blue Mage plays like, so I can't, like, know why it would be unfun to run, but I guess I'm not looking forward to that then. Was that a Spino shark? Yeah, that was a shark with spines. The enemy designs in this game are pretty cool. But we got some boys. Basically, my Doom Spike is like a wave along the ground that damages anything it hits. So if I position myself right, it's my only AoE ability that can take down, hurt multiple enemies at once, so it's the best for using on packs like this. Which essentially means at this level, Dragoon has a one-button pack rotation. It'll get more interesting, though, whenever we're fighting up against, like, a single target boss, like right now. You got this, Fuchi. I believe in you. I believe in you, Fuchi! Fuchi! You've got this, Fuchi! You got this, Fuchi! Oh! Oh no! Oh, I'm gonna get popped. Oh, if I get hit, I'm gonna pop. Stay away from me. I've got a mechanic on me where if I get 3 stacks of the thing, I pop, and then it's really bad. I either die or I kill everyone around me. It's not good. It's very not good. I'm really not wanting to get hit here. Otherwise, I could wipe the entire group, and I'd feel like a real douche. Gotta get out of this. I'm gonna focus the dogs a bit. Okay, the AoE's gone. Nice. Oh, man. It keeps getting me. That AoE's on the ground for like a second before you have time to dodge it. Oh, no, I'm gonna pop. I'm gonna pop. Stay away from me. Okay, I don't think I hurt anyone too bad. All right. So yeah, whenever that stacks up, you explode, and it's bad. It can hurt a lot of the raid. Uh-oh. Jump out, jump out, jump out. Oh! I think I got out just in time. I think I got out. We got this, 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 we got this. Alright, Res Fuchi. We did it. I gotta go get my food. Chill out here for a second while I get my food. I shall be back. Oh, that timing sucks, dude. Fuck, that timing sucks. Driver's still en route. So yeah, they're still a ways away. Okay. Alright. Never mind, we can run another boss, it looks like. I haven't played an MMO before. I'm hesitant about starting this one. I would recommend watching for a bit until I finish this dungeon, and I'm going to run some MSQ. That main story quest line after this. I'm going to do some of the main story quests with, like, the dialogue and, like, the story and shit. And you guys will get, like, a not too spoilery look at, like, what the game's about. Because the game's heavily story-focused. It's the most story-focused MMO, I think, that there's really ever been. Like, I've never seen an MMO put this much effort into telling a story, which I really appreciate. Like, WoW's story is good at times, but an afterthought, even at the best of times, so that kind of weighs it down a lot, you know? You're just in the beginning, it gets so damn good. Yeah, like the Endwalker story is like massively award-winning, like critically acclaimed, like masterpiece material from what I'm hearing. Nowhere near Endwalker yet though. Very much still, I think I'm 90.5% of the way done with the MSQ is what MSQ Tracker told me. Or not like the MSQ. I'm done, that much done with Realm Reborn's MSQ, I should say. Keep getting silenced. Yeah, I'll agreed on it. This music's so good. Story-focused games, 60 buttons on screen all times. I gave up paying attention a long time ago. Oh, I went the wrong way. Yeah, I mean, the reason why there's so many buttons and it's confusing to you guys is because you haven't spent 55 levels leveling up this class. You get each ability one at a time. So you start out with one ability. Literally, you start out with one attack. That's all you have, one. Your rotation is one button, and that is it. And then you get a second attack, and they combo together. Your first attack makes the second attack do more damage, and then you get a third, but then you get an optional attack that you can use as your second attack that does a less damage but adds a debuff, and so on and so on and so on, until your abilities and like what rotation you can use gets more and more complicated. But while it is more complicated, the amount of damage you're able to do and the amount of skill you're able to actually exert becomes more robust. It all makes sense once you played it. Yeah, like if you're watching it and this is your first time, especially watching MMO gameplay, this is all going to look like angel numbers. It's going to look like fucking moon runes to you, you know? And that's to be expected, because you have to, like, learn it the way the game intends for you to. I am, like, over 100 hours into my gameplay, so, you know, and I'm still in the beginning. I'm still in what the fan base considers the tutorial, and I'm, like, 100 hours in. I'm still very much in the free content as well, so if you got the game for free right now, you'd be able to join me as long as you were high enough level to run this with me. I'm still very much in the free content. This is lightweight for hotkey usage. Yeah, honestly, especially the Dragoon is not that hard of a class to learn. Especially when you, like, the pack rotation is one button, dude. It's a one button pack rotation. Let's do it. Zoo. After this, I'm gonna check and see if my food's delivered. I've never fought this one before. Let's hope I do well. Let's hope we don't wipe. I don't want to wipe. Okay, this thing's light work. Never mind. We're not gonna wipe on this. Oh, we got a mechanic. Hit the zoo pellet, I guess. And don't get blown up by whatever that is while you do it, I guess. Ugh. A cockerel? What the fuck is a cockerel? We're killing all sorts of cocks right now. What the fuck? Why are we killing cocks? Nice. First try. I'll let Hypara get it. Oh, wait, here, let me check my food really fast. Let me check if my food's here. Yep, it's here. All right, my food's here. I'm gonna run and get my food really fast. Alrighty. Popeyes acquired. Now, I don't pull a Hassan because I do not leave my chair on stream while another person's video is playing. I am not Hassan. I will never be Hassan. I do not want to be Hassan. Dagoth or discovering Hightail. Maybe, off stream. An Aether Valve. Let's close that shit. I wasn't fast enough. I just checked playtime on just my main character. I have 7 others. It has me at total playtime of 300 days, 8 hours, and 40 minutes. I think I have a problem. Hold on. 13 days, 13 hours, and 13 minutes so far. I took a big break, because last time I checked it was 12 days of playtime, so I haven't played as much since my big grind session I had a few weeks ago, where I like played the game for a few days straight a little bit because I was sick and I couldn't stream. Hey, every Gretel. I'm doing a gaming stream, just a good old-fashioned gaming stream like we used to after politics segments. Playing some Final Fantasy XIV. Crazy I've got 380-something people watch me right now while I play an MMO. I imagine viewer count will go up once I start doing the MSQ, because the MSQ is, like, pretty engaging. I think I'll eat while we do the MSQ. I got chicken tenders, too, which is really easy to eat, like, one-handed, while... Not while jacking off, that's what it sounded like I was implying, but while playing the game. Yeah, I gotta be able to eat one-handed. You know, gotta eat while you jack off. What the hell is FF14? Final Fantasy XIV. This is my first ever Final Fantasy game, too, actually. When I get to the final boss, I'll have to play one-handed. Oh, I know. I know what the final boss of this dungeon looks like. I'm sure I will have to play one-handed, thank you. Very good. Nice. Fucking melted that one, Jesus. Some of the bosses you can just annihilate in this game if you get your rotation down perfect and everyone just plays their part right. Although that was probably just to soften us up for this. Alright, I'm gonna watch the cutscene. Alright, let's see. Let's see how one-handed I'm gonna have to play this fight. I already like what I see. Okay. Alright, yeah. This is a good game. Big fan. I like this game a lot. This game's good. I like it. Someone's still in the cutscene? But where's Toast? Toast? There's Toast. Alright. Y'all ready? Let's get it! Let's get our ass! I feel like she's gonna have some super fuck you mechanic. This feels like a boss that has a super fuck you mechanic. Oh, yep, here it comes. Alright, I assume we gotta kill these zombies then. Alright. She charging something up? Yeah, she is. What's she charging? I don't like it, whatever it is. What the fuck? Why is my character stuck in place? Did I get siren-songed or something? Oh, I'm silenced, that's why. Very not good. You dodged it, I think? Nice. I need to get my disembowel back up. Oh, shit. Okay. She does that, and oh, we probably need to stop those. We probably need to stop those before they get to her. Okay. Alright. Nice. We got this. We got this. We win. We win. We win. We win. We win. Easy. Easy claps. Thank you, fellas. And non-fellas for running that with me. And I got 40 elegant tombstones. All objectives under the category for dungeons for Gay Bulk have been completed. So I like to see. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Oh, I can't commend you because this isn't a random queue. Alright, so here's what we'll do. While I eat, we'll do the MSQ. Because the MSQ is like dialogue and cutscenes for the most part, and I'll have to read a bit. So I'll have to read to you guys out loud for some of it, but like, for the most part, it'll be pretty manageable. Where's my current MSQ? It's in Thanalan. It's at the Cerulean Processing Plant. Yeah, you guys want MSQ? We run to MSQ. Oh. Oh no, my shit's upside down. That's bad. You don't want your shit to be upside down. Okay, good. No food spilled out. We're good. Alright. And I got my tendies. I'm just gonna eat them straight up plain because I don't have any honey mustard. Mmm. God, that's good. Oh my god. I feel like I just healed. Like in a video game when you take damage and you heal by eating food, I feel like I just healed in real life by eating food. Like in a video game. Alright. Edelstein says, we've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift counter-assault, or a swift assault, and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves, and they decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have appraised your fellow Scions of the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. One moment. Oh yeah, we're fighting Nazis. Oh wow, you are so close to the end of A Realm Reborn, San? Oh yeah. Literally, the villains we're fighting are an imperialist legion called that are literally Nazis. Pretty much. They're basically just Nazis. Those are the bad guys we're fighting. They don't like the multiculturalism of Eorzea and our use of magic. It's a little reductive to call them that, but yeah, kinda. It's what they are. They're Nazis. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. I shall. Where's she at? Where's she at? I want to eat another chicken tender. Alian! Speak to me. Glad to have you with us, Xander. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talon, and we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. Most of the cutscenes at this point in the game have been voice acted. I'm surprised this one's not. And then we got Ilberd, who's just arrived. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid and plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilberd. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill eggs and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've only enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage with the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequence. Oh, Paplimo is here. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. Guess it'll go boom. Oh. The entire squad is here. Fuck, everyone's here. This is some climactic bullshit I'm about to do while I'm eating chicken tenders. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to the main column. Zan, who's the best Scion girl? You know it's Y'shtola. Is that friend Monbreda? Yeah. You're with the Third, then Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyuhaze. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Nice. Yeah, I'm a Catboy Dragoon. I love being a Dragoon. I love being a Catboy in the game. It's great. Wouldn't be a Catboy in real life, though. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeeded when you're around, and the victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this attached force we have been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all of those would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. I like search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. All right. We got a game. Got to take a break from eating to game. Oh, I got to go this way. Code didn't work? Oh, I'm sorry, Roundabout. You just didn't get there soon enough. Have a good night, Lauren Walker. Oh, alright, we found one. This is definitely an Imperial detachment. Let's kill these fuckers. I've got, like, the best gear, besides my weapon, like the best gear I could hope to get at this level for the most part. There's better stuff, but realistically, this is about as good as it gets. So I'm able to plow through most enemies. Did someone trans Vaush finally? That'd be pretty funny. If it just Vaush was just trans now, that'd be good lore. The garlic lore goes deep. You mean Garlean lore, or are you literally saying garlic? Garlic? Okay. The Garlic Empire. It's a meme? I know it's a meme. I know you're memeing. Alright, let's report back to Yu Yu Haze. Yeah, there's no garlic in the Garlean Empire. What the fuck? Actually, there is. There's Garlean garlic. That's actually a thing in this game. I'm not even joking. I do culinarian. And Garlean garlic is an item that you use. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though they certainly made us earn our pay, I would be a happy man if I ever had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It's time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alian know the west is now clear. I would appreciate if you could do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Pog. Do you know the Ellison lick salt blocks? Nice. They just not get enough sodium in their diet or something? That's pretty funny. Alright, Edelstein. Private Striker. What news of the Garleans? I killed them. Their raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Nice. That quest wasn't super important. Alright. An uninvited Ascian. Well, that's a bit of a spoiler in the name of the quest. Lieutenant Edelstein appears concerned for Moonbrida's well-being. Alright. You must be anxious for word of your fellows, Lieutenant. Lieutenant Alien has reported a sound victory over the main column. Informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadin lady with the large axe. It appears she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. What's going on with me and Breda? What's up with her? No, roundabout. The blue sky codes don't work more than once.
I won't be a second.
Nice, voice acting. I can eat my food.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
Cool.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Knowing this game, that childhood friend, that's foreshadowing for a character we're going to meet later that'll be important. 100%. This game's just like, so far, if this game has a character briefly mention the existence of another character, that character will be introduced and will be important later. And the game will make you feel dumb for not having seen it coming. I want my hair to look like this lady's. Oh, hell yeah, that'd go hard.
Aye, that ought to do it.
What is that? A scepter? Oh, she's gathering the aether, right?
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting.
I didn't know she was a Rogadin until now.
Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Yeah.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say.
Oh, it's the siphon thing. Oh, yeah.
It should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way.
Have a good night, Heavy Gretel.
I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Oh.
Senses me. A useful talent.
It's gonna be an Ascian. It's not La Habrea.
Are they onto us?
Why would you say, are they on to us out loud in front of him?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Oh, no, I skipped the dialogue.
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
1 second, I gotta get a fork. One day, a 20% tip will be enough for the Uber Eats driver not to forget my drink and my silverware. But it is not this day. Holy shit. Yeah.
Bugger.
Do settle down.
She just got fucking yeeted, dude. She did say she loves her axe. It would have been funny if it just broke right there. Like if it just shattered. Because she swung at him. That'd been funny.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
He did. That, to be fair, she told him to shut up and to watch his tone and attacked him, and he defended himself. This is a stand your ground state. Thanaland's a stand your ground state. That was completely legally justifiable.
But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Oh yeah, a dragon, like, sucked my light blessing out of me. My connection, to Heidelin got, like, zapped out of me. Hey, Pillow. This is kind of spoilers for the game, but not super big spoilers or anything. Not much in Realm Reborn is really a spoiler, from what I can tell. Because Realm Reborn's just kind of, like, backstory for when the game really starts in Heavensward.
Oh, dear.
Nice,
Could
Pillow.
it be that frail Heidelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
This could be bad for me.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
Uh-oh.
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Oh boy, this guy's dick riding.
What did that bastard want with us?
He wanted to let us know what a dick rider he was. That's what my character said to her.
Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious.
Real a pillow. Mombrida's pretty peak. She's pretty peak.
But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
It's gonna be Louis Sua's broken staff, isn't it? That's like up in that little display case behind Minfilia in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn headquarters. It's that staff, I bet.
Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Sua's staff.
Well, there you go. Yep, that's what he's going to get. We better get back to the Rising Stones now.
Minfilia's in danger. We
Yep.
have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Yeah, that's what I said. Okay. I love that this game has teleportation. One of the things that puts it so much further above WoW is once you discover an area and you attune to the Aetheryte, you can just TP there. For money, it costs money. It's not expensive though. Like, WoW really needs a fast travel system like this. It really, really does. Teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid. True. Guys, I feel rejuvenated by that snack. It is time to continue our journey. Now that my tummy is full. Would I ever try Elder Scrolls Online? I have tried it. I played it years ago, and I gave it a try more recently as well. And it just wasn't for me. Like, it's good, but it's just not my thing. You know what I mean? It's not my cup of tea. Alright, Minfilia's in danger. We need to hustle. I like how I sat there after hearing Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back right away. And sat there and ate my mashed potatoes. You're here. Master Louisoix's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Alright. Yeah, I've tried it twice. Or technically 3 times, because I tried it... Oh, it's already gone. Fuck. Oh.
You too.
Okay, she's holding it. Oh my god, he has mutton
you were
chops.
able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
He's mad shit-talking, but I've still got Midgard Somer, like, vibing in my asshole or whatever, right?
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
Uh-oh.
My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Talking mad shit for someone in protagonist distance.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Of course it was them.
You will not harm her!
Again? Uh-oh. Ooh! Holy shit! She fucking dead? I think she might be dead.
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting?
It could be okay.
Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
She's okay.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
That is a good question.
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
I mean, it lets you time travel, apparently.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louisoix was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals?
This is so anime. Oh, it's very anime, yeah. It gets more anime as you go.
Requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh. Just kidnapped again, huh? Again. I had to save her from the Imperials already. They took Milfina. You're the new MILF in town. You're in charge of the place now.
Answer them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
You want me to follow them in? God, A Realm Reborn was so rough to deal with. Yeah, Realm, like, it's definitely nowhere near as, like, smooth and high polish as, like, the game gets into later expansions, but I think this is still pretty good. Does the player have a voice actor? You get to pick from some different voices for, like, grunts and stuff, but the cool thing this game does, the Chrysalis is now accessible. Excuse me? That's a dungeon or a raid or something I just unlocked? Apparently we're running a thing. Holy shit. Who wants in? Who wants to run this with me? Have fun, Zan? Hypera wants in. I invited Hypara. Remember, all of you guys are welcome to join if you want to get the game, and you could be one of the people that gets brought in to run these dungeons with me. Toast is still down. All right, invite Toast. Oh, I'm excited for you to join, Apillo. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm on Malboro too, Reza Sutra. Do I need a striker in my name to join? You just need to be any first name you want and then last name striker. There are name changes you can always get, and there are server switches for if you already play the game and you want to get in. But the big thing is we can't compromise on that rule because we had people literally pay to change their names to get the striker thing. And so now if we compromise, they get kind of fucked over. Balthazar paid for a server transfer and a name change. Like, Balth would be getting mega fucked if we let up on the striker rules. So we gotta keep the last name striker rule going. Plus, it looks so cool. Look at this. 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 Canova Striker, Hypara Striker, Xander Striker, John Striker, Fuchi Striker, Celestine Striker, Toast Striker, Lanthinian Striker, Tear Striker, Steona Striker, Manny Striker, Fane Striker, Hope Striker, Ash Striker, Shayla Striker, Raiden Striker, Ariana Striker, Evie Striker, Exelar Striker, Danshare Striker, Chrono Striker, Saphira Striker, Gap Striker, Alter Striker, Parthenia Striker, Mikelo Striker, Kami Striker, Oseric Rokanet. I don't know. Oh, this person's like a... This person hasn't changed their name yet, but they're actively in the process, I think. Cyrus Striker, Katoon Striker, Radar Striker, Balthazar Striker, Weeping Striker, Winby Striker, Ruby Fox Striker, Rahatia, this person's also changing their name, Murky Striker, Hysteric Striker, Kedali Striker, Essen Striker, Striker, Snim Striker, Nobunaga Striker, Catherine Striker. Nice. Nevi. Alright. I guess we're ready to run this now. Alright, let me cue us into the Chrysalis. Oh, it wouldn't be in this, I guess. Here, I'll just do it like this. Alright. 2 DPSs and a healer. Shouldn't be too bad of a wait, I think. The one-time password's gonna be the death of me. Oh yeah, you have to type in your password every time you log into FF14, which kind of sucks, like when you want to launch the game. But I have LastPass, so I just copy-paste it over every time. I just open up LastPass, copy it over, paste it in. Takes half a second. All my passwords are, like, insane. I can't even remember them, much less can anybody else guess them. Well, how long are you planning on playing tonight? I can join tonight if you're staying after stream. Oh, yeah, I'll be staying on after stream. I don't even know how long I'll be streaming. Like, assuming you guys are just down to watch, I'll probably just stream for, like, a few more hours, you know, and then, you know, might play just grinding after that. I can get into VC with people. I can make my account then. Let's go, Pillow. I recommend asking people in the Discord if you have any questions, by the way. You know what? Fuck it, I'll make an alt. Let's go. I will say you are actually getting decently close to the end of A Realm Reborn right now. I'm about 90% of the way through A Realm Reborn. I've still got a good amount of gameplay to get through. We can get a good amount of content out of the MSQ tonight. We're just waiting in the queue right now. The average wait time is less than 5 minutes, and we've been in for 1 minute 30 seconds, so it'll pop any second. Hope Moonbreed is doing okay. She says forget about her and to go. Should I, like, call for someone to help you? Like, dog. I just need to set up my PS4 and I can join. Yeah, this game is cross-platform too, by the way, with PlayStation. They're adding Xbox support soon. So if you have a PlayStation 4 or 5, you can play this with us. Zan can't help her. No healer jobs trained. RIP. Actually true. All I've got... I accidentally picked up Red Mage. Or is this Blue Mage? Yeah, it's Blue Mage, I think. I accidentally picked up Blue Mage. I'm a level 1 Blue Mage because I accidentally picked it up, but yeah, I am properly a Dragoon. Alright, we popped. Alright, tanks and healers checked in. We got 1 DPS left that hasn't checked in. Come on. Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah, Blue Mage is weird. It's always that 1 DPS. Oh, there we go. All right, obviously, we got cutscenes, so... Nice. Chrysalis. Oh, she's like chained up. Are we like in the void now? Fucking creepy, bro. All right. This seems like it's gonna be difficult. We're already chunking them away. Alright. Fuck, I fucked up my rotation. It's over. Oh, phase. What's this? Everyone's running. Everyone's running. This seems like a... What is that? Okay, apparently we have to pick these up. Okay. We have to pick these up. Oh no, I hit my... Oh, that was actually good. That was actually good of me to do. I guess we have to hit these. Oh, they fuck you. So you can't hit them too much. Look. Okay, let's hope I get rezzed. This game's also very, like, positive, so generally if you're doing something for the first time and you're doing your best, you're not gonna get flamed. Ugh. I have to run out, I don't have my jump. That was a raid wide. Nothing you can do about that. This is like a proper raid, I think. Not a raid, but a trial. Yeah, this is definitely one of the harder fights. Not hardest, but harder. It actually has some time to it. It's more akin to one of the primal battles. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. We got him down to half. We got him down to half. We can do it. Alright, phase change, it looks like. He's just doing an AoE. Oh. Uh-oh. Yep, he's gonna do it again. Fuck. Uh-oh, get out of that. Ooh. He's doing the thing again. Okay, how do we handle these? Okay, so it looks like you can handle one, and then you have to wait for the timer to go away. Okay. So I've got one. Now I can take another. Now I can take another. There we go. Oh, they're magic vulnerability. Interesting. Okay, I've got 2 on me now. I can't let another one hit. I gotta chill for a sec. Disappear. Okay, I can hit some now. Okay. Alright, he's gonna do the raid wide in a second. How much damage this does is, I think, determined by how many of those balls could get back to him. Yeah, so we got enough that it wasn't lethal raid wide damage. It's good. Okay. We got this, guys. That was some raid wide there. It's fine, we can handle it. We're big warriors of light. Nice try. What's this gonna be? What? We got beamed through. What the fuck? What? We got split up? Or are we in like, what? What? Where are we now? What happened? Oh, not good. Oh, the tanks have to take that? Do I do it? Nope. No. Okay, so the tanks have to do it, not me. Thanks in circles. I wasn't reading the chat. We wiped. Okay. We went a little dumb mode there. We went a little dumb mode there. Oh, we didn't wipe. No, we're okay. Someone issued like a raid-wide fucking heal. Holy crap. Imagine we don't have a lot of those in our pocket. Okay, he's almost down. I don't know what that was, but it was weird. Woo, get out! We got this. We win. We win. We won. Secret Ascian man. Okay, dude. Mr. Stark, I don't feel. Oh, he didn't. I thought he was gonna turn to dust. She's just gonna fucking slam. Oh, okay. It would've been so fucking funny if she just slammed to the ground from that 20-foot fall. And just died. She just falls and dies. Just, oops, we killed her. We did it! Thank you, guys. Are you gonna be alright? My thanks. You just want me to leave you here? Okay, Minphilia. Have a fun time here. Very good. I think we're getting a cutscene. Was that all a dream? It was all a dream.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Uh-oh. Yeah, they're like demons. They don't stay dead. They just find a new host. Oh my god, is he like rebirthing himself? That fast, that effectively. Really?
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Okay, brother. Oh. Ghostbusters him! Catch him like a ghost!
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Oh my god, yeah, we're doing it. We're Ghostbusterizing him. It's a ghost trap.
What trickery is this?
You're a ghost, dude. We're ghost busting you.
No. No. You cannot. No.
Dun, 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 dun. Who are you gonna call?
Use
Warrior of Light.
to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Use him to gather aether before he breaks free? Or use the staff to gather the aether. What? Thoughts on women with abs? Well, Moonbreeda definitely has abs. So
Concentrate.
does Merlin
Call
Blowfish
to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
I don't have my connection to Heidelin, though. Yo? Okay.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
He's mad. He's molding.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Because we're being tested by the dragon.
If only we had a bit more ether.
What's the plan? What's her idea? It'll always be weird seeing A Realm Reborn again.
Moonbreeda, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir.
Uh-oh.
I understand now.
Spoilers ahead?
The choice you made.
Spoilers ahead?
In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
No. She's so hot. You can't kill her off. She's so hot. No. No, she's too hot to die.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
Don't cross the streams. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Fuck.
What?
She's gone.
No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Did we kill him? Fuck. We just have to have one of our friends sacrifice themselves and we can kill one Ascian. There's like hundreds of them.
She's gone.
Probably not, if I'm being honest. Hell yeah, we killed an Ascian. Hey, Parallax.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
I like how sad my character looks. Wow, what a sustainable method.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Good idea.
Minfilia, are you all right?
Now they show up.
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
When's Thancred start chasing
here?
pussy?
Where is Moonbreeder?
Everyone talks about how Thancred spends all day, every day chasing pussy. Is that like a character trait we discover, like going into a Heavensward? Everyone tells me like the game gets like absurdly good in Heavensward. Like the voice acting, dialogue, writing, cutscenes, everything is just like, yeah, dude, that's Heavensward. The jump from A Realm Reborn to Heavensward was crazy. I loved it. Yeah, apparently it's a lot to look forward to. I'm excited. Unfortunately, I do still have to do the grind for my relic weapon and do the Bahamut raids before I move on. Yeah. Thancred doesn't need to chase pussy. He gets pussy, though there's my own takes on him and some characters. Yeah, I've heard that Thancred can be a little sussy. Explaining everything.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Riange is gonna be
Rather
pissed.
than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
He's about to bust down the door. Yep.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
He already knows.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
This dude's such a fucking G. This guy just finds out the love of his life just sacrificed herself, and he's just like, yep. She fulfilled her destiny. What a badass. In reality, though, his goggles are filled with tears.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis.
All I know about him is he's the guy who does the smile as he gets, like, blown up meme.
Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice, was the realm spared its doom.
Bro has a purse.
Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history.
Huh.
When he
Lord.
left Charlayan behind, Master Louis gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
There's some Realm Reborn voices you miss. Yeah, apparently there's a big voice actor change-up.
The Louis I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis' wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
Aww. He was too much of a virgin to hit.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis' will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Bro's taking it pretty well, though.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
Yes.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Bro's gonna go listen to some heavy, like, death metal.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
God, the Ironworks logo on my gear looks so fucking goofy. I love that. They stamp their fucking logo on your gear everywhere that you could possibly look at it from to make sure you know this is Ironworks gear. This is Ironworks. Ironworks. Yep, we made this. Yep, this is the Ironworks gear. The Warrior of Light's wearing the Ironworks gear. You just know, they just wanted to advertise. Everyone's sad. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are one less hot chick. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall mourn, we shall gather in the Charlian Manor to decide Moonbreeda's life, or to celebrate Moonbreeda's life, and mourn her passing. Oh yeah, Zan, be sure to do the summer event when you get the chance. You get a sick as hell Power Rangers outfit. Oh, hell yeah. Heaven's Eye materia, direct hit rate, critical hit, or determination. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I have tons of materia, so I'll just take the critical hit. Fine. Doesn't matter which I took. I am not wanting for materia. Alright. I assume, like, viewer count's gone down a bit, but we still have quite a few people here. And I assume a lot of the FF14 homies will want to watch me stream more of the game. So I'm down to stream a while longer. As long as you guys are enjoying the stream. I know there's only so entertaining I can make FF14 A Realm Reborn, like, quest dialogue. You know, but I feel like I do a good job. I feel like it's fun. It's like streaming a visual novel almost at times. Only tip I'll give here, or I will give, these materia mean nothing, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm very aware. Def enjoying the stream? Glad to hear that. Alright, in memory of Moonbreeda, Meanphilia wishes to gather the Scions and honor the fallen Moonbreeda. As Moonbreeda was a native of Charlian, I feel it only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Rathafrost, and is sacred to Thalik, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Hello, pillow. Attention all Zan fans, Xanderhall needs your help. You need to donate now. True. Beta Leafy, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. You did donate now. Said, attention all Zan fans, Xanderhall is in great danger and he needs your help. All he needs is your credit card number, the 3 digits on the back, and the expiration month and year. That would help me out a lot, guys. You know, lawyer funds and all that. Expensive. It'd help out a lot if you guys... would give me your mom's credit card info. Thank you. And her phone number. Hi, May Spitfire. We are playing some Final Fantasy XIV. We're grinding. I feel I can push pretty close to the end of A Realm Reborn tonight. My mom's upset you still haven't called her back. I'll get to it. I'm sorry. There's a lot of people's moms I've got to cavort with, okay? I made it. Little prayer. Very good. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's the dragon that took my fucking connection to the light. Dickhead. Oh, it's time for the funeral. Peepo Sag.
Forgive me, Moonbreeda. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
What? Oh.
Life for death. A fair exchange.
I can't be the only one who thought that this voice actor was the same person who voiced Celebrimbor. Me and Ethan looked into it. It's not the same voice actor, but think about it and, like, imagine Celebrimbor from the Shadow of Mordor and War games, like, speaking, and then listen to this dragon and tell me it doesn't sound like him.
Other bargains will be struck.
Yeah, I know. I know you can see it because it's, like, really there, but it's not the same guy. Wait, is he gonna resurrect her? Or no? What? We're not gonna question that? Can they not see Midgard Somer? Just chilling with me? Okay. That's a little weird that they can't see him, apparently, and didn't react. Only you can see Mid? Are we calling him Mid? I like that. Let's call him Mid. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here right now. What are you guys doing? What's going on in here right now that everybody's running into the... Mid is a bro at least? Is he really? Oh yeah, if you're in the game, make sure to send me a friend request. If you get in the game and you're on it and all that, make sure you send me an in-game friend request so I can accept it, because I want to be friended with everybody, so your names all appear as yellow and I can see you in a crowd. I like to wave at y'all when I see you in the world. Nice. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished little. Forgive me, as antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Xander? If you want to see it that way, sure. Make your account now. Yeah, the sooner you get on, the better. There's a tutorial, Apilla. You got to go through like a tutorial before you can play online. 'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. Also, there's a MSQ that's single player for the most part, unless you're doing dungeons or raids or trials or the multiplayer fights. Like, this is the kind of stuff you'd want to do now to get like ready for the dungeons. I wouldn't stab a dagger into her breast, but I would touch it if she wanted, consensually. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louis Sois, Moonbreda, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis of my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. Pray return to the Waking Sands. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Xander. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. She likes knife play? Hot. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. It doesn't take long. It's instant, Nevi. Trust me. There's always a queue because they let people in batches. Oh, a victory when a comrade lost to honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. The fuck? I didn't beat A Realm Reborn or anything, did I? Huh. Okay. That was interesting. No, patches have text stuff like that from time to time. Interesting. Minfilia has a request to make of you. Have a moment, Xander. I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeda's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Where is Ida? Oh, she's in the building. God, once I get a SSD, it's gonna be so nice. These loading screens will be instant instead of, like, having to wait a few seconds. Sometimes these loading screens are long, and it's painful. Playing it on a hard drive, for those that don't know. Hey, Ida. Hey, it's Xander. Great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just so hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moonbreeda would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena's a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. I'm pretty stacked. I can cover it. Suzanne, is it alright if I send a friend request to my main? Just want to make sure before doing so. Yeah, send me friend requests if you're in the game. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Ravenfrost, or Ratherfrost. Alright. We gotta go outside and buy the flower from Rowena. She's already here in Revenant's Toll, so it's pretty easy. Wait, no, she's in Lanosia. She's in Limsa. What are your thoughts on anarcho-syndicalism? It's a thing. It exists. No, in all seriousness, the idea of it sounds pretty cool. For those that don't know, I mean, I guess I wouldn't be the most apt person to educate people. My understanding is that rather than unions or rather than like a proper government, you would have syndicates, which would be like powerful unions of workers, almost like a union of unions of workers that would work as a sort of governing body democratically, that would make, determinations that are best for the working class because they actually represent the working class. And they're, in an anarcho-syndicalist society, there wouldn't be a, ruling class or anything. My understanding is there could still be private property and you would still own stuff and all that, but yeah, I'm really not the best person to educate on it, but I mean, it sounds cool. It's theoretically pretty cool. It's not something that, like, I hear about, like, and think, oh, that'd be awful. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade. Hi, Hypara. Yeah, they've got you running errands now, Snort. Them Scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the Bleeding Market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking about the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dotty old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Why does she wear that? Does she ever take it off? Actually, maybe that'd be a spoiler. I don't know. That's me asking myself the question. Don't actually answer it. Dun dun dun! Dun 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 dun! Shut up. Horny Zan? What? You're the one who's horny. I'm just playing the game, motherfucker. Also, did Zan ever get around to that Boku Big Project Zomboid run? Eventually we will. Not quite yet. Project Zomboid's hard to do on stream for a variety of reasons. Tuita at wait, what? Where is she? Oh, she's... Fuck me. She's not here. Fun fact, there's still a Posadas party in Uruguay, which I find kind of ironic since both nuclear power and nuclear weapons are banned in Uruguay. Well, that's where you would, like, places where nuclear power and nuclear weapons are banned is where you'd expect to see a lot of Posadists. Because they want them to be unbanned. Right? First time a convert stream called me MF. First time, I think what you meant was the first time a comfort stream called me motherfucker. I feel like I have such an endearing way of calling you guys motherfuckers that I feel like you know I mean it with utmost love and respect. Nice, Mikuni. Very well may need a healer soon. Rowena can be so annoying. She will just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. Well, what I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me, so anyway, let's see it. Alright, here's the drugs. When Brita loved these things, you know, I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still looking for her. Oh, or thinking of her. In character creation now? Nice. Very good. Cutscene.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Bro's back. Hey, Mid.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
What are you saying? Is he gonna resurrect my friend? Or himself? Oh. Oh!
Is that what I think it is?
He's called the Dragons. 'Cause he's singing and the dragons have come.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, Alpha now. Oh, chat's gonna love Alpha now.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Is Alpha now a really, like, feminine Elezen, or is Alice a really masculine Elezen? Both. Okay, I have to pee. I'll be right back. Small clothes. Small clothes? What the fuck? Yeah, you can see what your character looks like under your armor. That's what the small clothes is, like old English terminology for like your underwear. Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Why are they so detailed? You know why, a pillow. We're gonna go to the player housing and we're gonna go to the clubs. This game has clubs. There's clubbing in this game. Yeah. You're gonna see. You're gonna see. I haven't been to it yet. Yeah, you'd be allowed. You'd be allowed a pillow. You'd be admissible into the FF14 clubs. They might unironically not let you drink, though. That's the funny thing. If the RP club takes it seriously enough and you say you're 18, they might deny you alcohol in the game. That's not a joke. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I love gaming streams. Feels good. Feels good to be back doing gaming streams, dude. Really, really does. Okay. Alright, Alpha now. What do you got for me, brother? Well, let me read it down really fast. Lumberjack Ent, thank you for the $5 donation in the form of a tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. It says, sorry, I died. Came back with Lil Tay. I hope my favorite political commentator, Anna Kasparian, is still normal. Okay. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I think you were making a joke there that I didn't quite get, but I appreciate the attempt. Alright. Let's turn in this quest and start the next one. I have a feeling I'm about to have to do a hard fight, considering a bunch of dragons are now swarming Eorzea or some shit. Hey, Alpha now, what's up, buddy? My little femboy friend. I apologize for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Alright, Alpha now. Alpha now awaits the arrival of the Ishgardian envoy. Alright. The envoy is here. I was hoping this would be voice acted. Oh, she's back. Lucy is back. You're gonna like her, chat. I feel like you'll be like... I feel like you'll like her. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly, you come to the with news of the Dravanians. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and the battle was joined soon after. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were... I almost said breasts. The beasts were ultimately forced into retreat. Our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then. We do, though it pricks our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Hey, I'm gonna get to go to Ishgard? Very well, I shall depart for Korthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah may take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with the 3 of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? No shot. After their isolationist bullshit, are they going to ask for help and expect anyone to want to help them? Though I will gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you. I feel like that was a reference. Regardless of your fellow's involvement. Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with him. You faced Midgard's Sommer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of a hero well. Is there an FC estate yet? I'll come by and say hello. Not yet. We've raised like 30 million gil so far. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Xander. I was promised black hairstyles. I've seen quite a few. You have to unlock a lot of hairstyles through questing. Remember, a lot of, like, physical cosmetics, your hair, beards, facial hair, eyebrows, tattoos, scars, all these things, a lot of them you'll unlock through playing. So you'll have to start with something basic, but you'll be able to... There's an NPC you meet who's awesome. Very awesome, and they're your barber. You have a personal barber. You'll see. It's really good. I've seen actually a lot of good-looking black hairstyles around Limsa and some of the other capital cities and other players, so I know for a fact it exists. Holy shit, so we're actually seeing Ishgard. Yo, Iceheart? She's back. Is that Iceheart?
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Interesting. For those that don't know, she's a Warrior of Light too, like my character. She has the same connection to Hydaelyn, who's like a crystal. I don't know. They just blast down Ishgard's protective wall.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Okay.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh, she's helping the dragons. Bitch. Well. Let's speak with Alpha now at Camp Dragonhead then, shall we? Yeah, the dragon fucker supreme. Jesus. Okay. Alphino! It seems I was the swifter, Xander. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Cool. I love the music in Quarthus. It's good. The organ. Alright. Gotta question knights at the gates of judgment. Am I gonna actually get to go into Ishgard? There's no way they're letting me in. Let me in. Okay. Bothered Bowman. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the I'm not doing this voice. They are the outmost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Yeah, y'all got fucked. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. You didn't pop a boner? The fuck? You gay? Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nations of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. God, they're pissed. They do not like intruders. We need to not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. No, Lady Iceheart took that down. Twould seem the heretics struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies, we chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretics' treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Okay. IDK if someone mentioned, but there is a setting to turn off Chocobo music so you can still hear the area music. Would you advise that? I should also probably run and grab some water, because I've got like one sip left. I'm going to sip this and then run and grab some water, but then I'll be good to play for a good amount of time without any interruptions. I apologize for having to get up so often. I know that for a smaller niche of my community, this stream is like a dream come true. I know a lot of FF14 fans love seeing new players play through the MSQ for the first time. Okay. Alrighty. The worms roar. Alphino seems eager to return to Camp Dragonhead. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Harshaphant will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. Harshaphant? Harshaphant? Hello, Hoshi Tsukoko. My boy Hoisfart. Ice Heart, more like horse fart. Imagine if you said that to her. Hey, how's your font? 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the rotisserie. The rotisserie chicken. Okay. Hey, buddy. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Yes. Let me in. Let me in! Alright, it's time to talk to Emmerich. Voice acting? Nope. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphanau, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Astinian. Wait, Astinian? Isn't he, like, the guy who I, like, train with? No, he's... Yeah, I know this guy. I'm a dragoon. Hey, motherfucker. You gonna pretend like we don't know each other? May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. I hate to inform you, Emmerich, I've completed the Dragoon quest line. I am the Azure Dragoon now. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. I am a Dragoon, Alphanau. What do you think I've been doing this whole time? They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Astinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, has chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Xander. I did not come to challenge you this day. Oh! 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 And he also has a weaker version of my spear. I just realized he actually acknowledged that I did the quest line. That's dope. I love that. Okay, I really like that. That he's acknowledged that we know each other and I've done that quest line because I'm a Dragoon. That's cool. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you that what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Hadrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Korthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Hadrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son... Oh, Midgard Somer's talking to me. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guards, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms, they who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies, 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses, and now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. Should I name myself? Yeah, Pillow Striker would be a good name. You can capitalize each beginning letter. No, we don't do RP. It's just that we have the Striker name and it's cool. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. It just takes a second to pillow. Trust me. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict that concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. Bro! When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. That is true. Yeah, it's fast to pillow. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danifin's collar, shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt, the worm has summoned his minions to war. Alright. Shit's getting real. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I'd anticipated. I suppose one might give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. I'm really curious what we're gonna do that makes it so they let us into Ishgard. Like, what kind of badassery are we gonna have to pull that makes them go, okay, you can come in. You can do a Heavensward here. Committed to the cause, Alphinaud is ready to begin making preparations for war. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the Antecedent. Sure. Back to Meanphilia we go. Pray return to the waking sands. Are you gonna be a cat girl, Pillow? Most of the people in the guild are cat people, from what I can tell. Nah, lizard girl? Pretty rare choice, but okay. Hoping you stream the end of A Realm Reborn proper. I think I will. Oh.
Alphinaud, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Voice acting, okay.
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
This is problem to problem to problem with us.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Yep.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let us in. Let us in. Let us in.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war.
Yep. I'm down. Let's do it.
But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
Let's go!
The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Yeah, I'll be end walking.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Was that foreshadowing Endwalker, by the way?
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Yeah! He just walks away. Well, the Imperials win at the beginning, Larry Banks 78. The original Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 was this horrible low-budget game that was very badly reviewed, and no one liked it, really. I mean, it had a fan base, but it was not well-liked. The Ogscast even did a video tearing in a new one back in the day. It's really... or a bunch of videos tearing in a new one back in the day. And, they put the game into the hands of a new guy named Yoshi P, who had a dragon explode out of the moon after the Empire brought it down, and then it destroyed the entire world pretty much and like reset everything, and they wrote that reset for the whole game from the ground up into the lore that way, and it was really cool. That's how the game starts. That big battle you see at the start is the Empire winning. What if they win again? Wouldn't that be swell? Probably not. Volunteer Dragon Slayers. Minfilia would have you assist with the preparations being made for the defense of Ishgard. Alright. My nose will not stop itching. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such a support I leave to Alpha now. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of your own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Korthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slathborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp for the practical challenges we may encounter. I haven't drinking any coffee today, chat. Tataru. We are rather close to Korthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Xander. I have 101 things to discuss with Slathborn. Tataru, my daughter. Do you guys think I should do more FF14 streams in the future? I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Korthus, then the toll must be made ready. Yeah, it's good vibes, hell yeah. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you may try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say, are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Nice. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Alright, time to talk to some people. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I am not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts. And my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Asshole. Oh, this is the reformed convict I gave a new life, real. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilrid was there with the 4th that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? No. God damn it. I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilward stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half the brave suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing as binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilward's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't that type. And then there's this just between you and me, and this is just between you and me, mind. There's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer. He'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain in the end of the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilrid. Sorry, this guy's dialogue's written weird. Any road, you've got a warder wage, so I'll let you get on to it. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Xander. That'll be something we gotta get to later, I imagine. Finding Wilrid. Yeah, I have a mind to skip any accent dialogue where it's like, just don't. Just voice it. Zan, is it true you react, Andy, to shows you watch even when no one is listening? Sort of. Like, I'll like, react out loud to a thing in a show. Like, I'll talk about out loud as if I'm, like, start streaming and then forget, wait, I'm not live, because I'll be stoned as fuck. Angular Adventurer says, volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard. I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Asshole. I'm the warrior of light, motherfucker. Has my name not any value to you? This game's a vibe. It's pretty vibelicious. I highly recommend you get into the gathering and crafting professions, Apillo, when you get the chance, but for now just focus on the MSQ. And when it bores you, then think about getting one of the gathering or crafting professions. I can show you how when you're ready. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragoons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Okay. Hey, he just wants to get paid. Nice, a pillow. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Oh, by the way, the classes you have... you can switch classes at will in this game. So you can play all of them. You're not locked into any single one. And all the ones you have available at the start of the game are not all of them. You have very few of them available from, like, the starting screen. And the classes evolve into new ones, like Pokemon. So if you start out as a Lancer, that's what evolves into Dragoon. And then Dragoon, I think, branches off into, like, Reaper. Stuff like that. It's based on what items you have equipped. It's really cool. So, Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege. Those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. Reaper is just his own job? Oh, never mind. Ah, but I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. Unfortunate. Revenant's toll is chill. It's a nice vibe. There you are, Xander. So did you sway any hearts? 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine. That makes 3 or 4, not including Slathborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say 1 Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. Nice. Yeah, your main hand equipped weapon decides your class. And then you get what's called a job stone. And then Gladiator becomes Paladin and stuff like that, yeah. It's good shit. Tataru has a message for you from Alpha now. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alpha now. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah or you'll be late. Elfino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. Alright, we're off to Ul'dah. You guys are gonna get to see another one of the capital cities. I think I've showed you a capital city so far, right? Did I? Maybe not. I don't think I've been in a capital city at all so far this stream. Oh yeah, this MMO is fun. It's more of an RPG MMO. It's like more of like a single player RPG with, you know, good multiplayer elements in a multiplayer world. Uldah's nice. It's not my favorite city. It's like, I think all the cities' layouts are kind of scuffed, considering I know that the later cities that you unlock in the game are not like it, or like that, but the old cities, the 3 main cities are a little weird because they have instanced layers, and it's all... It's like a bit maze-like to navigate them at first. I've learned them decently well, but I know a lot of new players, including myself, had trouble for a while. The map can also take a bit to get used to if you're used to, like, WoW's map, which is different than this game's map, as you can very clearly tell. Yeah, Limsa really felt like an awful maze at first. Unlocking the Aetherites really makes it easy. I'm not looking at any links right now, Slashy, I'm sorry. We're just gaming, and I can't look at Twitter links either. For my main character, beyond my ult for the FC, is in lore a steadfast ally of Ul'dah and the Immortal Flames. Interesting. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations 1 leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Oh shit, they're all here at once. Perfect. Needless to say, I felt obligated to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Dun-dun-dun-dun. The old music goes so hard. Limsa Slutminsa. Limsa
We are well aware
Slutsma.
of Ishgard's dilemma, and
God,
we
she's
agree
so
with
hot.
your assessment.
Mervib is actually peak.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Oh my god, they're giving thoughts and prayers.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but 2 of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
God, they're such liberals.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
That is true. There's like this capitalist asshole who's trying to like take over Ul'dah. It's kind of a problem. He's funding a rebellion.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
For those who don't know, Alpha now's like 14, so that's why they keep referring to him like he's a kid.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Yeah, we got a cool free company. The Soul Strikers could handle it.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people.
God, she's so stacked.
If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Well, fuck.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
I like how much dead silence there is.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces.
Is that a golden turtle statue on the table? Yeah, it's a golden turtle statue on the table for some reason. I think it's like an incense holder.
If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
Crazy it's gotten darker, and it's gotten more like later outside, and it's gotten colder outside, but it's gotten hotter in my room. Hi, Nanimo.
Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
She wasn't listening. Yes, a pillow, so much so. I'm gonna stream so much when it's cold out and snowing. Heat will be of no consequence. Yeah, they want us to hire Wagner mercenaries. Is she not feeling well? What?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
What's going on with the Sultana? It's easier to stay warm than to stay cool, which is why I love fall and winter. Yep, that's exactly my logic. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Haurchefant and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilberd, what news? Oh yeah, they have like Bluetooth AirPod communication, by the way. Then the assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Xander, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report to Sir Marcelane at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Shit, okay. It's going down. Wait, are we gonna get to go to Ishgard? Wait, is it happening? Chad, is this it? I thought we don't get to go to Ishgard until Heavensward. Not yet, lol. Okay. Because I assume, like, entering Ishgard will be the start of the next expansion. Oh man, Xana, just saw you leave. Nice. Yeah, these are the gates. Wait, that is Ishgard. Wait, you can see it. Wait, how much of it can we see? Huh. There's a ruin over there. So it's all that land back. It looks like Skyrim. We have a lot of money, Mr. Biru. Alpha knows rich. You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent, then. Welcome. There's no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the central highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is of course merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. How much of it, like, if we look at the map, I'm curious. Ah, okay, so if I show the map here, we can see... What is this place? This isn't a place I've unlocked yet. I don't think I've been to Alabatha's Spine. Yeah, this is not a place I've been before. That's future expansion content. So Dravania is where the dragons are coming from, and they're invading Ishgard here. And Korthus is like the region that Ishgard is in. But for some reason, Ishgard's also acted as like a geographical defense from Garlemald up here. This is where the Empire is, and like their land that they come from is like very mysterious. And then over here, there's a whole other continent, Othard, and there's also Hingashi over here, which is like Japan, from my understanding. And that's what we get to in the next expansion, Stormblood. There's this island here, and I know that to the west, the next expansion is like what's off to the west, off the map apparently. The Dawnbreaker, Dawnwalker, Dawn Follower one. Aren't mercenaries? Oh yeah, we already did that one. It is possible we may be able to launch rockets into space with massive guns. Cool. You're close, Sam. This thing was a trial. Now it's a solo instance, if I recall correctly. I'm really close. I could run my... Here, let me check MSQ tracker. Let me check with MSQ tracker how much I have left. An allied perspective. 93% of the way done with A Realm Reborn. 285 out of 305 quests done. Wow. 15 quests left. Right? Or 20, right? We could get there tonight. Can I finish A Realm Reborn without starting Heavensward, chat? I'm guessing you play way more in your off time? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is my main game in my off time. Go ahead, bro. Okay, let's do this shit. You finished Crystal Tower, right, Zan? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, I did, and I've run it multiple times. Haven't done my daily roulette today, though. Maybe we could finish this off with that. Is this guy... Oh, he has just Midgard. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. We have to defeat the Dravanian forces at White Brim. So basically, a pillow, what I would recommend for you is to do what I did. Just focus on doing the MSQ for now. Some of the game systems can be a little complicated. I'll send you a video or two that do a pretty good job of breaking it down. After stream, we could also watch it, but yeah. Hey, Zan, I forgot. Does Aragorn wield the sword Narsil, or does he wield the sword Anduril? Well, Narsil is the broken sword. Anduril is the reforged sword that Aragorn ends up wielding. Narsil is the shards of Narsil. Narsil was destroyed. Anduril is the sword that Aragorn actually uses. Thank you for the $5, though, Balth. Look, I'm playing FF14, and also, Balth, check this out. I don't know if you've been watching for long and you've noticed or not, but I have Gay Bulge. Look. Gay Bulge. Atma. I am currently doing, like, off-stream, I think is what I'll do for this. I've got all but the leves done for the first book on my Atma for the spear. I did all that last night, and I ran the final dungeon for this bit earlier. It's actually not that much of a grind. Not anywhere as much as it was talked up to be. So I'm getting my spear maxed out, and then we'll all be able to run the Bahamut raids. Will you be down to run the Bahamut raids with us, Balf? I saw in the Discord that you got Gay Bulge. Noticed while I posted cat pics. Thanks. Very good. I love calling it Gay Bulge so much. It's so good. It will never get old. Let me update the dono goal really quick. You guys have been very kind today. I appreciate it. Okay. This game is mucho texto? Oh yeah, Pillow, you have to fight through the mucho texto part for now. I'd recommend just skimming. Like, you know, read it, but, like, skim it. You don't need to, like, pore over every word. The most important details will be gotten across to you in sparse cutscene dialogue that has voice acting. It's once you beat A Realm Reborn 1.0, like the on-release patch, that you get to the post-patch, which is where I am. Which is where there's, like, shit going down and cutscenes and stuff. And then you get to Heavensward, where it's, like, even better than that. And it's, like, full-on AAA game-style shit, I guess. So, yeah. Let's fight some dragons. Damn dragons! Come at me. Get at me. These dragons aren't shit. Why is this person helping me? Do they know they have to stand in the circle for it to count? More. Get spine shatter dived on. Idiot. Dude, you have no idea how scared I was to use Spine Shatter Dive when I first got it. I was like, what will that do if I fuck it up like my friends keep talking about? Will it literally shatter my character's spine? That'd be cool if it did. People are nice like that? Yeah. I appreciate that about this game. This game has, like, a really positive community. Sometimes, in my opinion, it can border on toxically positive, but yeah. Overall, it's good. Just a gap closer? Yeah. I just feel like I got too many warnings about how dangerous using it could be, because it's like, yeah, you could fuck yourself over by, like, using it into an AoE, but I'm not stupid. I would never have done that to start with, so I was just confused as to why people die often using Spine Shatter Dive. The backflips? Oh, I really like the backflips. I've never died because of the backflips. I've literally only ever, like, saved myself with them. I literally, when I get level synced down, I get so upset not to have my backflippies. I need my backflippies. Very good. Hey, Apillo, I'm actually curious, because I don't think I caught it. What class are you starting out on? I guess they're called jobs in this game, but, you know. Arcanum. So you were doing magic to start with. Interesting. Melee builds tend to be the most popular to start with. You might have a little boredom starting out in the early areas of the game, but as your rotation gets more in-depth, you will be set. Also, Balth, would you be okay with, checking in on a pillow every once in a while to make sure there's no, obvious things they're forgetting to do? Because for me, I forgot to do, not even forgot, but just didn't know to do so much important stuff that I now have to do is, go back and do the stuff I was supposed to do, earlier on work, a little bit of backtracking before I can move on, which isn't awful, but it'd be preferable not to have to do it. Yeah, I'll make sure Pillow gets through all right. Thank you, Val. Stuff like making sure, every 5 levels you go to the Arcanist trainer to do the quests. You get new abilities from those and you don't want to miss them. It's easy to forget and go 10 levels and realize, oh, I have 2 abilities I should have gotten. Trust me, it really fucks you up if you get out of that rhythm. Okiali dokali. Let me into Ishgard! Let me in! What news, adventurer? The reinforcements decimated, you say? Dravanian devils, damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Come! I should react, Andy, the expansion trailers live on stream when I get there. Yeah, I've thought about that. People love watching the first-time reactions to each expansion's trailer. I've seen a second of the Heavensward trailer, and it's an instant of a cup falling to the ground, and Heidelin singing the word Heavensward for a second. And I was like, ah! And I had to click out of it because I left the menu on screen for too long, and it started playing a random trailer. Anyway. Yeah, a big spoiler warning, by the way. Do not leave your menu, start screen on for too long, or you'll see a trailer that's, spoilers. Anyway. Sir Marceline wishes to prepare you for the siege of Ishgard. Hey, Platonic Liquid. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. Wait, am I gonna get to go in now? More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danifin's Collar. No? Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. The 3 yet remain, and we have yet dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Hey, it's the boys! True, Beef Torkunk. The Scions of the 7th Dawn. We could not stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against what Master Louisoix has taught us. As for that, we may be of most assistance. I think it prudent we divide it into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. I think it's the can't control powers. They think they control powers they don't fully understand, Larry Banks. I trust you are ready then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Holy shit, okay. Here we go. Well, holy shit. That's a dragon. That's a big fucker. Solo, huh? Okay. Oh. Need a good neck crack before I go into this fight, guys. Oh, I've got my friends with me. We claim victory this day, or Ishgard falls. Accept the fury into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood. Protect the holy sea of Ishgard. There it is behind us. Holy shit.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I shall make it quick.
This is cool. Have the rear guard ready the cannons. Oh! And then the dragon just started blasting. Oh, it's a horde dragonfly. That's cool. The dragons have dragonflies on their side. Stop that. I assume that's actually fucking up the barrier and we need to, like, stop that, right? That thing's about to AoE. Get out of the way. Oh, it knocked us all down. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Who's gonna save us? Everyone fall back now? Yeah, I'd like to. Can I Dragoon jump? Oh. Fucking run! Fucking run! Fucking run! Fucking run! Run, 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 run! Get out of there, guys!
Aether, to me!
Get away from that. Get away from that, get away from that. Oh. So we're fighting it now, huh? V-Shap. What a name for a dragon, huh? We're just fighting a big fucking dragon now. That's gonna be raid-wide damage. There's nothing I can do about that. I think as long as I stay up in him, I'm basically just doing everything right. Might want to throw down a blood soak. Oh wait, nope, I'm getting healed. We've got healers. Oh, nope, there's mechanics. Okay. We got actual mechanics. Oh, son of a bitch. Clever. What are you charging up? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my jump was not charged, chat. My jump. I had no jump. I was all out of jump juice. Destroyed the first ward, excuse me. We can actually fail. Damn right the battle's not yet lost. You chunked him down for so much health. You think we're giving up? Oh, he threw down ads. Son of a bitch. I guess we're retreating now. Oh good, we're retreating. So we're retreating, it seems. Not cool. They mean to defeat us with sheer numbers then. Well, good thing I can't count. I like how Yita's just kind of dumb. She's kind of just like that one girl that everybody has known that was just kind of an airhead, but super nice and likable. And so you never really like gave her shit about it. Everyone's known a girl like that. A lot of people have known dudes like that too. Those stupid dudes tend to be assholes. You don't tend to get like the dumb, wholesome dude trope all that often, if I'm being honest. God, this thing packs a punch.
This one'll sting.
Die, die, die. We win this. Oh, okay, yeah, we do win this. Oh! Oh. Self-heal. Nice. Alright, motherfucker. You down for round 2? Must defeat their champion at all costs. Oh, get out of that. We're chunking them down. Oh, get out of that, get out of that, get out of that. There we go. We've got this, chat. Phase 3. I assume we're running now? And we are getting pushed back to Yushgard. I guess we kind of do get to go into Yushgard now. You and I have matters here well in hand, Xander. You must go and see to the final ward. Yeah, I got it, man. I picked that up moments ago. Hey, stream is still going. Yeah, Heavy Gretel. I'm gonna try to get to the end of A Realm Reborn tonight. About 20 more, well, 19 more quests to go.
Know your folly.
I feel so fucking naked. These people are so much more leveled than me. Well, enjoy the early levels. It's fun to be able to just be wearing like your shitty like gear you're getting from quests and stuff. Because eventually you're gonna be grinding for your good gear, you know? It's gonna be a big damage. Alright, motherfucker. Hold nothing back. I can't. I have no limit break. This isn't a dungeon. Unload! 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 Nice try, bitch. I know your games. Don't destroy that ward, motherfucker. It's not happening. Hurry, we must end this now. Yep, I'm on it. Oh, he's charging up. Fuck. No. Oh, no, you don't, motherfucker. Oh. I will not stand for it. I will protect this wall. Oh my god, we're about to get raid whited. Oh, this is how we do it. Okay. Pulled it off. We can do it! We can do it! Okay, this is the last bit. This is all it counts for. God, he is fucking up that thing. Come on! Oh my lord. Oh, okay, I've got a few seconds left on that and this should go off. And if I do this in time, yes, it goes off. Okay, good. That was a big damage boost. We got this. We win. 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 We won. Baller. I'm gonna be running that one again on duty roulette, aren't I? Pog victory music, yeah. Oh shit. The dragons are retreating, little bitches! Victory is ours! Powerful. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why do you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. Dude, Estinian's cool. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg. And only your death will sate my lance. He's about to jump. Yeah! He did the Dragoon jump. I couldn't say it, Larry Banks. These fights aren't meant to be hard. I'm still, like, very much in, like, the accessible, anyone can play it content. It's the extreme mode and raids that I'll judge this game's difficulty off of. The optional, like, legit hard content that's made to challenge you. Because raids and WoW are optional, pretty much. Like WoW's easier than this so far if you just don't raid. Or do dungeons or anything. Or heroics or mythics. Xander, the dragons are rooted, lest you wonder. The fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Hey, Emmerich. God, his sword's dope. Commander Levieur, Xander. True to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dranian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. We're in a van? Where's the van? The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us the days to come, bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend. And I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah and reassign those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. Ugh.
Wokeism is a virus.
We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Nice. We did it. Let's beam ourselves back to Mordona and talk to Minfilia. Pray return. They do love telling you to pray return places. Pray return this package I accidentally ordered back to Amazon for me. Alright. Let's talk to Milfina. I need coffee, guys. After I turn in this quest, I might go make myself some either hot chalky or coffee, depending on what I'm feeling when I get to the kitchen. It'll only take a minute. I have a Keurig. As much as I hate those things, they are pretty nice. And, yeah. It'll be fast. Drink a Monster? I quit Monster, guys. I don't drink Monsters anymore. I haven't, like, a month plus. They're really not good for you, and I was never a big soda person. Like, I never really drank soda. Monster was all I'd drink, and so I decided to just cut it out entirely and cut that habit, because it was just not good for me, and coffee has at least some positive benefits, though soda outweighs, like Monster outweighs all the positive benefits you can get from, like, a caffeinated drink. This is why you need to have an emergency caffeine drink nearby. Yeah, like having a Monster on hand would be nice for like streams and stuff, but I'd just get addicted again. Like, when you don't have Monster on hand and you need one, it's like you literally can't get over how, like, headachy and down you feel, you know? It literally makes you feel sick, you know? Good, I'm happy for you. I mean, it's not hard. I imagine quitting vaping will be much the same, where it'll just suck for, like, a little bit, but I'll get over it. I'll just need, like, a week off stream to just kind of, like, suffer through it, and then I'll be good. I was thinking a Sprite or 5-hour energy thing. Yeah, that could help too. Here, let me go make my coffee. I will be right back. I'm actually probably going to make a hot chocolate. It's caffeinated too, so it'll be good. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to make some hot chocolate. It shall be only a moment. All right, my coffee, or hot chocolate, actually, is what I ended up going with, is a Bruin. It'll be ready in a second. I think I'm going to open up my... This will let some cool air in. I went ahead and opened up my doors to my bathroom and living room. It's pretty dark, so you guys can't see in there. I usually leave it closed because I have a lot of boxes that I have, like, stacked up there that I'm going to use for moving that I've gotten from, like, just getting orders and stuff online and getting deliveries and whatnot. And I'm going to use them for moving at the end of the year, and so there's no point to throwing them away. And some of them have, like, labels on them. And I'm not entirely down to have labels that have my, like, address on them shown on stream, if you know what I mean. But it's dark now, so you guys wouldn't be able to see into the room. Anyway, my coffee should be ready. Hot chalky coffee. It's a mix. They're good as hell. This thing's hot. Should have gotten something to hold it with. Ugh. I would not serve this hot chocolate at a McDonald's drive-thru, that's for sure. I would end up like that poor old woman if this shit spilled on me. I'm gonna give it a minute to cool. Holy fuck. God, usually I fill taller glasses so I don't have to deal with, like, any heat from the glass, like, snaking up to the rim. But this is a really short glass, and it's filled almost to the rim, and it was not pleasant. Oh, gosh. Okay, everybody. I returneth. Did you boil the milk? No. I just put it through a Keurig. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Actually, really quick, here's what I'm gonna do. I Boop, 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 boop. I'm going to make a Discord announcement. Also, I'm curious how many people joined Soul Strikers since then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Cool, we got a good amount of people who joined today, I'd say. Not a bad yield of new people. I always like seeing, by the end of a stream, having a lot of new people in the free company. Let me make an announcement really fast. At everyone, I am still live and streaming the Final Fantasy 14 MSQ. I'm playing through blind, by the way. No spoilers. And completing A Realm Reborn tonight on stream. So come watch if you're interested. s/zenderhall.com/live. I'll also make the announcement in the free company Discord. There we go. And then I'll make the same announcement in my free company chat. Got that door open. I'm finally getting some of my AC in here. My window unit AC, and it's actually starting to cool down, and it's like, okay, I can stream a while longer, guys. Okay. Whew. Much more pleasant. Okay, let me go to announcements. I got added. Oh, I love seeing all the people in the Discord talking and like getting into the game and stuff. There's a lot of talking in the Soul Strikers Discord. I like it. It's very wholesome 100 Big Chungus. I appreciate that. We love long streams. We love long streams. God, 6 hours. This is going to be a long fucking stream, guys. I might end up having to take tomorrow off. No, okay, here's what I think I'll have to do tomorrow. I have a scheduled convo with Kraut tomorrow, and I'm not going to fuck that up. I'm not going to curb that, right? So I'm going to do that regardless. And afterwards, we might just do a segment or two and do more FF14, if you guys like it. That's what I'm playing a lot of on the side, off stream, so might as well stream some if you guys like watching it. Anyway, Minphilia. I made an FF14 account, and I'm technically in it, but I can't actually play. Should I still join the Discord? Why can't you actually play? Are you having a trouble logging in and like getting the launcher working? Because there's two launchers. There's the free-to-play launcher, and there's the paid launcher. And the paid launcher is the one that's like the more accessible, so you probably got that. And if your account login isn't working and you're on a free-to-play account, then that's why it's not working. You have to get the specific link to the right launcher. My internet is bad, and when the download stops, it just restarts, and it's 60 gigabytes. Fuck. That sucks. It's probably M3. I don't know what's up with that. Alright, let's talk to Minphilia. Xander, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course, of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Xander. Thank you. Skill speed, okay. Really, just two? Oh, spell speed, skill speed. Ah, okay, sure. Broken bridges. I mean, Philia seems to loathe to put you to further trouble so soon after your last great exertion. Well, she's not gonna not, is she? You must be weary, Xander, and now may very well be your only chance to... Nope. Antecedent! Hi, Tataru. A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. How am I enjoying A Realm Reborn? I like it. It's pretty good. I'm excited to get into Heavensward, though, and see the massive budget increase, you know? The Royal Seal, curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. Oh, Crafter Lula, thank you for the tier 1 sub, and welcome. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulumnamo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You, for your valiant efforts as commander of the Adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refuse to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek to pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Monbrita, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Ugh. Though you are promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Sigh. She wants to fight? Or go to the thing? I don't know. What's she want to do? Is she bored with her job as, like, the receptionist? Curious, I've never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? Interesting. Crafter Lula, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Leave. I really appreciate that. So kind of you. It really does help a lot. Thank you so much. Your continued support for all of you in chat, whether it be likes, subscriptions, gifted subs, donos, whatever it may be. I really do appreciate it. Just being here is nice. I like having people here, especially for gaming streams. Alright. Let's survey this area for no reason. Tataru is conspicuous in her absence. Welcome to one of the best story games to ever exist, Zan. Thank you, Zailruti. I imagine a lot of you would come in, a lot of my Zan fans who are also FF14 fans who are like, oh shit, real? Who'd rush in here to see me do this. Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside? Now that I think of it, she did seem rather preoccupied. What's going on with Tataru? Guilty. Yeah, this is a really good game. My free company, for those that don't know, because I don't know how many of you guys are aware of it, if you do FC in the chat, we've got quite the large free company at this point called the Soul Strikers. The only rule is that every member has to be you know, last name Striker, as you can see. And it's really cool. It's very cool. It only works in my website chat, Gina. Sorry. I can copy-paste it over for you, though. Let me just do this. There you go. What server are you on? Anyway. I make sure you guys can always see it. If you guys ever want to know what world I'm on, you'll always be able to see it in the top right corner. Don't worry. Okay. Oh yeah, there's Tatsuru. Oh my god, is she gonna jump? Tatsuru, no! Oh, Xander, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. Oh, she's depressed. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Xander. I'm glad we had this little chat. I like how I say nothing and everyone's like, you always know what to say, and it's like, I just sat there and listened as you reasoned yourself into the... Okay. In canon, your character talks, but yeah. In character, you are not, like, you're definitely a quiet type, but your character can speak and does speak. It's just you don't have a voice in the game, and yeah. It's so you can more effectively, like, LARP as yourself. You silently mouth at people? Yeah. That's vibes, though. The best thing for people to say to me is shut the fuck up. Yeah. Yes, Tatsuru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, with all the recent excitement, but Xander made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure what I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is in fact something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Fighting? Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Colternet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself, and others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. No way. No way is this real. And she just does a curtsy and leaves. Watch her, like, return and just be, like, a killing machine. Whoa, hey. That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tatsuru so determined. Has aught befell that which I might help Antecedent? Ah, not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Ah, yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well, I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. Damn, Crafter Lula, thank you. I really appreciate it. This game gets very political apparently later on, so I'm interested in whether or not, like, I might get inspired to do, like, an off-the-fucking-cuff surprise segment talking about the politics of FF14. How crazy would that be? That's, like, a thing that might happen during one of these gaming streams in the future, so definitely worth keeping an eye on these, because I definitely plan to play more of it on stream. You guys seem happy about it. Let me read some donos for a second. Crafter Lula, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to General Nonsense. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. You didn't say anything on any of these, but I really do appreciate it. So don't worry about reading my donos. I like gifting specific people I see in chat. Hey, no problem. I still want to read them out. You know, it gives a shout out to the people in chat too. Thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to General Nonsense, as well as the tier 1 gift sub to Zale Rati. I really appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. And the tier 1 gift sub to Mudball Man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are so goddamn kind, Crafter Lula. Let me update the dono goal really quick. Oh, and another one. Coming in fast. Crafter Lula with the tier 1 gifted sub gifted to Miss Nibiru. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That is really kind of you. Puts us at 127. Nice. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate the support. All right. Time to talk to Minphilia. What? There are 2 quests? We'll start with the top one, I guess. Minphilia is at a loss for words. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urian J mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanema. Sorry. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I'm not alone in my concern for her safety. Okay, so this is like a side main quest to check in on Tataru. Okay, I'll do them one at a time though, Levy. That coffee is good. It's a mix of coffee and hot chocolate. It's like the hot chocolate flavor overpowers the coffee. But it still has all the effects and caffeine and sugar and all that. It's really nice. Oh, here. So here's an example of why playing FF14 on a hard drive sucks. It's going to take a second for the players to load in here, as you'll see. Like, as I stand here, especially if I, like, spin in circles, you'll see, yeah, you'll see the players start to load in. It takes a minute, though. Oh, yeah, here they come. Yeah, they're popping into existence now. Oh, yeah. What the fuck's happening here? Yeah, this is because I play it on a slow-ass hard drive, guys. But yeah, this is what the capital cities tend to be like. Limsa is one of the more popular. And chat, listen, I promise I'm not going to run around ogling at random hot Elizens and whatnot, okay? I have self-control, chat. Imagine if there was an eye tracker on me, bro. God damn. So yeah, if you guys want to get an idea like what the outfit stuff is like in this game, the end game of this game is like outfits and costumes and shit. Like, look at all these people's outfits. Like, I'll sort of do a slow pan through, and you'll get a look at all these people's different outfits. That's the new Power Rangers outfit I guess they're doing as an event. But like, all these people all have their different tailored outfits, armors, transmogs. It's really cool. Limsa's usually... Yeah, it's Limsa Slut Minza for a reason. That's the nickname. That's probably the most popular or populated part of the city, but there's people running around everywhere, obviously. So yeah, it's always cool to be in the capital cities. Anyway, let's get to where Tataru is at. She's all the way at the end here. I'll just run through so you guys can see what Limsa looks like. Are you hiding a spoiler from me, Miss Nibiru? That's a good idea. Using those spoiler tags to keep me from being able to see any spoilers you guys want to talk about. Like, oh, wait until he sees blah, blah, blah. Like that kind of stuff. Wait, where is she? Is there like an upstairs or something? What? Downstairs? Hey, Soak Done Left. You like FF14? That's what I'm playing right now. I've been dicking around in Limsa after all. Oh yeah, so by the way, if you haven't been able to see, what you want to focus on are the quests that have that fiery, like, plate around them. They're the ones that I've been doing. Those are the quests that are the main storyline. That's how you advance the main story and get further in, like, the main quests. Oh, Hypara, are you leading me? Hypara, thank you. Lead me. Oh, okay, I'm blind. Wow, I'm actually blind. Thank you, Hypara. I'm actually blind. Jesus. I need help. Maybe I need to get an eye exam next time I go to the doctor. I ain't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is the precise reason I'm here, don't you see? Why is Xanderhall chatting with a fancy child? I don't know. I, Tataru Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. Alright. And now at Mistress Thubigrim's behest, I shall go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Stupid ass kids. Now upstairs, I'm guessing. I could send that kid flying with one kick. You know that one scene where the Imperial lady fucking does the spin kick? The spin karate kick on that sylph, just kicks it into a wall and kills it. It would have been funnier if it died instantly. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? So, you are acquainted with our newest member. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanema. No. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliff south at the Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance. Want me to stalk a kid, bro? That's sus. Oh good, the child will be near the cliffs. I don't think she's actually a child soaked and left, but the Lalafels, which are like gnome people, that's what she is in this game, are heavily child-coded. So it's like... yeah. It's like she's autonomous enough to be able to go out and do dangerous stuff on her own. That's legal, but... even, like, the community at this point enforces no Lalafels are allowed to do erotic roleplay in this game. That's literally like a thing. There's a big like community drama about it because the Lalafell players want to do ERP, which is pedophilic, obviously. I mean, look at them, right? And then the rest of the player base is like sort of making that not allowed. They're enforcing, player law. I love it. We enforce that law in our guild. If I see you ERPing with a Lalafell or being a Lalafell ERPing, you're getting out of here. Oh my god, they're even called Lollyfells? It's Lalafell, but yeah. Oh shit, she has a carbuncle. I'm holding in this hit of weed for a long time, chat. Nice and stoned. That's how I like to be. How do I friend request somebody? I don't think you can, Apillo, because you're on a free trial account. I'll have to friend request you. Don't worry about it. Oh, are you in the link shell yet? If you haven't been invited to the link shell and you haven't joined, go ahead and say something in the Discord, and someone will invite you. And then I'll be able to send you a friend request through that. Oh, Azure seas to Pirate's Port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught came the lass whom none could fool. Beat him with the backdraft, gut him with a gust, deck him with a downburst, go carbuncle, go. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Are those crates I spy? Oh, there's a creature. Oh, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? The Carbuncle looks scared. I believe in you, Tataru. Carbuncle? Oh no, her carbuncle ran away. Look at it go. Just immediately just gets surrounded by all the danger a mile away. Why have I not run in to help her yet? Yeah, I don't know if she's got it in her to be a Arcanist, guys. I'm gonna be real. That was not a good look. Hi, Tataru. I should have known you'd come, Xander. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thubigrim of my intentions to withdraw from the guild. Arcanema, like so much else, is beyond me. Oh wow, I didn't believe you when you claimed you to make a masculine catboy. I'm glad to be wrong. Yeah, no, I like people said that it was actually impressive I managed to make a pretty masculine catboy. Like I'd say overall. He just kind of looks like a male anime protagonist in the face, you know? I accidentally gave him Allegan eyes. I didn't even know that was a thing when I made his eyes red like a cat. You can see in the dark, like when you hit the cat with the flash on your phone. He looks like you a bit. Thank you. Looks a little gay, not gonna lie. Did you just call me gay, Grey HD? I'll ban you. Oh my god, look at all the strikers. There's Shayla Striker. We gotta... That's a pretty good Slutmog Shayla Striker. I appreciate that. We gotta wave at Shayla Striker. And there was another striker here. Where's the other striker? Wait, there were two strikers here. Where'd the other one go? Dude, I love walking into the city. Oh, yeah, here we go. We got Miklos Striker. I've got Reese Striker. Hello. Howdy. And we got Miklos Striker. Hello. And we got Hypara, of course. Hypara's here. We got a little mini meetup going on here. You see, this is why. This is why you guys gotta send me the friend request. So whenever... Hey, Lanthian's here. Shayla and Lanthian. Yo, we're all here. Yo, look at this. Getting a little party together now. Maximum comf. This is why you should join the free company, guys. This is just a fraction of us. We've had much bigger get-togethers. I can come down there? Oh, a Pillow can come here too. Here, a Pillow. Let's actually do the meetup out here where it's a little more clear. So when people who aren't friended come, we can... Yeah, we'll go where Reese is over here. Oh, yeah, we can do it on this little dock area. Here's our little meetup spot. Here's where we'll sit a moment, just to get everybody together. See how many people we got. 3 right now. Reese just ran off. I guess not everybody's watching the stream. Some people are just online playing the game and just happen to be in town. Alright, never mind. I'm gonna continue the MSQ, don't worry about it, okay? But I will say, it's so cool oh, here, there's Tear Striker. It's really cool just being able to run through the capital cities and just be able to see, like, a ton of people on your friends list. I'm in a different FC. Ah. Cringe. Balthazar left their FC to join my FC. Because my FC is gonna be the best FC. You're gonna... You're gonna be hearing about the Soul Strikers, trust me. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Okay, I'm just gonna meme teleport to this thing in the future because I fucked up here. The Arcanist Guild is not a place I frequent, guys. There we go. My free company is dead, so basically a free house. Ooh. Sell that shit for the Guild and join our free company and give us the Guild. So we can buy our big house. Okay, default X. Ah, so back so soon. How fared our fledgling Arcanist? Not well. Abysmally, mistress. Abysmally, as Xander will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist. Wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanema. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Aw, she's nice. Xander Hall's a gamer? Thank you, Cherry. Behind you? Okay, I'll see you in a second, Pillow. You are too kind, Mistress Thruby Green. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Alright, complete quest. Alright. Hey, Pillow Striker. Send friend requests. There you go. And then also invite to Link Shell. Alright, and then you also want to invite, get the invite to the Link Shell. Good, good, good. Yep, make sure to send me friend requests as well if you're in the game. Nice, Cyrus Striker. How do you have that staff? Jesus. Nice. Alright. Ancient Ways, Timeless Wants. Tataru is considering her next course of action and how you might aid her in it. I'm shelling the game. Nice, Lisbos. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful, then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. How cool would it be if she's going to, like, the Florida equivalent in Eorzea to buy a gun? That's what Costa del Sol is. It's just Florida, you know? She just go there, and she's just going there to buy a gun. That'd be funny. Yeah, should be good with it, Platonic Liquid. Let me repair my gear really fast. Yeah, it's all worn down. Yeah, it should be everything. Alright. Oh, and a pillow, check this out. To demonstrate how the the class changing works in this game, professions in this game, unlike WoW, are treated the same as classes. So right now I'm playing my Dragoon, but if I click my blacksmith macro that equips my hammer, I change not only what I'm using and what my class is, but also my outfit that I have, like, pre-assigned using this button, my update gear set button. There, and if I show you this, I have a gear set list, and this shows you, like, what gear, like my saved gear sets for each class, and you assign these as macros you click to switch classes. So I can switch to my armorer, I can switch to my goldsmith, I can switch to my alchemist, my culinarian, my botanist, my leather worker, my carpenter, my miner, my weaver, my lancer, which is, you know, irrelevant now, because, yeah, and I literally sold my shirt. I actually didn't sell it, I turned it in for a quest reward. And then my fisher. That's really fucking cool, and they're all different level things. Like, right now I'm level 50 fisher, but if I show you this, I show you my classes and jobs, you can see I'm level 52 carpenter, level 58 blacksmith, level 51 armorer, level 53 goldsmith, level 52 leather worker, level 53 weaver, level 51 alchemist, level 52 culinarian, level 57 miner, 54 botanist, and 50 fisher. And for my other things, I'm just a level 56 dragoon and a level 1 blue mage. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. And then I can always switch back to my dragoon. Alright. Let's talk to Tataru. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. I think woodworking feels the most satisfying, but I mean, I like them all. I like them all, Crafty Lula. I do them all, and I like them all. What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Alright, so we're gonna get attacked. I sense a hostile presence. Oh! God, everything wants to kill Tataru. In my opinion, side quests don't give good XP. They're for leveling other jobs, and honestly, there are better ways to do it than those side quests, but if it's what you prefer, then it's what you prefer. You'll discover what other ways there are to get that just give you insane amount of XP incidentally, and you'll be like, oh shit, okay, so this is what I want to do if I need XP to level a class, and you'll do that whenever you need, like, really want to just speed level a class. Because you can max level every class in the game, theoretically, if you really want to put that much time and effort into this game, which many do. Many enjoy it. Have a good night, Apillo. I hope you enjoyed what you've seen of the game so far. I'll be on tomorrow. Let's go. I'll be on tomorrow as well, Apillo. I'm excited to see you on. Excited for the crowd chat. Yeah, I'm excited too. That shall be tomorrow. We fought well, Xander. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. Aww. That's really sweet. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people in a way, right? Well, I mustn't keep Flahamin waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions in the Lominsan markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the Antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Xander, and thank you for everything. It sounded rather final, didn't it? How about it? Until we meet again. That was a little foreboding. Tataru is a top G. True. She just stops running and just... What? What? Okay. Alright. Let's go back to the Rising Stones then and hope she's still alive when we get there. Sus. Oh, because she was in, like, a swimsuit? It is funny that whenever, like, a character has a quest for you in Costa del Sol, they're, like, in their, like, swimsuit when you arrive. Like, they were there just chilling, enjoying the location until you got there. It's like, you son of a bitch, you're just, like, chilling on the job. Chat, are we ready for the banquet? I think it's time for the banquet. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Welcome home, Xander. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Lominsa. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Nice. Alright. I gotta pee really quick, and then we're gonna continue. I shall be back shortly. Okie We return. My bladder empty. My body rejuvenated. And we continue. We are where we are needed. Minfilia is eyeing you with a mixture of regret and desperation. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have, as yet, been unable to do so. Now, I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Gregarious to a fault, I thank you, Xander. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that they might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coltonet were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You are truly a pillar of strength, Xander. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. How you feeling, Zan? How was the stream today? I got in late and you were about to fight Nabrialis earlier. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good stream today. You know, a lot of friendly people hanging out, vibing, good segments, good amount of people. We got a nice Vaush raid. We're just kind of chilling, you know? Ah, Xander, it is true that you agreed to lend us a hand. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Cortonet? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, true, but our mission is the same. Separated by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. Oh yeah, Craftalula. End of the year is when I'm moving. If such thought brings you joy, you are welcome to think them. For more practical concerns, Xander, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. One sec, chat. Gotta pop my neck. Oh, my neck gets stiff from all this non-stop gaming. Oh. Nice, okay. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Xander, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. Alright, so we've got to guard our individual charges. Now that I'm on the site, I'll have to tune in more regularly. I usually just lurk on the YouTube stream. Hell yeah, Nevi. Hopefully we'll see you a lot more in website chat. Always loving having new regulars, you know? New active, regular users. At last, the Scion's man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isomhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Asshole. Oh, thank God this game doesn't make you do a proper escort quest. True, Heavy Gretel. Website chat is indeed the place to be. Okay. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I'll be required but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand by at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Alright, let's stand watch. Oh boy. Some Venus flytraps. Yeah, these are light work. It's all good. I see we have both completed our respective tasks, a satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Molt awaits, shall we? Alright. Gotta meet them at Snake Molt. Da-da. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Imagine if in real life, whenever you get in a vehicle, this starts playing. No matter what. 24/7. Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. And I shall. Yeah, Lisbos, I've done those. Well, that was the wrong mob, but okay, it's an AoE. There are technical escort quests, but they're, yeah. Not in A Realm Reborn, at least. Not so far. Alrighty. Platonic Liquid, thank you for the $5 super chat. Zazan, I'm not caught up on the lore. Do you know where in around Seattle you are moving without doxing yourself? Well, I can't really say where around Seattle I'd move without doxing myself, but I can say that I'd live in a nice area in Seattle. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I'm not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Wow, what an interesting string of words to put together. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Queer and blasphemous? Excuse me? Where exactly are your current coordinates without doxing yourself? I read that shit in a posh English accent. Good. Queer and blasphemous? How much more based could it get? Yeah, true. And this is a bad thing. How? As before, my guardian, pray lead me to my task and ensure our safety. My nose be itching. Don't attack me, random mobs, please. Ah! Gonna try to pop on me. I always pick a few of the 5 packs of OG flavor. Of what? What are you talking about? Shit is tasty? What's tasty? What am I missing out on right now? You guys having conversation without me in chat? Unacceptable. Ramen discourse. I just like good old, like, Maruchan chicken flavored ramen. Sometimes I even just pour that shit out on a plate, crumple it up, and sprinkle the seasoning on it and eat that shit dry. Nice and crunchy. Sometimes you're hungry, and you just don't feel like waiting for that shit to microwave. This data should prove invaluable to sniff sniff. Yea, gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Looking at Zan's hotbar setup makes me realize that mine fucking sucks, so now time to fix that. Oh yeah, Ethan helped me set up mine. If you want to copy mine, then you'll want to go to John Stryker. God, my nose will not stop itching. Quite ridiculous. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Alright. Who better to serve the Scions of the Seventh Dawn than a humble scholar and his faithful assistant? The least among us is the name of this quest. Look at that. Among Us. Jover. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's Fount. The ambient aether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No. Don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along. He's on MSQ hell right now? Am I really? Let me check something. No, dog. I've got less than 15 to go. 14 quests left until I finish A Realm Reborn, guys. 14 quests left. The quest between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward are the worst part of MSQ. False? Is MSQ Tracker lying to me? What do you mean? What do you mean? Whatever I'm getting to the end of here, that's when I'm ending stream, okay? Wait, is this what I'm supposed to run? No, no, it's not. You have 5 left? Fair warning, Zan, the final 2 quests of Realm Reborn are really long cutscenes. I'm fine with that. That's what I like. That's what I like. Guys, that's what I'm fiending for. So I have 5 quests left, apparently. Okay. Movie time? Everyone's saying there's, like, essentially a fucking movie to watch at the end of this. So, apparently we're gonna have to buckle in for a fucking movie at the end of this expansion, pretty much. Gird your loins for those cutscenes? Holy shit. Xana's not so weak-willed to be discouraged by content? Exactly. I'm gonna record that shit if it's reaction-worthy. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep a watch while I take measurements. I love taking the position. Wait, what? Hey, yo? Bottom confirmed. No, you're a bottom because you watch. Well, if I was a bottom, then you would watch me, and that would make you a bottom. But the fact that that's what came to mind to you proves that you're the bottom. Debate me. Yes, yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference, or is there something else? Something else. Guy gets, like, impaled by a crystal. Every bottom accusation is a confession? Almost certainly, yeah. Something else. Scion! Scion, come here! I need you! Oh my god! Is that our bro? No! Our reformed convict bro. Is he dead? Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. There you are, Xander. Hori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark his sword on his sword or his shield. Damn. That's rough. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Wilrid to come here? Oh no. Oh, that's not real. It's Wilrid, sorry. Yeah. But I mix up names still. I'm earlier on. I apologize. It's Wilrid. My bad. My bad. Well, what should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Xander. Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones, and the antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Whip Wilrid. Very much a tongue twister. Rip Wilrid. May he rest in peace. Phoebix Dark Fairy, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate the $5. So kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says, am a European. It's chronic. I usually don't manage to watch live, but wanted to say thanks anyways. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Well, hopefully I'm going to stream late enough that we get into the Euro hours and, like, the Euro cucks start joining. That'd be pretty funny. Let me update the dono goal really fast. You guys have been so kind. I should keep you guys nice and up to date on where that's at. It feels so long ago I went through this. Rest in peace, Will. Yeah. This is a long fucking game, guys. This game's got content to it. It's got some beef. By the way, if you're watching this as a first-time player, I'm pretty sure the end of this is just going to be absurdly massive spoilers for the entire expansion and what it leads up to. I know that people who bought the story skip to the end of A Realm Reborn say that when they saw the cutscene at the end, they regretted getting the story skip to the end of the first expansion, wish they'd played through it all. Xander, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? It's got content on content? Hell yeah. Wilrid dead. Mayhap murdered. By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphinaud at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilrid's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? Yeah. A time to every purpose. While others look forward to the impending royal banquet, Minfilia cannot help but look to the past. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean Alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation, and our triumphs, remarkable that they are, we bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moonbrita. This is a victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter as ashes in my mouth. Ugh, it's late. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. I'm gonna crack my back. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, I feel loose in my lower back now. Much better. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. Have a good night, Crafter Lula. Thank you so much for being here. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might take our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Guess we're doing the feast now. Banquet gamers, should I record? Is this where, like, the end of the expansion starts? Yes. Alright, I have started the recording. 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. I have been live for 7 hours and 19 minutes. Many of those hours have been playing through the Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn main story questline. For those unaware, I am literally completely blind on this game. And I've been playing it pretty no-life for a while now, and I think it is time for me to finish A Realm Reborn. Chad has told me this is the point where I should start recording. Everyone's talking about the banquet. Some shit's definitely going to go down at the banquet, it seems. So yeah, I'm excited to see what's going to happen. We out here on the banquet? Yep. Riel says, off to the big soiree, Xander. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? Yeah, I've been live for 7 hours, 20 minutes. By the Navigator, Wilred's dead. Gods damn it. They must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds are coming from, so I had to dig around, on the quiet like, and sure enough I found it. Seems a bit of the coins made its way into the Braves' coffers courtesy of a Dodo Consortium, a daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. Uh-oh. You're contractually required to keep playing until the start of Heavensward? You're not the boss of me. We'll see how I feel. So I went through the ledgers again, and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long enough to find a common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Sure to call in one of his businesses the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. So he fucking contributed dirty money to us. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking to Legi's coin. But now, we know that as some of them are, I'd wager me right eye they're the ones we what did for Wilfred. I hate the way this guy talks. I'm sorry. They killed him. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention, he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Telechi hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that, you have my word. Based real. And Xander, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. What is going to go down when I get to the fucking banquet? The kind that'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under, for he knows it. He's a pirate. Oh, you have no idea. Alright. Let's Scotty beam me up to Thanalan. Remember, guys, if you're watching this and you're a Final Fantasy fan, I have a free company. It is called the Soul Strikers. The only rule to join is that you must make your last name in Final Fantasy XIV Striker, and you will be allowed in. There is a link you can join for the Discord server. If you're a new player, everyone there will be very, very good at getting you involved. It's actually !FC, Heavy Gretel, not Discord. So yeah, !FC in chat if you want to join the free company. We're always looking for new people to join. The more, the merrier. Please friend me as well if you get invited and you join and everything. Send me a friend request. I'll accept it as soon as possible. Or as soon as I get it. And I just like seeing a lot of those yellow names running around through the city. I set all of my friends' names to be yellow, and so I like to see you guys sticking out in the crowd. My bad? No problem, Heavy Gretel. Hold on. God, this music's so good. Hold on. Max it out. Very good. I really like Uldah's nighttime music. It's really good. Boozy Striker, hell yeah. Very good. Okay. Minfilia, what's up?
We've been waiting for you, Xander. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I'd hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand.
Okay. Come, but not gone. A hero must go where he is needed, and according to Minfilia, you are needed elsewhere. So not quite yet ready for the, for it, huh?
We'll go on ahead, Xander. Pray join us once matters of the quicksand are resolved.
Yeah, we got Zan character voices now, just for Minfilia, because she talks that way. Give my regards to Momodi, and let me know, and let her know when that I will call upon her anon. Okay. And we're grinding down these last few quests here. We're going by quick. Okay, I need to speak with Momodi at the quicksand, I see. Can I, like, get a beam or something? Yeah. I'd rather teleport. Ul'dah is a maze to me, I'm sorry. I know there are some big Ul'dah stands out there who will live, die, and fight by Ul'dah, but it's a bit of a maze to me, and I still haven't really learned it. I would literally just play this on loop on, like, my phone as I sleep. Hi, Momodi. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Xander. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the Crystal Brave by the name of Alianne, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. She said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. Oh, this is so shady, guys. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. That sucks. If I remember correctly, she's kind of hot. She the chick with the blue hair? We'll see. Might be thinking of the wrong person. The vibe, the aesthetic, it is pretty good. I like the sudden just striking, like, just dissonance of the chocobo riding music after the old dawn nighttime music. Test, hello, beef. What are we, catching a train? We're meeting at the train station. This is so weird. We have a fucking banquet to be at. What, is she gonna give me a bulletproof vest and say don't come to the banquet? As you stand on the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon, the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alianne. Continue waiting. This is weird. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Queekern and the buzzing of Searfids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial laying at your feet. What? Xander, is that you? What brings you all out this way? Laurentius. Oh, is he one of the bad cops? Is he a dirty cop in our organization? Lieutenant Alianne? Why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we'd have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environments on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Ul'dah. Pray return to Ul'dah, Xander. If I chance a meeting with the lieutenant, I will let her know you were here. I don't trust this guy. Yeah, no one with mutton chops can be trusted. Very good point. Very good point. Oh, yep, and here's the classic shot where he's gonna do an evil smile, right? Oh, he's talking to somebody. Skeezy motherfucker. Oh, it's Nanamo. She hiding?
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my
She's praying.
line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Interesting. Okay. That was a weird cutscene to just throw in there. I just wish those little people had more facial details to look more adult because those childlike faces just look too uncanny. They're just child-coded, you know, they're literally just children. That's why, like, I'm glad that most of the community is taken to not tolerating the ERP with Lalafels, because it is pedophilic. They're very much made to be children. Oh, Japan? Well, to be fair, I don't think the people behind this game think it's okay to be sexually attracted to Lalafels, considering every time we see a character in the game attracted to a Lalafel, they're depicted as being a rapist. Like at one point, Tadaru gets kidnapped by, like, Garlean soldiers that intend to rape her, and we have to kill them and save her. So, like, non-Lalafels attracted Lalafels in this game's story are treated like pedophiles and rapists by the narrative. I don't get that vibe from it. That's the vibe I've gotten so far. God damn, look at that slotbog. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Alianne. What's the matter? No appetite? Clouded vial. This tiny glass container appears to have been used before, but to contain what, pray tell? Poison? I assume they're meant to be played like regular characters, but too many gamer degens? Yeah, they're meant to be like this game's gnome, right? So she wasn't there, but this was let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist vial, but beyond that, I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use worrying about Alianne. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Alright. The Parting Glass. That is such an end of an expansion title for a quest, dude. There's also NPC Lalafels who outright say they've had sex, so the portrayal is varied at best. There's a guy in Costa del Sol. There's a Lalafel who says, and I quote, "I've bedded many women in my 35 summers." Well, yeah, but, like, if it's a Lalafel and another Lalafel, it's not fucked up. How else would they, reproduce? Anyway. Judging by Momodi's grin, your star could not rise any higher. Would you believe that? While you were away, another message arrived for you. Well, one did. I wasn't away. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you at the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go. The Sultana wants a private audience with me. She wants to smoke some weed? She knows I've got the good shit, that's why. She knows that Xander Stryker has all the good weed. She's trying to...
You needn't trouble yourself so.
She needs a new plug.
Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light.
Hi, Silent.
I am.
Interesting. I like how they phased the wall there a little bit. I'm excited to see a reaction to this. I don't know what's gonna go down here, but I'm expecting this to be some red wedding shit. This is like everybody we've met in the game so far. That's alive, at least. Alisaie's not here by the
Everyone
looks of
looks to
things.
be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Yeah, good shit, Alpha. Now you're doing good. Doing
Your
good, little
modesty
buddy.
knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally.
This is the moment where I was
When
like,
he
oh, I have
convinces
to
his
keep playing this
countrymen
now.
to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic.
Let's hope so.
I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time.
Let's hope so.
And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
Yeah, am I here yet? Or am I just gonna, like, bust into the room?
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Oh, it was. I'm pretty sure it was. That vial has to be poison or some shit. I think the, like, entire fucking banquet's gonna be poisoned or some shit, and, like, everyone's gonna die. That would be crazy. That would be writing on a tier that, like, would impress me so much to be like, okay, I see why this game gets as much praise as it does. This goes hard. Playing Lalafell in serious story moments and waddling around is amazing. The one type of Lalafell player I can be okay with are the ones that play like Lalafell dads, like the old men that are like basically they play Lalafells that are just short old men, you know? You know, like the 3-foot tall old man like meme, like the character design in anime and stuff. Basically that, right? And that I'm okay with. I don't think anyone's ERPing with that. I don't think any weirdos are playing that. I think that's someone who just likes to play a small character and thinks it's funny. What about a tiny grandma? Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. This is the meme. This is the meme I hear my friends say in Discord calls. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Is this it? Is this it? Are several cutscenes about to play in fucking sequence? Alright. Oh, should I get a water? Should I get a water? Should I get a... Yes. Okay, I'm gonna get a water really fast. Alright. This can be edited. It's fine.
Oh, yeah. It's time.
Yeah, my pisser's empty. Don't worry, guys. I got an empty pisser, so I'm ready for this. Just got my water. I'm ready to go. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. There it is. Should I screenshot this? Nah, I've got it. I've got it saved on video. It's fine. All right. 3, 2, 1. Action. Buckle up, buckaroos. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yep. Proceed to the Sultana's bedchamber. Y'all ready? Goodbye, A Realm Reborn. It's been fun. Oh, she has little stuffed animals on her bed. A little stuffed chocobo and a little stuffed, what are they called? Fucking Moogle.
Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Press space to autoplay the dialogue. Oh, thank you.
Pray, come in and take your ease.
Actually, I probably don't want to autoplay dialogue, because I want to be able to react to stuff that happens.
'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it off and fine clicking. I want to be able to react to stuff. So she's trying
and what
to...
of the city proper?
So they're trying to butter up the Ishgardians now, you know? Get them amiable to them to get them to join into the Alliance.
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
Mervib is a big woman. I like big women.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
So true, Feywings.
Such noble words after the fact.
Yeah, they just dragged their asses. They didn't help at all.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands.
Yay!
'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Ishgard, I'm in you. I like how he gets down to whisper into Alphanau's ear.
Very well.
Because Alphanau's like 2 feet tall.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
Oh, he's found out shit's fishy. I'm glad to know that Alphinaud's on the case at least. Yeah, Minfilia is wearing trans pride drip if you think about it. Those are the colors. Pretty much. Oh, what is this meeting?
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
No voice actor. I want a goblet like that. That'd be so cool. It's the kind of thing you'd hope to find like a treasure chest at the bottom of the ocean. Did you guys ever like watch movies or SpongeBob or like anything about pirates or buried treasure as a kid and then go to the beach and just be like, all right, this time's gonna be the time where I find one of those bitches. I'm gonna find a buried, like, sunken treasure chest and it's gonna be full of gold. No thought to how I'd get it to the surface, you know? Like, I guess I just assumed I could swim a chest of gold to the surface and to shore. You know, like, no thought to the fact that, you know, you owe any gold you find to the state. Not that I would ever give any gold that I find at the state, let's be clear. In Minecraft, I would never give it to the state in Minecraft, obviously. I would obviously give any real-life gold I'd found in real life to the state. Because that's what you're supposed to do if you find, like, sunken pirate gold, you know? It's not like I have a hoard of Spanish gold coins in my basement that I never reported to the government. It's such a... Have you seen the Have you guys ever watched... Never mind, I'm not stun locking on this. No, we're not stun locking during this.
Your Grace.
If you had Spanish gold coins, we would know. I wish I had Spanish gold coins. Maybe when I go to the Keys, we'll find some. That is where you'd find them. Apparently they're like... They look nothing like gold. The ocean and years of being in the water just fucked them
You
up.
must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Okay.
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Oh. I mean, that's pretty base, but at the same time, could you do that when you're, like, getting old and dying? Because, like, it's kind of nice having a fairly reliable ruler in charge right now. Like, as much as I don't like monarchy, at this given moment, I mean, maybe it is a good time to dissolve the monarchy. Things are a little, you know, chill now.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence.
That is true.
But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate.
There are a lot of people who will be just jumping, like, chomping at the bit for that. Like, whatever position is available for power in the place of the monarchy.
'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
Yeah, that's the goal, but they'll still find a way. The rich, powerful motherfuckers always find a way, Nanimo. That's just how it works.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Sure.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Nanimo is a good socialist? Yeah, she's unironically advocating for socialism. In Ul'dah. Oh no, this is poison. It's poisoned. It's fucking... I knew it. And I have the vial! I have the vial in my pocket, too. Son of a bitch. No. Fucking shot, dude. My ass is cooked. Nanimo, no! But help her! Give her CPR or something! Back blows! How could I do this? Fuck. Oh, yeah, I'm screwed. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. It's over.
Grace.
Honestly, at this point, it's just time to, like... Oh, I don't have my spear. They disarmed me. I wasn't allowed to be armed going into the room, so I can't even fight my way out of this shitstorm. I'm going in the clink. Oh, that bitch. I feel like that face she just made tells me she was in on it.
The Sultana is dead.
Fuck. She tried to warn us. Our lieutenant tried to warn us.
In her wine?
You're definitely behind this, dude. Like you're almost certainly the one who did this.
You did this!
I should just drop kick him across the room right now. Can we do that? Yeah, I'd be getting executed.
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
I mean... I can't speak. This is a ableist accusation. I can't speak to defend myself.
I hereby accuse you of regicide! Men, arrest this viper!
Drop kick that Lalafell across the room. Yeah, you really want to go? The Warrior of Light? My character's a hero, so I'm just gonna surrender to them. Fuck up. Bro, I knew it. I knew Alphino was getting led into a trap.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Bro, it's gonna be full red wedding. Yeah, can't I Dragoon jump out of like a window?
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Oh, he does have a voice actor. Look at this little shithead. Who could have foreseen the consequences to giving a teenager an unregulated militia and saying, yeah, man, I promise it's not funded by dirty money. I will be very mad if Merlvib dies.
What is the meaning of this?
Her bazongas have brought me great joy in this game. Uh-oh.
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
He's so full of shit. He's trying to get our allies out of the city so they can't help us.
A surprise attack?
No shot.
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
They're already sussed out by this weird claim.
Lord Commander, we must away.
Quiz them on if they're really Ishgardian.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Oh, they're coming back to save us. They're sussed out by this shit. They know something's off. They know aught is amiss. Oh, hey, Thancred, chatting up a...
Whatever is going on in there?
Thancred chatting up a baddie. Bro's gonna jump off the fucking balcony into the river.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Yeah, right.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
You got possessed. Back then.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
It's time to go... It's time to go full... It's time to go full Doom 2016 on all of Ul'dah.
You'd best come along with us.
It needs to be a raid, and it's just called Ul'dah.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
This is how I'd react to trying to get arrested when I know I've been framed. You gotta get out.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
I will not be getting Ned Starked. No fucking shot. Neither is Thancred. He's fighting. Oh my god, am I gonna play as him? What the fuck? Yo. Oh, okay. Okay. Fuck, I was like... When a game does something like that, it's implying that you're about to play as that character. I was getting ready for... That happens in later expansions? That's crazy. I've been told.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you had mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies.
God. Oh, I hope we get to cleave this guy in half like a fucking grapefruit.
As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
Keep talking, I'm coming to kill you.
I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Kill him.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
Kill him.
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
Sorry, it's late. Fuck. This is not good. We're going into Heavensward in a pretty bad situation by the looks of things.
No! No, this cannot be!
No. Thank
Save
you for
your
the $2,
breath.
Lawrence Martin.
You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
Christ. Oh no. Arm yourselves, guys. It's time to fight your way out.
Bring in the prisoner!
We're like, I did everything right, and they indicted me. Bro, you too, man. Oh god, they were all in on it because they
This
just wanted the
man
money.
stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
This is Ulda.
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand
There's still,
further
like,
proof,
5 more
a
expansions.
vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
God. Fuck me, dude. I knew it.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
They fucking killed our friends in the group that weren't part of their game that they were playing. They killed Wilred. And they... Oh my gosh. They I don't know where Lieutenant Alianne is. She's probably dead too. Maybe kidnapped. So they cut off everybody who could warn us this was happening before they could. And Alianne was the closest to doing it. But us going there and picking up that damn vial incriminated us even more so. Not that it would have made a difference. This is Kangaroo Court. Kangaroo Court, I tell you.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
This is chicanery.
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
I will say, the Warrior of Light's doing a good job of not saying a thing without a lawyer present.
I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces.
Yes, very convincing.
Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
She's on it. She's in on it too. She was probably the one that poisoned her, right? She was no doubt the one who actually put the poison in the wine. 'Cause she's the one who prepares it. Yeah, she's so guilty.
This cannot be. Nanamo. No!
Me too, man. Me too.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
We're this close to freedom. We're this close to a united alliance and a free Eorzea.
It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
Dude, you're making yourself so obviously guilty right now. You goddamn... Oh yeah, he knows now. Yeah, you just made it very clear.
Will. You more than any man.
Yeah, now he very much knows now.
Whatever do you mean?
He's doing the Ben Shapiro DreamWorks smile. He's doing the DreamWorks smile, dude. Bro hit it perfectly. I didn't even know the game had the tech to pull it off. Oh my god, he hits the fucking DreamWorks smile on us. Oh, this guy's gonna get cleaved in half like a fucking watermelon.
Nothing personal, Ruban.
I mean, you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
Yeah, I would not want to get this guy angry, I'm gonna be real. He looks like he's won a few fights.
What rot! So I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief.
He's even Ben Shapiro's height, true. Oh, sorry.
She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say her grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Bro, is this revealing everything now?
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Do it! Let's go! What? Let's go! Yeah! Our boy! Let's fucking go! Just fucking cleaved him! That's what I wanted! I was hoping down...
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members.
Him too. Him too. Do him in right now. He is unarmed. You are big man. You are in rage mode. Unleash on him. Kill them all, Roban.
You're one of them! You've been in league with the Scions all along!
Roban. Execute Order 66.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Yes! Fuck! Ah, shit! No, Roban! So Lolarito's the one behind this shit. After all. Dude, everybody's here. Witnessed. One of you guys, like, spear Lolarito.
7 hells!
Shoot him! You've got a gun! I've seen you just cap people, Merwib.
Admiral, we must leave.
No, kill the traitors in your midst. Do not leave. What? They just dip? Well, now we're really fucked.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Dude, no. Put the arm on ice. Man, we're fucked. Highland, now would be a good time to, like, beam us out. Could I just, like,
Gilbert,
teleport to the nearest aetherite?
Choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile.
Bro's getting Ned Starked.
She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
Nah, he had it coming.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
Of course. Go rage mode, Roban.
You die!
Holy shit. Bro's like Irvin from Attack on Titan. He doesn't carry lost an arm. Just makes him more badass. Fucking hell. Okay. Alright. Now shit's getting real. Oh shit. Oh! Let me play the game now.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
All right. Fucking shit, dude. That goes hard. All right, shit's getting real. The fucking lion roar. Wait until Zan discovers glamours. I know about glamours. I just like the ironworks armor. There's no way we get out without a fight. Oh, Thancred made it. Thancred could handle a good amount of guards himself.
Thancred, where have you been?
Risen up bitches.
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers.
Yeah, okay, man.
When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
We've been building up our own demise this entire time.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
Obviously.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Yes.
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
She liked to punch. I respect that. Head empty, only
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Ponanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Yushgard. It's gonna be Yushgard,
Where
that's
indeed,
why we go there.
We may safely assume that our foe has thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Let's go to Yushgard.
Forgive me for stating
Welcome
the
there.
obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah.
Let's get out. Escape from Ul'dah.
Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
How the fuck? Sorry. How the fuck do you expect us to get in there?
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
That would be like heavily guarded after the crime scene, right? Oh fuck, they're coming. Oh, they coming. We're the immortal flames. That's Raban's people. They're not corrupt, presumably. If they knew a Raban needed their help, they'd probably...
The rest of you, go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
Oh shit, okay. See what you can do, Ida.
By yourself?
Punchy time.
I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Alright.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Yeah, let's murder our old friends.
Ida! Papalimo!
Fuck them all. They betrayed us and now they die. That's a good solution.
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Oh, we're gonna have to come back to save them.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Haul your ass. I know you got that butt window, and I appreciate it, but you gotta haul that thing out of here. Eepy. The Eepy disease is getting me. It's 11 p.m. This motherfucker. Hey, you don't know about the butt window she has on her thing? It's great. They've been plotting. Scheming. There's scheming afoot, chat. Oh, shit.
Ah! Now look what you've done.
Part of her fucking thing got revealed. We could see her eye. Based.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
Oh no, now she can see.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
Oh shit. That's a lot of guys. They should have just left me behind to fight them.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
Yeah, but people like money.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Kill them all.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
All right. Ooh. I promise you I'm not bored. I'm very just tired. Yo, he buffed her. DPS boost.
Let them have it, Ida.
Limit break.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Fuck. This goes hard. Jesus. She just dropped a nuke on them. There is now a crater where Ul'dah once was. The Ida nuke. I think they're probably okay.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Ul'dah.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
We're crawling through the sewers, bro. How low we have fallen. Oh. Why didn't my cat ears pick it up? I'm a Mikote too. Oh, I did notice.
This way!
They're coming.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn crawled their way through half a mile of shit and sewage to find their freedom.
You two go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
Why are we splitting up?
What do you mean to do?
Stop! Stop! Just go!
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
I know, because everyone talks about you, but still, you know? God, I'm so sleepy.
My friends.
No. We're losing the power of friendship.
Leave us!
This game is about the power of friendship, unironically, though. It is, yeah.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Why not just run ahead? It never makes sense in movies or shows or games. They say, you go ahead, I'll hold them off. And it's like, no, just keep running. Yo. Oh, he dead. Oh! He took an arrow to the knee. Oh, blinded them.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
Hit him with a Kamehameha.
'Tis done.
What's she about to drop on him?
Forgive me, Mitra.
Ass Blaster 9000.
Farewell, Nymphilia.
No, they're definitely not dead. I hear people talk about these characters too much for most of them to be dead. So that's kind of a minor spoiler. We gotta get the fuck out of here, though.
Hydaelyn, she speaks to me.
Ooh. I hear nothing.
No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Okay. So just, it's really, this is what we're doing?
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm.
So we know Iceheart comes back if she dies, because she's a warrior of light. Minfilia would obviously have that power, presumably, though she's not as strongly attached. So I wonder if she's just saying, oh, well, gotta go sacrifice myself now with everybody else.
As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit.
Now I gotta go to Ishgard all on my own.
You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
That's a good shot. Everyone likes underboob. Run! She can't die. She has the best design. Well, fuck. Now it's just me. It's just me now, and I'm fucking alone. I gotta hoof it to Korthus now. Where's Gaybulge? Where's my spear? Oh. Alphino's okay. Who's this with him?
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
He's got his goofy-ass goggles on.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Who is this? Zan the Echo doesn't mean someone is a warrior of light. Warriors of light are specific people. Echo is far more broad. Ah, I see. Okay. The Echo, then. Sorry. Hey, it's our boy from the very beginning of the game.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Mimir! Hey, Mimir! From God of War? Can you tell a story?
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Let's go. Oh, this game's fishing is like combat. It's really good. You'll like it. Getting out of there, dude. We're catching our fucking getaway car. They're roaming with torches. They're looking for us. We're fugitives now. And there's only one place. Well, actually, I guess it's just Ul'dah we're not allowed in now. I presume, like, we'd be fine in anywhere else, but maybe not. Realistically, Korthus is the safest place to go.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Dude. I can't get over the fact this is the voice actor
make a fine hiding place. I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye,
And judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but 'twould appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
Yeah, where's she been? Like, she was just at the very beginning of the game, dips out, and we never see her again. I will say it's made it easier not to confuse them.
And who might you be, young sir?
Hey, what's this guy's name? He seems like a chill duder.
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
I like that name, Pippin. Reminds me of Pippin from Lord of the Rings.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation. But in the end... 'twas I who needed saving.
Poor Alfino. Everything he's built came crumbling down and came back to bite him in the ass. That's gotta suck for him, dude.
Them soldiers will keep searching for you, yeah?
I can't do it. Yet. Reckon you'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide us distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Alright, let's go. Have we done it? I think that might be the end of A Realm Reborn. No, because I think credits roll. Oh. Oh, alright. Do I keep recording? Are we close? Are we close? There's still a bit left. You're so close? Okay. No, I'm sleepy. Okay. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation or any hint of concern for his own safety, though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Oh, he's nice. Father spoke often of you, Xander, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alfino. You must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Xander are free, you may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarpin, but I... Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Sid! I forgot about Sid. Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly? Then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? Okay, Nevi. Depends on how long. I hid the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monitarists and the Crystal Braves. Korthus. Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monitarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. What a bro. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter the Monitarists' claims. Marshal Tarupin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. Ugh. Onward. Oh, more cutscene. Why am I in windowed mode? It's easier for tabbing out and chat and all that. If I had a second streaming PC, it wouldn't be a problem, but I don't have that kind of money. That's expensive. Up, up, there's no rest for the righteous. Onward we go to Korthas. In Sid's airship. Later, Pippin, my bro. And we arrive. Yeah, borderless window's weird on my PC. It won't do what it's supposed to do. I have to use windowed mode like this, sadly. Trust me, if I didn't have to, I wouldn't be using it. Thanks for the ride. Thank the bus driver. Yeah, windowed mode also does work better for screen capture. That's definitely true as well. It contributes a lot to the frame rate on the video capture, not bugging out all weird. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Harsherfont. Mayhap he will know what to do. Onward we go. The Korthas Central Highlands. Holy shit. Is it time? Is it time? Hey, Shell Irut. Goddess of War, Jesus, you've max leveled all of the fucking combat classes, huh? Disciples of War. Ooh, a hot chocolate. Oh, thank you. I should refill my hot chocolate. I should make more. Thank you, I appreciate it. Are you gonna come watch me pass into Realm or Heavensward, I guess? Alright. Onward to this quest objective. Hansher Bay. Everybody seems to love Haurchefant. I'm excited to see the characters as they are in Heavensward, because apparently they're just a lot more animated, for lack of a better term. Stannable. Master Alphino told me of your tale, Xander. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. Alright, I kinda have to pee, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make some hot chocolate. I'm gonna refill my hot chocolate. Last quest of A Realm Reborn, that's what this is? Never mind, we're just gonna go for it. Fuck it. Balls to the wall, pedal to the metal. In times of trouble, there are few things more precious than unconditional support before the dawn. Full send.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert.
It's not good.
How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished.
Go fight some shit.
But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish.
Thanks,
Pray,
Haurchefant.
think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
That's a good name.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
Nice.
Agents of
They're covering
Ul'dah
for us.
will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
What a bro... Dude, we spent so much time helping the Ishgardians. They start out as such crabby assholes, and we build up this rapport with them. And now they are only friends. That's so good. Oh, Alphino's sad.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind.
Nice.
But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Alright. Well, that's not the last quest. There's clearly one more. Speak with the House for Temp's guard. Okay, where's the guard? Here. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I'm gonna go piss first. I'll be right back. This can be edited out. Alright. We're back. Okay. So. It's time. Let's do this. I guess this is it, guys. Alphino, Xander, is it really you? I'm glad Tataru's okay. I'm so happy that you were... She's sad. We just in a quest about her wanting to make it so she could protect people. No. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. Everyone who's in game right now should form a line on the bridge into Ishgard. That would be cool. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamen told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves and behaving suspiciously beforehand. Who's this? Oh, it's the Doman! That we helped out. Yuguri, yeah! Also, Grahatia is just locked in the Crystal Tower still, so a good few of our friends are still out there. Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Yeah, they would have turned against the Domans, too. Pretty, isn't she? Based observation, Tataru. Anyway, after Yuguri found me, wait, Tataru? I know what you are. Anyway, after Yuguri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urian J. Oh yeah, he's cool too. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now look like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urian J started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes. So we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. So let me get this straight. This is a left-wing channel, another disinformation fascist channel. Do you not think abortion is murder? And what's happening in schools isn't an agenda? Please do tell. Okay, so we've got like a schizo-Nazi in YouTube chat while I'm playing FF14. Good memes.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought.
Alphinaud did his best.
I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
Oh, he brought hot chocolate. Bro. What a bro.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I'm starting to understand why people like Koshrafant.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Ishgard.
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard.
Let's go.
Ophelia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Don't pull on my heartstrings like this, game. They make her eyes, like, glittery,
You're right,
like, with
Totaro.
tears.
Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Oshfon.
They're taking the Lalafels to Ishgard.
'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity.
Let's go.
Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Nice. What? Credits? Why is the music playing from... Trailer reaction? Is that what it's time for? Did I watch the trailer before going to Ishgard? Or after? What's the more thematically appropriate? Before. So it's just straight up time for the trailer. Before? Now, Zan, there is a surprise for you if you push a little further and reach Ishgard. There's still stuff after the credits? Hold on, you have to... Hold on. We'll listen to Heidelin sing for a minute. If I skip the credits, it'll jump straight to it? Okay. Alright. So this is fine? You're at the beginning of peak fiction, Zan? As so I've heard. As so I've heard. Alright. Extra cutscene.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Okay. Of course. The capitalist plot. He's frustrated. Because we got away, no doubt. This looks like the prison they kept Ned Stark in Game of Thrones. This man is literally Ned Stark right now. Where's Littlefinger? Ned Stark maxing. This motherfucker again. None of the other Ascians even like you, dude. Now, Brialis is no more. The Ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should be right, which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then? Fuck. The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. But by my will, they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. Interesting. By his will. No way. No way. What? I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. Star means planet in this context. Apparently that's what they mean when they're talking about the planet. Interesting. Fuck, I hope Moonbreeda's death didn't drive him fucking crazy or something. We're in Ishgard. There it is. The Gat. Oh, and there's Midgard Somer just chilling with me like, yes, let me in.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Yeah, apparently it's because star and planet are the same word in Japanese, so there's weird shit. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Roll credits. We already rolled credits. Ooh, I got an idiom. So, did I do it? Coming to Ishgard. Is this like another quest in Realm Reborn, or... Here, let me check my MSQ tracker. It'll tell me. Coming to Ishgard. Yeah, that is Quest 1 of Heavensward. That is Quest 1 of Heavensward. We have beat A Realm Reborn, which means it is time, my friends, for me to read some donos and then for us to watch the trailer. And I guess we'll forge ahead to one quest. We'll forge ahead to get the Ishgard or whatever. You better start believing in Heavensward, Xander Hall. You're in it. Larry Banks 78, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. Said, hey, Zan, last dono for a good stream. Also, one thing is that for a suggestion for there to be announcements for events like public watch parties, because at times it feels like I'm missing out on them. Yeah, I'll try to do more of that. I appreciate the $5, though. Thank you. Thefala, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the $5. As I refuse to be white-based. All right. Let me get the trailer. Oop. Heavensward trailer. I'm pretty sure this is the one I saw like half a second of. Maybe? Okay. This is it. You can watch it in-game from the main menu. I don't care. We're watching it from here. It's fine. 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 It's okay. It's all good. It's fine. All right? It's okay. Let's watch. Enlighten me. So they're saying spoilers for Realm Reborn here. Yeah, I just did it. It's all good. Eorzea, land embraced by gods, delivered from destruction by the warriors of light. However, fate has cast down these heroes, and their light now threatens to fade. Is this us? This so I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be the like us, the player, like our stand-in character for the player. No sound? Wait, hold on. Nope, hold on. What do you mean, no sound? Oh, because Opera's fucked. Hold on. Alright, here we go. My bad. You can edit that out, Cherry. We saw a few seconds of walking in the snow. It's not too spoilery. Audio issue. POV or death. Fate has cast down these heroes, and their light now threatens to fade. So I'm pretty sure this is us, the player character. There's sort of a character stand-in these cutscenes for us. Just imagine that's my Catboy. Is this running out of Ul'dah? Cinematic rendition of what happened. fucking dragons, bro. We're gonna kill so many fucking dragons. Yeah, we're gonna kill fucking dragons, dude. Fuck Dragonflight, we're driving dragons. We're killing dragons, dude. Oh, is it gonna be a Stydian? Our Dragoon boys? Yeah. I'm already a Dragoon. I'm excited to see Ushgard. Zan, did you not see the last achievement? You got it, I didn't see it. What was it called? Let's see it. Let's see it. Is it not a frozen wasteland? Floating islands. Oh. Hey, Sid. Oh. That's not good. Holy shit, that's dope. That's assumedly Romania, whatever. Dragons are coming from. Rito is planning his shit. Roban is looking rough, but awesome still. Dragons are also awesome, I like that. You're spearing them with, like, rope spears? This is gonna be me as a Dragoon, this is me. This is me, guys. This is me. It's gonna be me. My friends told me I'd feel like a badass playing Dragoon in Heavensward. Yes. We got an after credits scene or anything? No. Dude, that was great. That was fantastic. I am hyped. I am hyped. Okay. So chat. What's the surprise that I should push for? Do I do this quest or do I just go to Ushgard? What's the deal here? What do I do? I want to wrap up stream now. Is it over? Are you guys gonna be waiting for me in Ushgard? I'd like an Ushgard welcoming party. That'd go hard. Am I streaming this tomorrow? I mean, I could stream... Yeah, I mean, maybe I stop here. I assume that when I do the quest tomorrow, there'll be more people here and online ready to welcome me to Heavensward, you know? So I feel like here's the best place to wrap it up, and then a whole different video gets me my first impressions of Heavensward, you know? But really, I just, oh, God, that was good. I'm glad we pushed through. I genuinely am glad that I pushed through. I'm closing out of the game. Oh. Ask Crowd if he wants to play FF14, that'd be funny. That was awesome. I'm really glad we pushed through. Thank you for joining me for that, guys. That was fantastic. Okay, everybody. Fuck. That was a lot. Are you going to do reviews of each expansion at some point? Yeah, I think I will. I think I might even do a review of Heavensward before I do my... Or of Realm Reborn before I go into Heavensward, maybe. We'll see. But right now, I am so tired. I really liked the end of Realm Reborn. I really liked the last half, roughly. The last like, third quarter, whatever it was. Really was fun. I really did have a great time. And, yeah, I'm just genuinely excited. What time tomorrow? I have no goddamn idea. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Anyway, I'm very tired. That was a very fun stream. I really appreciate all of your support and you guys just being here with me through all of it. I hope that this stream goes down in history. You know, I've immortalized forever in this VOD my playing through of the ending of Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. I've done it. I'm now a big boy, a big Final Fantasy XIV boy now. I'm not one of those newbies in A Realm Reborn. I'm actually in Heavensward. I'm in the real game now. I'm excited to see what it's like tomorrow. That trailer's got me hyped. We'll probably watch it again before we start Heavensward. I think that's, you know, come on. I think that's fair, right? We'll most certainly be watching that. We're going to be watching the trailer again before we do that first Heavensward quest, and we'll be getting ourselves nice and refreshed, getting ourselves hyped. It's going to be awesome, guys. You've all been amazing. Your support today has been overwhelming. I really appreciate you all. You've all been great. I love you all very much. And I will see you all next time. And remember, if you want to join my free company and play the game with me, here is the link. Zanbot just posted it, but I'm going to post it in YouTube and Twitch chat. All right, everybody. I love you all very much. It's late. I'm tired. Have a beautiful night. Bye-bye.